Good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, basically Friday, because we have a trading session tomorrow. It's April 2nd, last trading day of the week. Beautiful, thankfully. Markets closed for Good Friday, if you haven't heard. Everything that I literally talked about yesterday, I mean, quite literally everything that I said yesterday, scratch it, forget it. It doesn't mean anything. Trump's address last night was not the peace signal that I thought we were getting, and I think that the market thought it was getting as well. Basically, he told the nation, but he might as well have just said it straight to Iran. But we're going to continue to hit Iran extremely hard, and he quoted, "Bring them back to the Stone Ages." So oil exploded from like 100 to 110 now. So that's lovely. NQ also obviously sold off about from that move, 525 points. Great. But that's okay. Claims for unemployment came in just as strong at 202,000. So economy it's kind of refusing to break, but the war is getting worse. We're going to kind of go through everything that's going on. How's everybody doing? Spud, your gang saw that Aether. What done for you in the game? Dude, Aether came after me last night during game night with a fury and commitment and bloodlust that I've never seen before in my entire life. I don't think I've ever been bullied online like that ever, but it was excruciating. It was it was just crazy experience. Okay, but let's hop into it. So first, just kind of go over the news a little bit. Yesterday, I told you that that Trump's address last night was the big main event, everything that we were hinging on to see if the market was going to continue up. It was that big event, and it went the other way. So what he actually said, so the market, and why we've been rallying, at least in my observation of it, is that we have been pricing in what was hoping to be an off-ramp with this war. What we ended up getting, though, was a literal escalation of the war. So Trump has said that the U.S. is going to hit Iran extremely hard over the next 2 to 3 weeks. Great. His exact words were, "We are going to bring them back to the Stone Ages where they belong." He said that the military's core strategic objectives are close to completion. I don't know how we can really speculate on that. But he did say that the operation was going to end very shortly. But then he defined shortly as 2 to 3 weeks of heavy bombing. So I don't think that we're going to see this end in a few short weeks. This will probably be months. But I said that we were going to be bullish yesterday, and then we completely flipped it. We're not bearish again today. So forget whatever I'm saying. On the Strait of Hormuz, though, which is a critical part into preventing a global energy crisis, he didn't say anything really concrete. Was just looking through it. He did say that other countries should take the lead in reopening the strait, and that they may open it up naturally, and the U.S. will be helpful, but they should take the lead. So no timeline, no plan that we know, at least from what he's saying here. There's no international, multinational framework to assist with this. It's just hopes that it's going to work out, and no definitive plan for it working out. Anyway, then we get the overnight reaction because of the fact that we're doing a 180 from what we said on Monday and Tuesday, and there's so much more uncertainty now than there was 2 hours before that speech. So it was a violent overnight reaction. We had oil absolutely explode. Let's see what percent we're at now. 14%. That's fucking great. So 14% overnight, from about $97 to $111.22. Where it's sitting now. That's the biggest overnight move that we've had since the war started. And then we have NQ, which sold off from yesterday's highs at about 350 down to the current London low at 23. Great. 23,666. That's the most That's scary. Anyway, down about 2.8% from yesterday's highs just because of that overnight. And then same thing with ES. We've come down from about 66.53 down to 65.03, so about 2.25%. That entire two-day rally that we built on peace optimism just completely shattered and erased overnight. Good to see you without a mask. Well, hello. Good morning. Made $1,200 scalping NQ shorts on Trump's speech last night. Nice job. So yeah, oils move overnight. Obviously, this is the biggest. I mean, NQ and ES moving is pretty big, but I think oil is the most significant because of its impact. We were just trading at. I mean, we were able to get down to 96.50 just 2 days ago, and now we're at $110 overnight. I mean, that's crazy. We're at like $24 move in like less than 24 hours. Pretty much broke through every single resistance point that you could be drawing on this chart, and now we're going back to. Let's see. If we end up breaking 120, not good. I think it's not good anyway that we're above 100, but now we're going back to 2 years ago levels on oil. So that's not sounding the alarm, but it's not a good sign at all. And everything that I said about yesterday about oil under 100 being bullish for equities, it's now just a complete reversal. We're above 100, and now the Nasdaq's going to dump and fall and do a lot of great stuff today. But important to note, was just looking this up, European diesel futures hit $200 a barrel. So this oil crisis is definitely impacting Europe more so than United States, but it's not that we're not going to have this lagging indicator pick up on our own end as well. But oil going up is just devastating for stocks across the board. Devastating for stocks, devastating for the consumer, and devastating for the Fed trying to price in and think about inflation. Great. Still waiting for Tradeify to confirm my account purchase, but still waiting. Can't trade today. Well, it should be there momentarily. I just got an account and came through very fast. So looking at data though, at least for today, it was strong, but it's kind of irrelevant. Unemployment claims were forecasted at 212K and they came in at 202K, which is a very strong beat. But I don't think that that's going to really do much for us here. I mean, we like this whole week we've gotten, we've gotten strong economic data. ADP beat on Tuesday, retail sales beat Wednesday, ISM actually surprised to the upside a little bit. And I think that the economy is doing a good job of like absorbing this oil shock for now. But the fact that CL is now almost approaching 112, and our president is promising to bomb Iran back to the Stone Ages. Good data doesn't mean shit. So oil is overriding financials right now, and I don't think that we're going to get any optimism or a glimmer of hope from data at this point. We might get a short-term reaction, but I don't think it's going to play into the longer, long-term aspect. Yields, I do think it's important to come back to 10-year yields. Climbing up again. We had a nice little sell-off yesterday, and it was nice to talk about because seeing yields come down is one of the three pillars that will keep us from crashing. But now we're coming back up. So we're up about 9 basis points so far since yesterday's low at 4.26%. I think the rate hikes that Powell talked down on Monday with his talk with Harvard are creeping back up. And I don't think that we're going to have, I don't think the probability is as low now that they wouldn't hike rates. So that's something to keep an eye out for. Let's check the VIX. So the VIX yesterday closed at about 2450. And now we're back up to 2762. I wouldn't think it's crazy to expect this to spike back up to 30. I mean, the direction is pretty clear. We're seeing what's happening in NQ and oil. Fear is back after just a single session of it going away. Lovely. My lean today, obviously, is going to be bearish. I wouldn't see a reason to be bullish given all the news. I think, obviously, this will be a huge level for me to watch. Just 23,666. My God, that's just fucking terrible. This is a bad sign for today. It's a bad sign. Don't like it. I mean, the overnight session just broke every single level that we could have drawn up. The only thing we're looking at here is we just bounced off to 50%, and then we've got the 707. But we got the GP down by 23,500 to 23,373. But this is the last trading day before the holiday weekend, okay? And we also have non-farm payrolls tomorrow, but the market closes like just right after that. So we're going to do reaction, but that's about it. And then April 6th is the deadline that Trump gave Iran before he starts bombing the power plants, which sounds like he's kind of trigger happy right now to do so. No one wants to be long into that. Okay. Like, let's think about that for a second. I would expect that people start to de-risk today because they don't want to hold through tomorrow, and they for sure as hell don't want to hold into the weekend. So I think the only thing that's going to save the bulls today is if Trump comes out and says, I don't know, we're making peace, or JK, everything I said last night's a joke, and then we come back down. But I think that sellers will be in control today, and I think that we'll see a lot of de-risking going into the weekend. Oil is going fast, just made 1,200 in less than a second. Dude, it's mooning. It's mooning. It literally makes me want to just full port it right now. No, I can't think about that because I will. Do I have a private server? No, I do not. This is my private server. Do I trade after game night? Yesterday I didn't because I was so humiliated from getting my fucking ass kicked. But sometimes I will. God. I guess all I'm saying is if it doesn't go down, it's gonna go up. Pretty much. So looking at the charts here, obviously we've got London low sitting around this 23,006 whatever. I'm gonna call it 23,060, so I have to keep repeating that. But I mean, we've got yesterday's high. I won't mark out ES, but we're gonna be looking at previous, because it's pretty much the same here for NQ. We got yesterday's high sitting around 24,348. I'm still trying to find an indicator. I found a couple more that I'm testing out, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we could do that today. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So we've got London high at about, I don't think there's a bullish scenario here. I just don't. I mean, we'd have to get above London high around 23,877. I mean, we're kind of right around Asia low right now. If we break through Asia low and come back up near London high, maybe you can argue that we have a little bit of a bullish run off the open, but I just don't see that really happening. You also have New York low. That would be another level for us to be watching from yesterday. Let's see. And then you have Asia high. So I think we've got a lot of levels to the upside. To the downside of NQ, I don't really see much other than the 618 right here. So let me just kind of mark that out. So we'll do the 618. And then we've got the 707 down here, which I could just move this over to the side. I don't like bringing all the bars over. So these are kind of the levels that I'm going to be looking at for today on NQ. I don't think I'm not looking for anything to the upside, really. The only downside I'm going to be looking for will be current year low down here at 22,961. And then that's it. 618, 707. So for me, the lower levels, we've got London low, 618, 707, and then current year low. If we get a bearish reaction off the open, I don't see a reason we don't break current year low. I mean, the outlook right now is terrible. I think we're going to have quite a big sell-off here. Oil, though, oil is just ridiculous. We just hit one. We almost just popped up to 113. We're cooked. Everybody in the United States. I mean, our gas is everyone's gonna ask go through the roof. I mean, this is terrible. This is bad. This is actually bad. London lows. I mean, if you want to mark out London low, we got it about 105.81. I don't think we're going to get anywhere near here based on how this is going. You literally have to start looking at like recent highs. So our current year high is going to be sitting at 119. Oh my God, this is crazy. This is insanity. So current year high at 119.48. We're probably going there. I don't think there's any reason for us to turn this around. I think the outlook right now in the market is terrible, and people are going to be fear selling. Spaceman BTC key level 13.1. Sorry, I have to deviate because I really need a freaking indicator for levels. Well, oh, it's Spaceman, one word BTC. This is gonna give me good levels. I need prices. Okay, this is interesting. I don't have any Asia sessions. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that. All right, that's good. I've got like 3 or 4 now that I'm liking out of this little group of indicators. I just keep searching up session and levels and session levels and key levels and getting a bunch of random shit. Anyway, sorry, going back to oil. Oil keeps going up, stocks are going down. That's pretty much it. I think like the way that I'm gonna look at like if this happens, then what? I'm leaning towards that we continue to get the sell off. I don't think there's a reason that we get nothing more than a little intraday pump off the open. But I think that we're gonna get a break of London low around 23,670, whatever on the open. Grind much lower. We have a psychological level, of course, at 23,500. Right below that is the 618. We could get a short-term bounce back up to the 0.5, which would be the 654. I think oil is going to stay at least above 107 today. Maybe we may not go to 119. I mean, God, I hope we don't. But I think we stay above 107, and then I think throughout the day, people will start de-risking on NASDAQ, and then that will accelerate the fact that we're going lower throughout the rest of the day. So it could be a pretty crazy power hour today. Dashboard still not live tracking. Have to wait for payout. Build my own. I guess I could make it the spud indicator. Tough. That's tough. If London low holds, though, I think we're just going to kind of chop. I think we do find buyers around the 0.5, which is the London low, around 660, 23,660. I think we start chopping, and oil is probably going to stay around 110 to 111, and then we just don't really do much. Because I think the market's scared right now, but it's not necessarily panicking, right? So we only fell 600 points. It's not like we fell 1,000 overnight. I think a low conviction chop day is possible. As everyone tries to get around this weekend without, losing a ton of money. And then we also have the bullish scenario. Trump comes out. Well, actually, we've seen this 3 times now. Trump comes out. He escalates it. Market sells. Someone is buying shit before, but then he posts something peaceful and optimistic, and then we rip 400, 500, 600, all the way up to 1,000 points. So if we see NQ drops super hard at the open, and then it suddenly just reverses, going to check True Social, check Financial Juice or something. It's just got to be careful. One tweet can completely reverse this entire session. It's not sustainable to have oil so high. Lots of things are in pain right now. This continues the Fed or Trump so on to given the reduced global economic pain. 100% with you. I 100% agree. Oil this high and oil continuing to go higher is going to lead us into a literal energy crisis. But checking out news for today, we already had unemployment claim. We do have a couple FOMC members speaking today. Typically don't move the market at all. Nothing yellow folder ever does. And then tomorrow we have our non-farm payroll and the unemployment rate. So we'll be looking out for those. We do not have a trading stream tomorrow, but we will have having a gaming stream tomorrow. So you should definitely be ready to tune in for that. What about tomorrow? No. So the market, it's technically open throughout the London session. So it would still be open now. And then it closes at 8:15 a.m. CST. So it basically closes 15 minutes before the market actually opens. So the New York session is closed, if that helps. Energy crisis sounds like APO. What's APO? What does APO stand for? I have no idea what that is. Hey, Leia, good morning. Good morning. Oh, you're talking to the other Nick. Whatever. I'll go fuck myself. Anyway, so with a couple minutes, I'm going to wrap up. I mean, just looking at this and news from yesterday, like yesterday, I pretty much sat here and I was like, all right, I feel like the market's kind of turning around. I said 5 things. I literally had to remember what the 5 things were. I said that, oh yeah, so the VIX was collapsing. Oil was breaking down below 100. Data was looking great. Yields were falling off. Trump was like, we've got 2 to 3 weeks left in Iran and then we're out. So yeah, I was extremely bullish yesterday. And then literally one speech last night completely wiped all that out. So I'm going to reiterate, I do not fall in love with this narrative that we're seeing in the market. I don't think the market clearly cares what any of us believe, just like myself yesterday. Doesn't give a shit about bias. It just cares about what the next big headline is going to be. This is a completely news-driven market right now. And the next headline was literally the Stone Ages. So it's pretty interesting. I mean, we're stuck in like, we have economic data coming in strong, ADP, retail sales, all that, etc. Like our economy's kind of bending. I said this yesterday, and it kind of stuck with me, but like it's bending, not breaking. So it's okay. Oil moving 109, 110, 111, 112. That's louder than any of the data or number jobs that we're going to get. It's like this. I don't think the oil shock that we're seeing right now has actually hit the market yet, because one, this is abnormally high for where NQ is at relative to it. And then also we have to remember, like, as oil goes up, this is going to take about 2 to 3 months for energy costs to like fully go through layoffs and spending. So this data that we're seeing right now is completely lagged. It's going to lag for a few months. And we've even heard that from oil executives. So I think looking forward is what's really going to matter in the next, couple months. And oil now at 110, 112 with escalations in the war and zero end in sight to the war is a terrible, terrible outlook for a lot of things, So oil is a massive indicator for us, and it approaching the current year high is genuinely scary. Today, though, I will be looking completely bearish as far as maybe a little intraday pump to start, but I will probably be going short at the open. You go ahead and mark my words right now. Last day before a weekend, okay? We've got 2 big things coming up. We have our non-farm payroll tomorrow, and then we have the deadline next Monday. So I'd expect a little bit of sign off today as people start to de-risk. I would probably stay flat after the morning and just sit there from the sidelines. So be careful trading today. Position accordingly based on your risk. Until we see oil come back down, I don't think anything else in this market matters right now, and it's really just watching oil. So protect your capital. And I'll tell you now, if you haven't traded yet, it might be just a good day to go touch grass. But yeah, any last questions before we kind of switch it in? Agree, market isn't truly pricing the damage. I really think we're going super low in NQ and ES. Yeah, I don't blame you. I agree with you. I agree with you completely. Indicator name you have on the screen. This is literally just, I'm just drawing. I have several indicators I'm like testing out, but I haven't really actually done anything with them. I just found a bunch that said session levels and key levels and shit. Hopefully Aether made me sleep well. I had nightmares about Aether. I literally had nightmares about him. What about Monday? Monday is a normal trading day. Monday is normal trading day. Potato, I if that's the new guy, I think he comes on after me. How many funded account can you buy but not trade? You can only have 5 funded accounts at a time. Even if you can only, so that means if you're buying Lightning funded, you can only buy 5. Don't have grass, it's trading then. Shit, dude. I mean, I don't have any grass here either. I'm in the city. I got nothing. So it looks like you and I are trading today. Short day. I'm short the whole day with Miriam. Yeah, I will also be short this whole fucking day with Miriam. Don't buy an account. Full scam. Must be talking about another firm, dog. Because I think I don't even have to say anything to that because I think everybody here knows. Daily liquidity from 2022 at 114 on CL. If I was long, ooh, yeah, that makes me want to long it. That makes me really want to long it. I think we're going. Maybe I'll do it on my paper account, or not my paper. Sorry. This is my live account. Yep, we're going to current year high. We are going to current year high. All right, I'm risking a large portion of my live account on this. Good morning, Tradeify Keys. Good morning. Quick question: do volume profiles matter a lot? I do not use volume profile, so you'd be asking the wrong person. Unfortunately, sorry to let you down, sir. All right, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break and then come back on. I'm gonna rotate out. I'm gonna take off for the day and probably chill. Remember, stay safe. Pet your capital. Crazy day today. But yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes. Good morning. Happy Friday.
Oh, happy Friday, Thursday, half Friday, Friday Eve, I guess.
Yeah, but this is like yesterday was basically Friday Eve because this is our Friday now.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Well, if you think yesterday was Friday Eve, chat, put a 1 in the chat. If you think today's Friday Eve, put a 1 in the chat as well. If you love your family, put a 1 in the chat. If you love your dog, put a 1 in the chat. If you put a 1 in the chat, put a 1 in the chat because we want to see who can put the most ones in the chat. So far, I'm winning. So try and beat me. Come on now.
Oh, thanks, Deck.
One person. There we go. All right. Cool. While you do that, and while you do the ones in the chat, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, S giveaway, code center, king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, patty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, Nipple controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, orb hitting, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard trading, 100-point trade, taking, church point, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik, yeah, baby, happy Friday! Let's fucking ride!
Oh, I'm pumped. It's game day tomorrow too.
Nice.
It's a full day gaming.
Oh,
Beautiful week.
Sick.
Beautiful way.
What are we? Wait. What are you gaming?
We have no idea.
Oh,
Not yet.
Full port short. Yeah, I should add battle golf losing to the intro.
Oh, dude. If you've got some time to kill, like if you're doing something and you just want some like shit on the side to like watch, you need to watch last night's game night. I literally got cyber bullied, like completely.
I would say karma. maybe.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. It is true, but I could not believe I was I don't think I've ever laughed that hard playing games in my entire life. This man, King, SP King, he had a literal bloodlust for me in that game and would not let up at all. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. So
Well, then I have to watch it. I watched your devious fucking April Fool's prank. That was
yeah, that was nice, wasn't it?
that was evil, but I loved it.
That was
great.
sick.
It
Nice,
was great.
Nick.
Anyways, Dupe Monkey here calling me out and saying, Nick, you absolutely top tick that buy to pass the eval. Let's actually dive into that. I told you I have a funny story for today. Funny trading story. So Drew, if you can go to my charts really quick. So today during the London session, I did take a nice trade, right? Wanted to pass another trade C eval. Took, as we can see here, a 90-point banger with 5 minis. Super clean trade. Look at that top tick exit up here. Like literally perfect.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
However, I closed the trade. I realized, oh fuck, I need $3.80 more to pass the account.
No.
So I switched to micros and was like, okay, let me just take 1 micro long from here because I only need like 2 points, 2.5 points. Yeah, that's it. So I do that, and look where my fucking micro entry was. Like,
bro,
I'm still in it.
Dude, exit and get in a mini. I'm telling you.
No, here's the thing. I
you think we're gonna pump at the open?
No, not necessarily. But I told the London stream already. It's like, look, I'm in 1 micro. Even if we get a 7% limit down and then a 13% limit down, even then I would start tomorrow with the account being $2,000 in profit. What the fuck do I care? What is more likely, that we're gonna go back up and actually hit it? Maybe, more likely than a 13% limit down. So I'll just hold it, hope is a strategy. Hope that it comes back up, takes me out for my take profit, passes the account. If it doesn't, I'll still be in profit tomorrow morning for like $6,000. I need to make 3 more or something. I don't really care. So I can just hold it. And if you pass it, it's a fucking sick story,
Wait, so what do you, I can barely see the balance. So what is it at right now?
Okay, so the balance right now is
150K?
158,730. So like,
wow.
I needed $3.80, and then I top ticked the long for 1 micro. And so now currently, I'll zoom in here so you see it better. So currently on this trade, I'm down $280 and I only needed 5. Look.
That is fucking crazy.
This is the funniest shit ever. So,
dude, just get out and long a fucking mini.
No.
Like if a mini would have to go down like 400 points and you'd still have the account.
I know, but I can also just hold that micro, and if it comes back up, it's going to be the fucking most legendary trade ever.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I know the feeling. I've had that before. It's like you only need a few dollars, and like I fucking lose so much money trying to get it.
But that's my point. That's the whole story, right? I was there before as well, and then I would like double down and triple down and quadruple down, and I would blow the account. Now I'm just chilling in my 1 micro. I'm down $270. What do I care? If I have to close this trade for like 1,000 negative, which means it needs to drop another freaking like 300 something points. Cool, so be it. Then I close it, and tomorrow I'll start the account at 158K. I don't really care. But I don't want to blow it, so that's why I don't DCA.
Oh fuck, that's so funny. Wow.
Wait, let's do a poll. Who would DCA and who would just hold it?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, but the exit was fire. Except it wasn't.
All right. Throw it in the chat.
All right, perfect. What would you do, chat, with this trade right now? Need $5 in profit. I'm down 277. Do we DCA or not? Okay, the options are DCA, hold, or size up to a mini. I'm gonna click hold because I want to hold it. going to be good. All right,
Shit.
let's look at the markets. I mean, you obviously did a great breakdown in the market wake up before. Obviously, oil is up 11.8%, which is massive, right? And because of that, here's the thing: Trump was always saying that gas prices cannot be above $4 a gallon, right? In terms of like, that's what happened under Joe Biden, and it's never going to happen under him. Now, here's the thing: if oil is that high, he has to say anything to get what are gas prices right now? You're looking at
average right now nationally is $4.08.
Okay, so whenever that happens, he has to say anything to get it down below $4, which means
true.
Which means, like, for example, good news about Iran, right? Brings oil prices down. So if he says something good about Iran, that then on the other hand skyrockets NQ. So that's why even though it doesn't look like it at all, I'm still long biased. I do believe that he's going to say anything to get oil down, and therefore NQ will pump. But let's see. I might be wrong. That's just my theory.
All right, man. I like it. I can agree with that. You probably will come out and say some shit.
However, if we would go lower, there would be a massive GP here from current year low to previous day high measured with Fibs. Let me actually make this bigger for you guys so you can see better. And then 707 GP would be 23,368.50. So could be interesting. If I'm wrong. Yeah. All right, what is the chat saying for the poll? What would you do with this trade? 32% would DCA, 38% would hold, and 31% would size up to a mini. Okay. So the hold gang wins so far.
Wow.
Interesting. I would have thought more people would say DCA or size up.
You see this thing about boxes of ticks showing up in farmland? Oh.
What? What's happening?
Boxes of ticks found on farms. What? Farmers in the Midwest and Northeast are reporting a surge in tick activity, with some finding massive infestations described as boxes of ticks on livestock.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh, man.
Abhishek, what's DCA? Dollar cost average, meaning adding more at a lower price to get a better average. Dead Chris Bounce, the GP that I just spoke about would be this. From current year low, you draw the Fibs from current year low to yesterday's high, right? This swing here, basically. And then you take the 0.707 retracement, or even the 0.618 here. This or this for potential bounce. And that doesn't mean the market is going to completely reverse there and it's going to go up forever, but it's going to allow you to take like 50, maybe 100, maybe 150 points. Marco says we are not that degen after all. Well, some are not. The degens are catching up though. 38% hold, 33% size up to a mini. Ooh, it's going to be an interesting poll. More people coming in now to vote.
Yep. Which way am I going at open? I'm going to be going short.
You're going short?
Yeah, I'm going to short the open.
What about my trades, but?
It's okay. I'm just going to give you some opportunity to DCA, man.
I mean, I need 160 points to the upside.
Fuck, 160 points.
Well, I'm in one micro.
Oh, God.
I'm just in one micro. Please. Let me hit it.
If we take out London low, though, before the open, this is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Because then I really just... The only other levels I have are the 618, 707, and current year low.
Yeah, so we pretty much that GP.
Yeah.
Mind G420 says, wait, you're not allowed to close the trade? No, hell no. Definitely not allowed to close the trade.
Specifically advised not to.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Sam says, oh my God, I just saw the future. It's going to drop another few hundred points. Ooh, okay. Where did he see the future?
Where do you see the future? Yeah, I would like to know, actually.
Sir, please let us know. Thanks.
please.
Yeah, Cobweb King, that's exactly it. One Trump tweet can change everything. Very much so. Okay, Nick in the chat says, Nix, if I pass an eval today that was open prior to Tradeify 3.0, will it still become live funded shortly after real-time pass? Ooh, that's a good question. I would say no, but I'm not sure. Do you know, Spud?
I would think yes, because it's a real time. The dashboard was upgraded, so all data would have been up, like migrated to the new dashboard.
Fair point.
I guess there's only one way to find out, my friend.
That's a very fair point. Oro Santana, how many steps do I take on an average per day? Let's see. This year so far. One second. This year so far. Here we go. Oh, can you see it? Can you see it? No, it's trying to focus. Ha! Can't focus. Come on. Focus. Doesn't focus. Oh, no, it did. No! Nice. It did. Oh, there you go. 15,100. Actually, last year was better. Last year, average 16,400 something a day. It doesn't focus. Well, anyways. That's the secret to not getting fat.
True.
Treadmill desk is the biggest life hack ever. Literally a life hack.
Yeah, I need to probably do that. Do I feel like it? I need a standing desk. I don't have a standing desk.
You definitely need a standing desk. I mean,
yeah, I should probably get one.
Be like, yo, Brett, I need a standing desk. Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, but then I had to move my whole setup. Like, I like my.
Well, why? Like, you can just do your same setup on a standing desk.
Is it really wide? I've got a 4-foot desk.
There are really small standing desks too. Like, you just get an electronic one so you can put it down and up easily, and then super chill. Well, you can get a narrow one. You don't need a wide one.
No, I like my wide one. I've got maybe it's 4.5 feet.
Yeah, then get a wide one. Like, any desk that you can get, you can also get as an electronic standing desk, pretty much.
Do they have like drawers and shit? Like, I got drawers on left and right. Like, I have like a little like.
No, I don't have drawers. There probably are. I don't know. Triple A says a shredded potato coming soon. My man, this potato is shredded as fuck.
Yeah, dog. This potato's on a cot, dog. Speaking of, I didn't even eat any food.
No, yeah. After seeing that hot dog payment video yesterday, I got so hungry.
That looked way too good.
But can we have this discussion really quick? Who the fuck puts anything else but ketchup on a hot dog? Like, I mean, ketchup and mustard,
I do the Chicago dog. Like, you got like the peppers, onion, tomato, relish, ketchup. Okay,
but ketchup, see? I mean, ketchup on a hot dog is like the normal thing to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Because trying to ban the ketchup users here, like, what the hell? What the helly? Chili and cheese?
What the hell are you? Chili and cheese, fire, chili cheese dog.
Hey, Oro Santana, my man.
Mustard, but
bananas? Wait, who puts bananas in a hot dog?
Bananas.
Monkey pressing button?
Are they joking?
The heck? I kind of can imagine that tastes good.
Bananas?
Yeah, why not?
Are we getting trolled?
Mine G420. Do you put ketchup on steak? Duh.
Disgusting. I I still have yet to try it though, so I can't really rip into it too much.
Yeah, I still gotta make you try it. I could just say Vinny tried it and he liked it, and I got video proof.
Wow, that's just
That's so funny. Like, I rarely ever call anybody from the chat my man, and with Oro Santana, I did it yesterday, and then she said I'm a woman, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, and today I did it again.
oh my god.
All right, Oro Santana, I'll just say my man, and you think
My
woman,
man.
okay?
Yeah, it's perfect.
Oh, that's funny.
Perfect.
Banana in the bun, topped with chocolate syrup, maybe. Yeah, right. Chill,
Yo.
brother. Mine
Jeez,
G420 says, bro, I used to put ketchup on steak, and then I grew up. Yeah, I never grew up, man. Still a
I
kid.
never grew up. That's funny.
Nah, Drew. It wasn't about Vinny just not wanting to hurt my feelings. Like, Vinny was very honest and gave his honest review, and he liked it. And I will die believing that. Because I know
can't. I still just like. I remember when he said that, and we were just like, "What?"
I mean, look,
The fuck.
you're just gonna trust the Swiss, man. Although it's not like this is a Swiss thing, to be honest. Like,
Hey, how did
like we all do that.
Like, where did you start that?
When I started what?
Like, when you started having fucking ketchup on steak? Like, how did that?
Well, whenever I started eating steak.
Oh, so it was like right from the get-go.
Yeah, pretty much. My parents hated me for it.
Wow.
They definitely hated
I don't
me for
blame him.
it. They still do.
Oh, we're not talking to Spud because you're mad at me about April Fool's prank. Well, good thing I'm giving you guys 45 150K lightning funded today.
Wait, how many?
45.
Oh, funny. Funny. Ketchup and meatloaf is great. Yeah.
Ketchup and meatloaf. That's yes, of course. That's fire.
Hey, what's up, Inicio? Good morning. How do you like Tradeify Spider-Man? Any issues with execution? What the frick? Who's Spider-Man here?
Spider-Man. Good morning, the best stream in town. Damn, dog. Thanks, sweetheart.
Yeah. Hell yeah. How do you like your steak done? That's truly the question. Medium rare with ketchup, of course.
Yes. Great.
Spot auto-corrected to Spider-Man.
Oh, fuck. That's great.
Hey, Ryan in the chat, Living Like Chess says, the strangest thing I like is spicy mustard and peanut butter sandwich. What the fuck? Brother. Oh, that's what. Peanut butter on a steak? Monkey pressing button? I've never had that. I've never had that.
Peanut butter on steak just sounds like a psychopath move. More so even than ketchup, to be honest. I don't think I can get behind that.
I don't know. Peanut butter jelly on a burger? No.
Yeah. Peanut butter jelly on a burger. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is getting out of hand now. I don't know. Montage gaming. Any video, Nick? Any video regarding how to set up Tradeify like a pro? I mean, however you like it. Honestly, I just changed the colors to what I usually use, and of course, no white backgrounds. That's freaking psychopath. And then, but yeah, well, whatever indicators you need, I keep it very clean. Like you can see it here on screen. It's super clean. It's literally just a 9 EMA, a 200 EMA, a 120 EMA, and red and green candles in the colors I usually have them. That's it.
I don't have anything on mine.
Let's see. Lucifer says, I'm not the hero you want, and I'm not the hero you need, but I'm the hero you get. I am Spider-Man. some Spider-Man
that's
now.
so funny.
Love it. Can you put like
Kinda
a Spider-Man mask
Spider-Man.
on?
Dude, I'm gonna make my own filters. I always say it, but maybe after this weekend I'll start doing it. I'll make my own. I'll make a Spider-Man one.
Lorenzo says, I do blue candles for bullish and gray candles for bearish candles. Yeah, I said whatever you like. I had blue and white candles before. I had black and white candles before. I had green and black candles before. But going back to the basics, red and green. Red and green.
Yep, fuck with that Dow. Fuck with that.
Okay, I'm
I'm
currently
on an MAQ
150
share,
points, 150 points negative on this trade with one micro. I remember, guys, I need $5 more to pass the account.
Dude, oil is so fucking going to 119.
Is it? What is it at right now? Oh, 113 and a half. Ooh.
Shit's about to break out. NQ's gonna dump because of it.
Interesting.
Got hedging email from Tradeify for the first time. 2 accounts failed. Any chance they can make a one-time exception? I would reach out to support about that because it depends on what you did.
Yep.
Which indicator to use to mark the Asia London levels? I just do it manually. I still got to figure out which one I want to use. Even though Nick keeps sending me his settings, I just refuse to. I've got several in here. Somebody said Spaceman's, Rips, an ICT Lux, session something, session level.
Did you try mine? Do you not like it?
I didn't look at the settings.
Oh, okay.
I want lines extended out. There's a couple that have that. Like there are these 3 that had it.
The good thing is that like what I like on this one is the lines extend the further the session goes. So it's not like random extension.
Okay.
It is like it extends with price. And then it stops when the session is done. That's where it stops.
Okay. Yeah, there were a few that had like extended lines. Maybe I'll check out yours because there's 4 so far.
Yeah.
I don't like this one.
Whatever. I like it. If you want to use it, do it. Do it. Monkey pressing button. My indicator is ICT kill zones. This one, ICT kill zones and pivots. But I only use it for session highs and lows. That's it.
Yeah, tomorrow's a full day of gaming. Just get ready.
Yeah. Yep.
All
right, let's see. Where was this? Oh yeah, Nimble P is asking, Miriam joining or is she on Easter break? She is on Easter break. Why are you lying, Spud? Why are you lying?
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie.
Fuck. Okay, whatever. I'll bring her on. Let's intro the one and only future slaying, much drinking, self-muting, hooker, walking stranger, hogging, slack notification, heading, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, button tick, loving, rap battle, killing, not official Disney princess, Casino Gambler, rabbit, gobble, world travel, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding voice, losing all time high, hating on the journey, clock 33, being karaoke, singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4am gym club member, curly trading, much mommy. Good morning.
Yo.
You know what?
Oh, wait, she's echoing. Oh God.
Wait. I hear you double. What's happening?
Oh, I'm here.
I hear you double. I think you have your mic on your screen share or something.
I did.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'm here now.
IT support should have caught that spot.
Oh yeah, shit. I gotta brush up.
I got you, dog. Miriam, question before we dive into the charts and the markets. Fuck, I forgot the question.
Oh, great.
Okay, never mind. Let's talk about markets.
Nice.
I'll try to remember it.
That's fucking
Wow. Okay. Well, nice little dumperoonie that we got here in the pre-market. Y'all know what that means, right?
What does that mean?
Dude, I was literally shorting all of Asia last night.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I was like, man. Did anyone watch the big announcement last night?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the space launch.
Oh, that too. That was cool.
That's crazy.
That was cool.
Dude, that shit gave me goosebumps. That was, oh my gosh.
crazy.
I was watching it. damn, this is so sick. I would literally fly out to witness something like that. That's so cool.
Same.
Dude, anyways, but yeah, anyone watched the big announcement yesterday, which clearly the market did not like, because there was basically nothing new said in the announcement last night. I think some people were expecting somewhat of good news. And really there was nothing new. There was nothing new other than just more uncertainty in the market. And clearly all you should know by now that the markets don't react well to uncertainty. There was a moment in the speech where Trump said, something about the war being over soon, momentarily, but then 2 to 3 weeks of intense strikes coming through. So that's not necessarily the most reassuring thing that the market wants to hear, which is why oil is up. What is it at? Like 100 and now it's at 100 and almost 113. It topped 100, almost 114. That is insane. So, all right, market's open. Market's open.
Whoa. Oh shit, that's why. Oh shit. I need to short. Okay, so I got a way better entry now.
I might get my TP now.
Yeah, watch this level. So what I'd be looking for is if we can try to reclaim 880. Otherwise, we continue rejecting this 820 area. Call it 830. And then we obviously see pre-market low. But let's see if bulls want to participate in this. I don't see any sort of like pump coming in today, obviously. I would be interested to see though if they can get us above I would say like 880 today. If not, if we stay below those levels, then I just consider it a short today. ES would need to get back above 550. Otherwise, this is just another retest to continue further down. So let's see. If we do get up to 550 on ES, I will look for a potential short there. Otherwise, I'm just going to try to wait this out because I don't really like anything in this area. I'd rather just get a better entry long, like much further up, right exactly where that 550 area is on ES. Otherwise, if we just continue rejecting the 40s, then I'll look for a move down to pre-market low to see if we can get an entry short.
All right.
So you're in the short right now. What's your entry?
Yeah, 808.
808. Okay.
I'm still in the long since 10 my time, which is 4 a.m.
You're in a long?
I needed tell him the
story.
I thought I passed an account, right? But I needed $3.80 more. And then I entered a 1 micro long and it immediately reversed. I literally top ticked the long. And I said, I'm just going to hold this. And either I'm probably like losing $1,000, $2,000 on a day, or it's just going to come back up and hit it. And now we need 70 points more.
Dude.
Oh, fuck.
That's the funniest shit ever.
That's honestly really funny. Come on. I can't hit the top dog.
I like this rejection. Let's see. The rejection of basically 800. I mean, yeah, 820 area, but 800 is really that level. You got to look for here. Sellers are trying to step in here. There's buyers sitting at 770 that we need to clear, which I think we will. There it is.
Nice. Just.
I don't have any accounts to trade. I literally traded all my accounts last night. So I'm just going to be like watching, I guess. But let's see. All right. 770. If anyone's in the short, I would look for next level down about 700, 720 area. Cumulative volume delta is very negative. So, oh, they're trying to hold these 70s. Very interesting. Buyers really just stepped in.
Oh, I need 708.
708?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Come on, you little rat bastards. Yeah, they are rat bastards. Yeah, I have that level right at 65. So if they can't get that would be the area that I would look for us to break. Call it 65, 50 area on NASDAQ. ES would need to get back down below 521. Same area as yesterday that we held. Or I guess in the pre-market that we held, but Let's see. I still like the shorts.
Let's see.
Big volume of a sell order just came in. There's like some buying, but not a lot of volume behind it.
Yeah.
I just need 878.75 and I'm happy.
There's 8 what?
878.75. Well, 90 points from here, you know.
That is like so okay, so you're down. You needed less than $4.
Yeah. I needed $3.80. It's so funny. I got in with one
and you're
micro
down 300
and it immediately went against me. It was so funny.
dude.
Oh shit.
Why didn't you just exit and like re-enter short?
Because I said it. I told the London stream as well. It's like I'm happy to hold this, and if it drops down at like 1,000 points, okay, cool. I have a $2,000 loss on that account from the peak, which means tomorrow I start with 157,000, which is fine. But if it comes back up after I close it and try to reverse and do something, because that's how I blew accounts in the past when I was super close and then it went against me and then I flipped and then I added and then I did stupid shit and then I blew the account. So I'm like happy to hold it for whatever loss it might be. And maybe it comes back up and hits my TP and then we're golden anyways, which is better for me mentally than just trying to work it out now.
That is a wild take. That is a wild take. Shorts are really coming in here. Nice break of that 60 area, 55. Sellers are really stepping in. Watch the 720 area. There's some buyers sitting there, but sellers are really
708. Come on.
Oh, they're coming in hot.
Give it to me.
708,
708,
and then pump. 708,
708, then pump.
Watch the 9 EMA here on both futures. Oof. They need to break this.
Ooh, baby.
I would say like you're looking, well, your target's 708.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Villain.
I was nasty. I shorted that and other fundeds too.
Hell yeah. Only thing here. Oh, damn, sellers are relentless today. I love it. Off the gate. I'm not in this. Wish I was in it.
Dude, you got such a good entry because you forgot that the open happened.
Dude,
So
I know. I literally I top ticked that short.
You're welcome. What do you mean?
Thanks.
Because of my yapping.
Yeah, it saved me. It saved me.
Gosh, this 730, 720 area is annoying though.
Oh, you fucker.
They're trying, ES is trying to hold the 9 EMA, which I don't love. I think sellers will still get it through.
Yeah. Same. In green, I'm walking out for the rest of the day. Smart.
Nice.
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 Flash down really quick.
Lots of stack liquidity sitting between 730 and 715. So if sellers can keep it below 755, I think this is looking good. ES actually looks really good. Just holding the 9 EMA right now on ES, which isn't surprising. Again, that 6522 area on ES is
Trending down for sure. Yeah, it's going to be a big trend down day for sure. But man, yeah, they're holding this fucking 730 level. Stop it.
So close.
But sellers are really. The thing is, like, yes, we get these pops, but sellers just really keep stepping in. Same shit that happened yesterday. Who's in this? Anyone in the chat that's in the short right now? Or I guess.
Drew, can we go to Sputnik's screen since he's in the trade?
There we go.
Hey, is my oil live account trade going up?
Ew, flashbang.
Oh, no, I closed it.
Are you trading this on TradeC?
This is my Tradeify account that I do the longs on, and then I'm also trading on TradeC too. I want to like rotate my fundeds to TradeC, so I don't have to keep going in between. But
dude, you top tick that short.
I know.
Lean.
Accidentally top tick the short. Wait, love it.
I got a screenshot.
Sellers coming in. Oh, you're getting your order for sure. Getting it. Oh yeah, they're gonna
Yup.
give it to me. Hell yeah.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
I was delayed. Come on, give me my other PT.
Oh,
Yes, give it to me. Boom! Oh, we are cooking today.
that was
Oh,
clean.
yeah.
Let's go. Nice.
That was
Nice,
clean.
nice, nice, nice.
Flashbang.
Man, I kind of want to pull back here, but I don't think they're gonna give it to me. This is so nice. Oh my God, this is so good.
Yes.
Oh, they're going. They're going.
They're sending it. They're sending it.
Pulls in.
Bro, that was such a clean short. Holy crap.
What a day, what a week.
That is insane.
There's gonna be like almost no pullback. It's just gonna keep going.
No, literally, it's going to keep going. I can't even get an entry on this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Wait, do I have another funded?
Give me an entry, you rat.
Oh, I do have another funded. Okay. Wow. I need like a pop back up at least like to the bottom of this flag. Fuck.
We might still get the
Give us an
London
entry.
lows here, huh?
Okay, let's see.
Oh, yeah, where's Yeah, we didn't get to London low yet.
700.
I
Watch
think we get
700. I'm going to hold it here.
Let me pop back up to like 725 and I might take a stab.
Yeah. Let's watch the 700 though. Let's see. Love it. All right, let's see if these shorts come in. Buyer sitting at 6 to 8. Oh, just kidding. They left. They're like, oh, we don't want to be part of this.
Let's give us a little pop back up to this.
I don't know if they want to. Might be the projection here of 710 I'm watching. Or I'll just enter for a little pop down here. Okay.
A little pepperoni.
A pepperoni? A pepperoni?
Little pepperoni.
Little pepperoni.
Pepperonin.
Come on, just give me a little pop up. Give me the entry here. The rat bastard. Yep. Come on, just a little bit.
Laksha, I think it's $1,000 per day on a 50K account. 1,000, because you only need to hit 2,500. So 2,500 times 0.4 is 1,000.
Hey, what the
Ooh, damn.
Ooh, a nice pepperonin.
We're pumping this.
Nice.
Wait, I don't want to be in 3 fucking minis. What the hell's going on? Let me be honest. I want to be in 1. There we go.
Nice.
All right, I'm back in now. I just wanted I don't know what the hell that was. It like put me in 3 minis.
What the hell, Beyonce?
Hmm. I don't know. I'm waiting. Might wait too long here. Unfortunate.
Wow, did I really cook myself on the 3 minis right there?
I'll try along here.
Ooh, careful.
Wait, what the hell? Huh. Oh, it was 8?
What?
You were in
What?
8?
You were in 8 minis?
Wait, that doesn't even make any fucking sense.
That's crazy.
Hey,
That is insane. I'm in these shorts
what
with
the
you.
fuck was
How are you in 8 minis? The heck?
I don't know. Did anybody else see that? Like, I put the order in to sell 1.
Ruh-roh. Oh.
Oh, at least I might be able to make my shit back, but what the fuck?
Why don't you just exit some of it?
Oh no, I already got out because I closed all because I saw that I was in 3, but it turns out it was 8.
Ooh.
Damn.
No, it was 10.
10? Wait, it's more and more. What's happening?
Dude, my
What's
sell order went
happening?
in for 10.
That's insane.
What the fuck?
That's more than
Wait,
what
so
I'm
you're
doing
in
right
shorts,
now.
Miriam?
Yes,
Okay, so we're fading
Lost
each other.
I
Uh-oh.
love it.
I'm also in a short from 723 after I got
battle
back
is
in after
on.
that little fucking
Let me
whatever
see them
that
try to
was.
break this level. If they try to hold it, there's buyers sitting at 690. Dude, they keep breaking these buyers. That's hilarious. That's
I'm gonna
so
leave mine
funny.
at stop at like break even now and wait, because if we don't break this and we pump up, I'll take another
Mhm.
stab at a short, but I need it to come a little bit higher. Did I
Agreed.
not see the 0 after the
Okay.
1? Wait, I gotta rewind. Hold on.
Oki's like, Mary.
Oh my god, yeah, I did do 10. I didn't even realize that.
You see that?
Why did
Miriam?
somebody
Oki
say
says,
something?
Miriam, I knew it, got nothing to trade my ass.
Well, I just got another account, so
Fuck.
Fire.
All right,
there's
well,
that.
I swear to God, I didn't mean to do 10.
I
I
did.
would have been.
Uh,
Oh fuck, that's funny.
let's see the
I literally
700.
thought-
I have a target. I already took some off, but I have a target at 681. Unless we just pump here, that works too. That's fine.
Yes, please.
They'll
Yeah,
have
I just got
potential
stopped out.
rejections
I'm gonna
in
wait
there.
till it comes back up.
Need the pump.
No, I like it still. I like that rejection. Let's see. However, I don't like that they're holding this 700. All right, don't love that.
Drew, if you want to go to my screen, I have to trade on. Thank you.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
I'm not
there's the
breaking
pump.
even with my stop.
Oh yeah, they're taking this. Unless they just drop it here. They got to take this to the highs.
I need 779. That would be nice.
Break 65, and I think they can take this higher. However, there's some
True,
supply sitting
some.
at 62.
I'm trailing some. So nice on Tradesy. Woo.
That is so
Dude, that's the
nice.
thing with Tradesy I will say that I really love is they make it really easy to see like where your, profits are. Like if you
Yeah.
need a pass an account and all that, like they make that nice.
It's really good. Like
Oh wow,
even
buyers really coming in here.
for trailing here, it's amazing.
Wow.
Agreed.
All right.
Oh, we
Damn.
almost got it. Oh
Nice,
shit,
nice.
wait. I already passed it, damn it. I'm close.
Next level up is going to be 790.
No, I did it again, chat. I did it again.
Oh my
What'd you
god,
do?
you're joking.
What did you do?
$100 away from passing. No, again.
Dude, why do
Bro,
you
this
keep
kid.
doing that?
This kid.
Because I saw 159,200 click close, but it pulled back a little bit. So I was at 158,890. It's fine
That's
now. I'll
insane.
pass it. So I have this account that is almost passed, and I have the other one that is almost passed. So we're good.
I flipped my short. So I did take that long. Once we broke above 740, I was like, all right, I'm flipping.
Oh yeah.
That was a crazy hold. I didn't like that. The
It
same thing
was.
happened yesterday. This feels like deja vu. They were holding a particular level that I was looking for them to break. And I was like, ooh, I don't know if they're going to break it. So right now, let's see if this 790 holds as resistance and they start bringing this back down. Hoo-hoo. All right. So far rejecting.
Dude.
Let's see. I'm out. I'm completely out, but I want to see if they're going to bring it back down because I might like a short here. Not going to lie.
I'm sitting in a short at 783.
I'll just add 5 micros here to get to my
Like right above the
freaking
707.
target.
Dang. Might be a good short setting up.
Just longed another 5 micros to get to the target here.
You're funny.
Oh fuck, that's so funny.
Oh, they're holding the 70. Let's see.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. There you go.
Nice. All right.
Finally.
Now I just need the other one.
It's actually fun.
Now I just need the other one to go back up to 878.
It's awesome.
But this one's passed. This one's passed.
I think I'm gonna try short with a stop at the highs.
That's pretty much what mine is right now. I'm like
Be careful,
not
though.
super convinced on the shorts, but
I know. I don't love it, but we'll see.
let's see. Oil is
It's
still at
90.
111.60.
Okay, if they break back below the 70s. Okay, we're trying it.
Nice, nice, nice.
Go break the 60s, and I think we could flush here. Otherwise, they hold this 50 level, and they're gonna just pump it back up. So
Yeah.
don't love that. Nope, don't love that. Well, let's see. Stop is at the 90 area. Oh, I don't like it. I think they're trying to flag it, but let's see. They break the 70. I want to see the 70s break. Otherwise,
This is exactly the same position we had fucking yesterday.
right? Exactly. The same.
Literally.
This is deja vu from yesterday. This is literally deja vu from yesterday. All right, that's not looking like it's gonna work.
Yesterday we broke it though.
True.
So,
We did.
oil coming down 111.26.
Yes, right at its opening range high. All right, that didn't work. All right, we're pumping. Still some sellers though. I'm not like
Hey.
super trusting it. I want to see us get back above 820 if I'm gonna try along again.
I just need 878 still on my 1 micro, please. Pump it.
I'll eat. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like this price action so far. See. Okay. Gosh, I keep wanting to try these shorts.
Bro, it's like
I just see so much supply here.
I feel like we
Yeah.
want to take this high now.
Yes, please. I like that thought. I like that thought. The Afghan trader says, add one more, Nick, and you pass much quicker. Well, yes. Yes, but
That's hilarious.
that goes the other way around as well.
Oh shit, wrong account again. Fuck.
Oh no.
Well, that sucks.
Hello, Papa X. How to get Tradesy? When you buy an account on Tradeify.co, for the platform, choose Rhythmic, and then that's going to connect to Tradesy.
Dude, it's like they want this high, and I don't know if they're gonna like take it with conviction or if they're just gonna tap it and dump around. Oh,
There we
taking it with
go.
Conviction.
Give me 878.75. And we're going to save the London hiccup. Come on now.
Dude, I literally almost blew that account. Oh my God. That would have been so
What happened?
bad. No, I literally qualified for a payout on an account that I accidentally traded.
Oh fuck.
And I was like
Oh, shit.
5 minis deep, and I'm like, oh. So then I'm long in this, and it's coming down, and I'm down like $1,200. I'm like, oh, that's fucking great. That long just that pump.
Bro.
Just saved me. That pump just saved me.
Nice.
This is why
I
you-
also longed the shit out of that on my other account.
Oh my gosh.
That was crazy.
I have screwed myself there. That really sucks. All right. Watch what account you're
You got it.
trading. Literally the worst.
Jimmy
All right,
trades.
here we go.
Oh,
Jimmy
there we
trades.
go.
I'm so hoping for it. I'll tell you.
Watch
This is
VWAP here.
gonna be the best TP hit of my life. I swear. 178.75. I called it during the London session. We need $5 more. We need
Bro.
$5 more. Actually, we need
Bro,
what
if
do
you get this, oh
$5?
my god.
We need $3.80. Come on now, Nasdaq. Please.
Oh my gosh, dude. At this point, they just need a clear VWAP here, and I think they go.
Shakes FX says, watch it miss by 1 point. Wow, imagine.
Bro, that'd be fucking brutal.
Or imagine I miscalculated again and then I need like 10 cents.
That would be funny.
Oh,
man. Uh-oh, watch VWAP here. They need to clear it.
VWAP my ass. I need my target.
Okay.
Good speed whop my ass.
Oh, that's
We
funny.
need it.
Well,
I mean,
that's funny.
how close are we to
mean-
London High? We're close.
I don't hate it for a rejection.
Frequency 144K. Nick, what's the RR? Yeah, let's actually find out. What was the max drawdown to max drawdown to TP ratio? Let's see. Okay, we got a 2.5 point TP. That's 0.01 RR.
I am dead. That's hilarious.
That's so fucking funny, dude.
Look, if you use the P&L tool, this is what the trade looks like. The green part, you can't even see it. It's so small. This is a
I don't like this potential
stop
rejection.
profit take loss.
Stop profit, take loss.
It's so funny.
I feel like it's got to make the push here if it wants London High.
Yeah, I
Otherwise, we
agree.
reject it.
I agree. Otherwise,
Alec-
I might try the short.
Uh-oh.
Nick, what do you need? Do you need London High?
I need, wait, what is it? 878. Yeah, pretty much. Like a little bit lower than London, huh?
Let's see. They got to do it
878.
here.
They got to do it here.
Yes, please.
Got to do it here, or I am short in this motherfucker. They might. They might. Question
It's
mark?
got to be right here. I don't want to
Question
see them
mark?
make another low.
Or, you know,
Or they don't.
it is. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's see if we get down to 818. Or they hold it. Or they hold it.
Hold, please.
Please. I mean,
Okay.
they're both
They look like they're
flagging.
holding it. All right.
Hard to tell here.
Yeah, they're holding it. They're holding it.
Oh,
Oh,
Yup.
nice.
Come on now.
Yup.
Come on now. Come on now. So close.
890 and then 880.
So close, chat. So close. We
I
got
think
right
it's
to my
over.
entry. Right to my entry.
dude, no way.
Right to my entry. So close. It's so I can taste
Do
it.
it. Do it.
Come
Do
on.
it.
It's literally 60 cents.
There you go. There you go.
No,
Let's go. Let's fucking
no,
go.
guys, 60 cents. What?
Stop it, Nick. Nick,
What?
just close out. Just close it. Delete the whole account. Just delete the whole account.
Dude,
Oh my God.
fuck.
That is hilarious.
Okay, we're doing the same thing again. We're going with one micro.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
lose it for you. That's crazy.
Oh my fuck.
That's insane.
Okay,
That's insane.
wait. And we got it. We got
There
it.
you go. Let's
Oh my
fucking
gosh,
go.
dude.
Let's fucking go. Holy shit.
Let's see if we can target 900 here.
Let's go.
900 is my target at least.
Fucking micro commissions. Micro commissions are way too high. I swear.
They
Dude,
are,
they
aren't
are.
they?
They are.
I was calculating with like mini commissions. London gang, we got it done.
Ooh,
London
900.
gang.
Let's see if we get 901. There we go. Nice.
Oh my god, it's ripping.
I took that pop above 855. Oh shit. Why is my trade of 8 not? Everything's not working.
Dude, I can't believe you got that, Nick. That's crazy.
That's so funny.
Oh, that was funny.
That's fucking amazing.
Mine G says 1K drawdown to hit his 60 cents. No, not 1K drawdown. I was like $300, $400 in drawdown. No, 350, something like that.
All right, oil down to 110.80.
I'm in this trade, by the way. I don't know if you want to switch to my
Nice.
charts.
Oh,
Yeah, let's do
nice.
it.
Did you long?
Yeah, I longed it.
Nice.
I was short. No, show my screen real quick. Are we on my screen? Oh, here.
Not yet, not yet. Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah, now we are.
I was literally short. Right where my entry is, 855. I was short 5 minis. And then right when I saw this candle like flip, I was like, oh crap. And I flipped my position right at the same entry.
Nice.
Dude, like sometimes these shorts look like they're coming in and they just don't. So 900 here, I did take some off at 902. They could stop me out here, which is totally fine because I just realized I'm over consistency anyway. But I want to see if we're gonna get above like 930, 927 area, and see if we can target that. And then next level up would be honestly maybe 24,000.
Oh my gosh, real crispy lawn and stopped out at 9:39 Eastern right before the pump.
Oh
Fuck,
god,
dude.
that is pain.
That hurts, man.
That is max pain.
Or actually, I'll leave it there. They're gonna stop. That's okay. Yeah, I just realized I'm over consistency. So that's okay.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Now you gotta lose on purpose.
Well, I'd rather they just stop me out. So there. Okay.
All right. Nice.
Well, okay. Interesting rejection there. Let's see if we hold pretty much where I entered 850. They can bring it down to 850 and hold it. Probably like 860, even like this top right here. 860, 855. They bring it down. There's a lot of buyers sitting there on book maps too. Wow, was not expecting this. Definitely wasn't expecting. Let's see what the 15 hour looks like. So supply sitting up through 24,184. Sorry, not up through, at 24,184. So if bulls can pass this previous day low at 24,043, I think they have room at least to that supply area. But any sort of rejection, I would say, of 960 area, or even like right here, like pretty much this red line that you see on my charts, 926, 927. Like if we start pulling back here and we can't hold a back test of 850, 840 area, then I would say this is a 1 hour rejection of the opening range high, in which case, obviously, this could look really gross coming into the rest of the day. Let's see. Yes, had a really nice pop above opening range. That was so clean. That was crazy.
Crazy.
That's so funny that you got your take profit.
Dude, right?
That is hilarious.
That was funny. The one micro magic.
I just realized that was the 10 AM candle too.
That was what?
The 10 AM candle. Well, I guess
yeah.
this is a 10 AM candle, but yeah, I think they take this, especially that they're holding right now. They're holding this back test of 860, 850. But yeah, that was starting to be reminiscent of the yesterday's price action. Like when we had let me go to the 1 minute so I can show you guys what I was doing, because I took a short right around the area you shorted. So right when we got this push down, we held like this 670 area. We didn't quite get to pre-market low. I took a short at 719. 719 was my entry on this candle. And then right when I literally exited some of it at 695, and then I was holding for 83 for the rest of it.
Yeah.
And the fact that we kept holding this area, like 700, we kept just holding 700. And then this was the same thing that happened yesterday, right? Like literally, I know this is the 1 minute, but it was literally right here. I think it was this candle. And we were just holding. We could not break. I think the opening range was just not breaking. And then I think we ended up going long around here. But yeah, it's just dirty price action.
Dirty indeed. Damn.
Where are we? I don't even know what day I'm at.
Hey, you know what? We haven't even talked about giveaways yet.
No, it was here.
Oh yeah,
We are sitting at 228 likes, but there are 700 people watching. Oh god, chat, we need to do better. Let's do 397 likes. If we get to 397 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway.
964. Anyone's still in this long? This looks good. 964, I would say, would be the next target. That's actually a really nice area. You see on the 1 minute or the 1 hour. There's the rejection or retest that we had here on Thursday last week. And then we had the hold yesterday in the pre-market, broke below it. And now we're coming back into that level. And so I think that could be the next target. Wow, nice bullish candle.
Damn.
That is crazy.
Oh, it's
ripping. So I think 964 would be the next target. And then above that would be a really nice level at previous day low.
Wow.
Wow.
That short at the open literally got out at the bottom. Thank God.
Literally, yeah. You top ticked it and then you bottom ticked it, basically.
Yeah.
all because of the accidental entry. This is like perfection.
Dude, literally.
Imagine you would have taken your normal entry. Oh, you would have been so pissed.
What would have your normal entry would been? I wonder. Like how much more?
I would have got in at 762. I would have been. Oh, I wouldn't. No, I would have. I would have lost.
Been so bad, dude.
You would have lost.
Yeah, because I would have got in at 762. And my TP would have been 662, and it only went down to 678.
Damn. So me coming on late and yapping really just.
It did. It saved it. It literally saved it.
The one time a woman's yapping saves something.
That's wild work.
Holy shit. Thank you, Miriam.
That's funny. Ooh.
Wow.
A dirty rejection there. Interesting. All right. I think they hold it, though. I think they'll hold it.
Where are we even at now? Oh, okay.
Any other news coming out today? I know we're closed tomorrow, but I don't think there's an. We have NFP tomorrow, which is so random. On a day that we're
unemployment, or is it unemployment? What is tomorrow?
It's like NFP.
Oh, unemployment rate. Yeah.
NFP is prior to the close, though, right? Or is that right after? Because market close is 8:15.
Yeah, it's right
Central.
below before. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe I almost blew my funded. That's fucking insane.
That's,
Dude, that's
crazy that he got
crazy.
it back. That's crazy.
Well, the thing is, I wouldn't have blown it. I just would have hit DLL, and that would have sucked.
Yeah, but that sucks, especially after you qualified for a payout already.
Exactly.
Like,
Ugh. I know. My stomach literally just sank. I was like, oh no. And then I couldn't get out of it because I was like, actually, this is not a bad entry for a long.
Fuck.
Oh and it was just like down like 1,200. I was like, no.
That's
That's the worst.
crazy that he got that back. So, bunch of crazy trades today. Love it.
A lot of crazy trades.
Nefs. Is the market fully closed tomorrow? No. London is still open. However, it's probably going to be super low volume. So,
Yeah.
not really worth trading it, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, no streams tomorrow.
Game stream. Game stream.
Game stream. Game stream.
Okay, no. Let me correct. No normal streams tomorrow. When does the game stream start?
We don't know, and we don't know what we're playing.
Nice. Love it.
I just thought BN Wills says, I think we were just supposed to buy and close our eyes. You know what also helps? You can go into the chart settings and you can change the colors of your candlesticks so that they just are all black and they match the background. So that there's no emotion in your trading. You just, you can't see anything and you just buy and go long and then that's it. You're good. And then you just, you set a take profit in an arbitrary area and then you're good to go. Not financial advice.
Fire.
I actually really like this potential retest on ES if we get back to like 550, 547. I think that could look really good.
Was there anything fueling this move, by the way? I've been like looking on the side, trying to see if I can figure out like if anything moved this or if we're just pumping to pump.
Yeah, I don't see anything, but yeah, I don't know. Anyone in chat?
It was very, very sold off in the overnight session, obviously. Like 600 points. Who knows how far this is going to go? Might come right back down at a certain point.
No, this is going. This is going. 60s here.
This is mooning.
Wow.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
That was a really nice bull flag too on the 1 minute. Really nice.
Yeah.
It was like textbook.
I got nothing else to trade.
Oh yeah, really perfect.
Anyone still in this? It's crazy.
I wish.
Yeah. Dude, the amount of flipping I did from shorts to longs today, I need a break.
I know my other fundeds, I was flipping so many times. I'm like, oh my God, I feel like Miriam.
Because it's like the moment, like I've started to kind of recognize the patterns, especially on the 1 minute. Like the moment, especially the one at VWAP, the one I was like, oh, okay, I think I'll take this rejection of VWAP. And the moment they just started like looking a little too hesitant for my liking, I was like, oh, no, it's going. It's going to pump. It just rocketed. I was like, oh, thank God. Oh, Lord. Thank God I was out of that. But they're still taking this. I think 60s. Where'd we get it? Oh, we did get up to the 60s. There we go.
Today, Nasdaq is stronger than ES,
previous
though.
day low.
Is it?
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, yeah.
I would think any sort of back test now to like I like where VWAP and the 9 EMA are converging. That's why I said on ES I like a potential long if we come back to the 47s, 48s, 50 area. I do like it more on NASDAQ though. If we can come back down to like 860 and then retest the 9 EMA and VWAP will be converging. And then you have a really nice base there as well to potentially go long. But any sort of like flush or anything below opening range high, I would say I would stay out of it personally.
Yep. Wow. She going.
Tax season, man.
Dude, I don't want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it.
When do you guys start? Oh, I guess in Switzerland, you guys don't do that, right? There's
For us, it's like you have to fill in the tax report until end of March, but you can extend it until like end of October.
Dang.
And usually,
Wow.
I would literally extend it. Last year, I extended it so much that I ended up getting a fine that I had to pay. And then I told myself, okay, this is never going to happen again. And the next year, which is this year, I'm going to do it first day I received the form. So I received the form and then immediately got it done. And now I can wait a year, which is going to be good. I'm never going to do that again. Like paying a fine for filling out the tax report too late, that's so dumb.
Dude, you know what's even more dumb? Here in America, you are supposed to know how much if you owe money, you're supposed to know exactly how much you owe. And they know how much you owe, but they won't tell you how much you owe. So you have to go through all these steps to figure out exactly how much you owe. And you have a deadline to pay those taxes. And if you don't pay those taxes to the exact cent, then you get penalized, even though they know and they could just tell you how much you owe, but you still have to figure that out on your own. Isn't that fucking great?
That is really stupid. Like here, for example, when you overpaid, they reach out to you and say, hey, you have overpaid this much. We're going to send this to which account. Like, give us your details.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That sounds awesome.
That's how it should be, I guess.
It's a fucking scam, dude. It's a scam. I literally, my tax people slogan is the IRS sucks. That's their slogan. And I'm like, I love you guys.
How are they not getting sued?
Why would they? Everyone knows they suck.
No, well, true. Can sue against the correct statements, I guess.
I hope no one in the chat works for the IRS. I'm sorry.
That's crazy work, though.
Yeah.
Like they know how much you owe, but you have to know.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
And if you don't get it right, you literally are penalized for it. It's so backwards. There's a lot of things in America that don't make sense. So that's just one of them.
True. We already got people in the chat. Hey, I used them too, Miriam.
Insight. Yeah. There you go. Man, I think a lot of people actually use it more than I know. Or more than I
mean, it's a killer slogan.
Whoa.
Slogan. Ooh, nice pump.
Oh.
Damn.
That's crazy. Well, yep. There it is. Right to 20, almost 24,000, 23,99725. Those rats. 572 on ES to the tick. Ooh, ES is 5. Is that the 5 minute or 15 minute? 5 minute. Kind of looks a little tappy here. Looks a little tappy. Look at these wicks. Upside wicks on ES. Man, what if you pay more? I don't even think they would they? I don't know. If you paid more on your taxes, I don't know if they would refund you. I think they'd just be like, thanks for the charity.
That sucks.
I have no idea. I've never paid more because I'm like, I don't need to do that.
But it can happen, like just a mistake or something.
Yeah, Endless Bull Run says it's also voluntary, but you go to jail if you don't file. Oh, that's good. Ozempic. The IRS is like Nick asking us to guess how many steps he's taken, but with the power to punish those who get it wrong.
All right. How many steps do you think I have taken? Ozempic.
Hilarious.
Today. Let's see. All right. If you get it right first try, Ozempic, I'll give you a 50K growth account.
Oh, they do give it back? That's a shocker.
Ozempic? Who do you think I am? 6,742. Well, I see what you did there, but it's wrong.
What did he do there?
6,742.
Oh.
but it's wrong. So you lose. Now you got to pay taxes to me.
Yeah.
Bam. Okay, NQ right to previous week mid. And ES also sitting at previous week mid. Gold pumped to previous day low. This is...
Wow, it's pumping.
I know.
Yep.
Crazy.
Oil coming down a little bit now at 10.5% plus for the day. It was at 11.5 something.
Wow. Oil's still holding 110. That was pretty interesting with NQ rocketing.
Spud.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you. I got an email. My Tradeify crypto account was inactive for 28 days. I have to place a trade within the next 48 hours.
Oh shit.
So we're gonna do that right now.
All right, fire.
Chat, you're gonna let me know though. What are we trading on crypto? I got this funded account and I haven't touched it yet. So
I can't stop thinking about taxes now.
Right?
You're gonna have nightmares.
Dude, no, but you know what's so messed up if you really think about it? Have you ever thought about this? Have you ever you guys ever thought about this whole like double taxation shit, right? Like,
oh my God, yeah.
Okay, you earn an income, right? You work, so you earn an income. That income is taxed, whether it's federal or state, whatever, right? And payroll tax. Payroll tax is another thing. Whatever you have, you spend it, right? You spend it on coffee, you spend it on mortgage, right? And that's also taxed again because there's sales tax. And then if you say go to a coffee shop, the coffee shop that you bought from also pays taxes on their revenue. And then if they have employees, which a lot of places do, their employees that get paid are taxed on that income. And then it just freaking repeats.
True.
Yeah. Oh, it's great.
And then
wonderful.
Even better, because whatever you invest in the stock market, like whatever you invest, you pay capital gains tax on
Not
the
in
growth.
Switzerland.
And then when you die, you potentially pay what's called estate tax.
Yep. So we got that too.
It's great. I love
That
it.
sucks.
Awesome. Everything is taxed. Nothing's guaranteed in life except death and taxes. Awesome.
Literally.
Yeah,
Just move to Switzerland. Don't get capital gains tax. It's great.
That's like the least of my issues. Oh God.
Wow. 24K.
That's crazy. That is crazy. And we're going. All right. Previous day low. Next target 24,042. 43.
Well, Miriam convinced me to start our own country. I vote for legal drugs and no income tax. The funny thing is, though, like I could like tax at a very minimal level. Like I guess kind of makes sense, but it's the double, triple, quadruple, and 100 times tax that we get taxed. But like it would be funny if we started our own country and then just ended up doing the exact same shit that happens today.
Oh my God.
We're sitting around a room and it's like all right, like we put a tax on people so that we could pay ourselves and that we could pay people to do shit for the government. And then we're like, maybe we should tax them again so that we can make more money. And then we just go down the same path.
I think the reason, wait, I'm actually going to look
I don't
this up.
understand
Why do taxes exist?
Well, to pay for the infrastructure of a country.
No. Okay. All right. I'm going to read this. The original story is actually pretty interesting on why taxes started in the first place. The oldest reason is war. Taxes started because rulers needed to fund armies. Ancient Egypt, Rome, Greece, they all taxed their people primarily to pay soldiers and build military infrastructure. War is expensive and kings couldn't fight on goodwill alone. Then it evolved into protection. Lords tax peasants in exchange for military protection, essentially saying, pay me and I won't let the other guys raid your village. Whether that's taxation or protection, it is debatable. The American tax is ironic because the US was literally born from tax revolt. No taxation without representation, and then almost immediately started taxing its own citizens. The first federal income tax wasn't even permanent. It was introduced during the Civil War in 1861 purely to fund the war, then repealed afterwards. Income tax only became a permanent fixture within the 16th Amendment in 1913. Why it stuck and grew. Once governments discovered that they can fund social programs, infrastructure, and public services through taxation, the scope exploded. World War I and World War II massively accelerated it. Emergency war tax just never fully went away. So, thanks, America.
Thanks.
Wow.
You think you'd also get a little bit more say over where your tax money goes?
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just
or you think they would actually just tell you how much you owe? That would be nice. That'd be
You
nice.
know,
That
I
would be
don't know.
fucking sweet.
I don't know if you guys have that in the US, but that's something that I think is really stupid in Switzerland. We have church tax.
What?
So if
What?
you want to be like, if you want to belong or like believe in a certain religion and you want to go to the church, etc., you're getting taxed based on what religion you have.
What?
What?
Yeah. It's pretty stupid.
Okay. I don't know about that.
That's
I don't know about that.
insane.
That's reaching. That is
Yeah,
reaching.
Shorty, that's right. It is true. That's why we vote. It is why you vote. That's fucking crazy, though. You get. You're not talking about like your ties, right? Like,
Ooh,
right? And Nancy Pelosi's trading.
that's funny. I was just about to read that. Ooh, nice rejection here of 24,000. I would
God
laugh
damn.
so hard if the market just reversed this whole move right now. I know it's not likely going to happen, but that would be a really crazy doji on the 5-minute to just go back to the.
Dude, we were so close to the 618 too.
Oh, really? Ooh.
Yeah, on the overnight move.
Jesus is free.
24,000.
Yeah, Jesus wouldn't
Babe.
vote for taxes.
I saw the funniest fucking TikTok the other day. It was this guy. It's like aliens came to Earth, and it was like a cartoon, and it's like they're real. And this guy's talking to the alien, and they're like, "All right, man. They're like, now that you're here on Earth, like, what's it like? Like, how's life at home?" And the guy's like, "Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great. It's like everything's good. Like, there's like no war. Like, it's awesome." And somehow like the guy's like, so he's like, "What do you guys believe in? Like on Alien Planet?" And he's like, "Oh, he's like, we get ice cream and dinner and stuff with this Jesus guy like every now and then." And he's like, "Wait, you guys believe in Jesus too?" And then Alien's like, "Yeah." He's like, "You guys too?" He's like, "Yeah." And then the alien's like, "So what did you guys do when he came down to Earth?" He's like, "We're best friends now." And then the guys looking at the aliens like, he's like, "We killed him." And the alien's like, "What?" I was fucking dying.
Blame the Romans.
The alien's like, "Yeah, we go on ice cream dates and like we have a ton of fun. Like he comes and hangs out." And he's like, "What'd you guys do?"
We freaking we just destroyed him crucified him.
Wait, I gotta fucking find it. It's I saw it the other day. I was
That's so
fucking
good.
crying laughing.
You should post it in the chat and then pin it.
I will. It's so fucking funny.
That is funny. Oh man. That is good. That is good. Is anyone
I lost
in
so
this?
much money, my reflection won't even look me in the eye. Hey man, it's all right. 3-day weekend. Log off. Everybody has bad days. Do not let that get to you. And don't get FOMO over this shit. Do not get this.
Yeah,
This
that's-
happens all the time. This is the kind of market we're in. Okay, is it this?
Interesting rejection here. Let's see where this 5-minute closes. I'm curious in the chat who's in a trade right now. If anyone's, I know a couple people took a long. We did hit that 24,000 level. That would have been my initial target. or like end target. I mean, let's see. I mean, previous day low is still on the table, and we haven't broken any sort of market structure whatsoever yet. So.
Just look at this fucking video.
Oh, we got a couple people. Miriam, I genuinely thought you wanted a super pump. Hell no. I want a super dump. I'll ride the longs. Like, the thing is, the thing I don't like about longs is a lot of times they lack momentum. But on days like this, where they get momentum, yes, I am 1,000% behind the longs. But it's days like yesterday, I think, that I can't stand, like this. Like, whenever we see this stair step to nothing, oh god, this is like the most nightmare move for me. Like, but this night, look at this nice dump. Look at that. That's great.
Beautiful.
That's great. Yeah, but then you get this shit and I can't stand it. I can't stand it. So this today, like nice strong candles, that's what I want to see. If I'm long. Not if I'm short.
Yeah. Oh, here, I'm pasting it I put it in our TTV chat. You gotta go watch them. Shit's so funny.
Oh my god, I need to watch this now.
Oh man.
I'm short from here. Options positions indicate so far this is a high of day. Oh. Okay.
Right.
Interesting. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if we did start breaking down from that level, just because, again, it's that 24,000 area. We did tap it. But it's not, I'm not yet convinced on a short until we start breaking, like I said, market structure. So I would say breaking below like 870. But that still leaves opening range high to hold. So you could take like a little scalp below 870 to target like 820, 819. But look how we're still holding, right? So this isn't convincing me that the shorts are in yet. This is just more of a pullback.
Yeah, for dead Chris Bounce, we don't have subscriptions anymore, but you can still just reset your account versus buy a new one. But I mean, yeah, it's up to you.
Did you see the liquidity pump on QQQ? I think we want to pump. We didn't see it, but it does look like we want to keep going higher. That's for sure.
Yeah. And Diskin, dude, to your point, oil not coming down is crazy. Like the fact that NQ is pumped from the open or this morning 1.38% is insane.
Oh, gold is rocketing too. Holy crap, I just saw that.
Oh shit, yeah.
Huh. Nice. Mm-hmm.
Older select EVL as a PT change for the no, it should still be the same. But I would clarify I would support. I don't think it would change though.
This is something to watch out for though, because if we can't make a higher break here on NQ, like this could potentially be a retest of these areas to possibly move us slower. But again, like I said, I'm not convinced on the shorts until we break market structure. So now we're trying to, oh, there it is.
Oh.
And there's the
and nice pump.
Yeah, going.
Quick 40 points.
Was that a 40-point pump?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it was. Nice.
Wow, damn.
Two things. Number one, we need 32 more likes for the like goal to do a giveaway. Number two, can we get a pull up to see how the chat is doing? Green, red, flat. Let's hear it. Ooh, nice push. Ooh.
There we go.
Oh, damn.
1850. Let's go.
All right. Previous day low, 24,043. Next level up. A little bit of seller sitting at 24,020, but considering the moves that we're getting today, I don't think they're really any threat. And then 24,040. The next level up I see on book maps. ES is just going. Wow. ES was starting to look a little sus. These last few candles since 10 a.m. But this is a nice bullish move so far. ES 590 and then 6,600 is the next target. Wow.
Fire.
Really
Damn.
nice. Man.
All right, call
Is
it
this
out.
shit just gonna rally all day?
Maybe. Ooh.
Maybe.
Because if we break above previous day low on NQ, I think we have this next supply zone. I really don't see anything on NASDAQ until like 24,180. So if we break 24,043, 5 or 50 area, then yeah, I think we have room another like 120 points up.
120 points. Shit.
Because look at the imbalance candle that we had on the at least the 5-minute. There's really no resistance. I mean, maybe something around like 24,085, but really nothing significant that I see until like, yeah, 24,140 and then supply zone at 24,180. So it could be just filling the imbalance.
Coming into yesterday's low here.
I mean, we are really, really pushing. That closure, the 5-minute closure on ES is telling me that we want higher. Like if I was still in this long, I would stay in it.
Yeah.
Looks really good.
Yep. Very nice.
Very nice. How much? Do you get penalized if you hit your profit target in one day with evals? It depends on what account you have. With the growths, you can pass in one day. With the selects, you need to, I think, trade a minimum of 3 days. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Just blasted through previous day low.
Okay.
Fucking
Dang.
nuts.
Who's in this, chat? This is crazy. All right. 24,180.
Fucking shit's flying. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Did something come out? What is this? Holy crap.
No.
Yeah, short squeeze. Feels like it.
Oh my god. That is
Dude, they are running
wild.
this.
That is a big push.
Oh man. All right, 24,180. They are just gonna blast through it. Let's see if 24,214 next. And there it is. That is funny.
It's flying.
Right to 24,213.75. Middle of my supply zone there, midpoint. ES right to pre-market high at 66.32. I think this still goes. I think they have room. This is insane. What's SPX doing? Oh yeah, SPX just filled the gap. Let's see. Okay. And it's
Look
going.
at that candle.
It is
And it's
just
going.
sending. Oh my god.
Holy crap. I am not in any trade and I'm sad.
Yeah.
That is
Fucking
wild.
A.
All right, next level, previous day high, sitting at 24,
Bro.
348.
Holy shit.
Holy.
Dude, we just
It
reversed.
just
the
retraced
whole-
this entire thing.
Literally, yeah. I was just gonna say
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Something
ES
had to
is
have come
actually-
out, no?
I don't know. ES is coming into a very key area here. Previous day high is going to be that really strong level. We do have a bunch of sellers sitting at 6650, 6660 area, and I do have a lot of areas of supply sitting here, which is kind of gonna be interesting here. Oh, and there's a rejection.
But then
Okay.
we just
So we're
dumped
back
the
at
100
daily
points.
open, aka we did nothing.
Yeah, this is because this is a level on ES I would expect for us to drop. I would expect for a really significant reaction, which we are getting. We are getting right now. We have pre-market high, previous day high. We have a trend line to the upside. We have a lot of supply in this, like basically call it like 66.32 to 60, 653 level. This is also yesterday's high, and this is also, there was something else important about this level. It's where the downtrend, the higher time frame downtrend trend line is also sitting. So we broke out of this first one, this initial one, but this is like the multi-day, ever since we're talking like February, the same trend line that we're just respecting. So if they continue to reject this, I mean, we're still early in the day, so anything can happen, but I'm not at all shocked that they're rejecting these areas. They're just a crazy
that is the
pump,
fastest rejection. Oh my God.
yeah.
Holy
There's supply. There's definitely supply there. Ooh, well.
I mean, that was Asia high too. Like, I don't know if anybody plays reversals. This is it. This is a setup.
Yeah.
Unless, I mean, we could just fly back for another 100 points up.
That's crazy.
So I'm looking to see if there's any news that's coming out. Like, I don't see anything.
I mean, Boundless posted something in the chat.
What do you say?
He said breaking Iran drafting protocol with Oman for Hormuz, like Strait of Hormuz traffic.
I don't know what
Wait, what happened?
what that means.
What happened? Any news?
Just what Boundless said.
Oh,
Sounds like they're talking about, like, I don't know what that means. Like, they're partnering with Oman for overseeing the strait, or what?
this is dirty price action right now. I don't know.
Drafting protocol, as in like they're going to open it. 'Cause if that's the case, I would have. Oh, oil's down to 108. Oh my God, oil took us. Holy shit, oil down to 106.70 and then pop back up. What the hell?
Yeah,
Huh.
those charts are nasty.
I think oil would have had a little bit more room down to like 106, but okay. ES, if ES starts breaking the 612, we're heading back probably to the 600s. So careful, watch this area. 610, 612 on ES. They're trying to push here. They're trying to push down here. Wow, lots of sellers at that supply zone, guys. The top that we just made on ES and NASDAQ,
Damn.
coming into that like 257 level, man.
That's
Lots
tough.
of-
That
yeah.
is insane.
Lots of covers.
Imagine we fucking retrace this whole thing.
Dude,
That'd be
you know
wild.
what's crazy? I wouldn't even be shocked. I would not even be shocked. But yes, that would be nuts.
Oh my God.
Wow, they are. Yeah. This feels like a Friday for sure.
It does. It does.
Holy crap. ES just pumped literally. Oh my God. ES pumped over 130 points on ES. What?
Fuck. Fucking shit, dude. This is just insane.
Dude.
Oh, these are the days I wish I was just long from the bottom the whole time.
Hey, you got a nice short though. You got a really nice short.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
It's such a baby
What's up,
short now when
Nesto?
you look at it, but
Yeah, dude, it's like a nothing
In
short.
hindsight,
It's
yeah.
literal nothing short.
like look at my 5 minute. It was like beep.
Like, is it beep?
And then
Like,
What a
boom.
literally-
fantastic exit on that short.
Yes.
If we look at the market, what happened after?
Very nice exit on those shorts.
God.
I mean, had I known the market was just going to blow through previous day low like that, I would have gotten
Yeah,
ready.
dude, wait. It's so weird looking at like my Tradeify. Like my 100-point short looks like a 15-point short
Yep.
compared to this 500-point rally that we had.
It's so funny to see that. Oh man.
Insane. Wow.
I don't know. Let's run a giveaway. What do you think?
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I like
Forgot
that.
about it again. Lul. Let's set up a keyword. Let's set up a keyword. All right. I already explained it to you guys. I don't know if we can do a marble race. Maybe Drew's gonna tell me. However, if you want to take part in this giveaway, all you gotta do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would suck. Now, obviously tomorrow is Friday, right? But as per the spot, technically today is Friday.
Yeah.
So the keyword is Friday Eve was yesterday. Good luck, everybody.
Good day, everybody.
Yes.
Look at yes.
Let's see. Drew, can we do marbles? No
Please,
marbles.
Drew, please.
Can't do marbles. All right. We'll spin the wheel. We'll spin the wheel. It's going to be good too.
God, I have to freaking lock myself out.
Yeah.
Stupid. Locked out. But I still have trade C.
Trade C is so sick though. I like it.
Yeah, I really do love the fact that you can see where your trades are.
Yeah.
Like your profits and all that.
What are you?
I don't know what that was.
That sounds so much
Don't
like a
ask.
pitch.
Don't ask.
Fucking A.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fucking wild, mate.
Insanity.
I wonder if we just bull flag here and then make
Yeah,
another high.
maybe.
You dare to long it?
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not touching this now. I'm done. Not taking anything up here.
All right, let's run the giveaway. Drew, let's run the bot, please. Let's see. Everybody have an eye on the chat. The winner is
Yep.
Abigail Gomez, S5N. Nice.
Abigail.
Abigail Gomez, S5N.
Congratulations.
You just won something. You're gonna find out what it is shortly. Shortly. First, you gotta type something. Type something in the chat. I'm here. Cool. All right. Let me know. Do you want to play double or nothing? Double, nothing. Should we add something else? But I mean, after yesterday's like prank, we have to add something else. I feel like
Instead of a double or nothing.
Double, nothing, single, triple.
Well, we did give them. We ended up doing two 25K lightning fundeds, two 50K lightning fundeds, and then 150K grow. So we did
I still feel she should get the chance to do a double, single, triple, or nothing.
All right. I'm in.
All right.
Let's see. Let me know, Abigail.
Full signs, Abigail. Full signs.
Godspeed. Let's see.
High speed.
What she says. Or she just doesn't say anything. And then that's it.
Where's two?
says, all right, let's do it in caps lock. All right.
Yes.
Love it. All right, Abigail, here's what you're going to get. Spinning the wheel. You are getting, okay, that's a double. That's good. 2 25K,
Fire.
25K select accounts. Let's go.
Yay.
Let's go.
Nice.
Paid off. Nice. Very nice. So all you got to do now is add your email address that you use to log in to your Tradeify accounts. Add that email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to be reaching out to you within the next 7 days with 2 codes for 2 25K select accounts. Congrats.
Nice.
Congratulations.
I go now. Very nice. All right, what are we looking at?
Remove straight protocol does not constitute restrictions. What the fuck? I don't know what that means.
You're reading what?
Hormuz Strait Protocol does not to constitute restrictions is the news message.
The headline or what?
For Iran, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Huh. Let's see how fast this real-time activation is.
Oh, all right. See if we hold previous day low here.
Mm-hmm. PNW Live, do you have to be a Tradeify account holder to win the game? Nope. You just need a Tradeify login. So you don't have to buy anything, but you just need to create a login and then add your email address from that login to the YouTube channel description. Jeremiah, yes, I did pass my eval from the London session. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got a little obstacle. Because that TP, unfortunately, was still 60 cents away from passing.
Oh my God.
I got in again. I got in again, and we passed it.
That's
so
hilarious.
Funny.
Yast BW, are you guys streaming tomorrow morning? Only game stream. Game stream with Sputnik and the gang, but they don't know when, they don't know what. Surprise, surprise.
They don't know when, they don't know what.
They don't know when, they don't know what. No. K-Trade's 250 Sputnik. I won last Thursday, but haven't received anything. Let me check, my friend. I mean, today is the 8th day. So, yeah, okay. Give it like another 24 hours. Should receive it. If not, let us know again on Monday's stream. And then if you haven't received it by then, I will forward it to the team.
Yeah.
Sputnik now speaks German, yeah.
Sputnik now speaks German, yeah.
The Afghan trader, am I going to activate these accounts today? Is it live now? Is it fixed?
No, not yet. I checked it.
Not yet. Okay. Can't activate today. I'll have them ready for Monday then. So I have 3, like on TradeC, now 350K growths and working on 2 selects. Accidentally, actually. I prefer growth accounts, but I accidentally chose select that checkout.
That's what I did. I've done that a few times. Like, oops. Oh, well.
Select it is now, I guess. Zeke's app says, I never won, I never received it. Well, logique.
Logique.
Dun, 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 dun. User KH8CL8OS3G. Past my 50K growth account, should it be updating to fund it immediately? Yes, usually in the future, that's what's going to happen. But we still have a little dashboard bug. Until that's fixed, you have to wait until market close.
Yep.
Yep.
It might be best that you're not trying to FOMO into this right now.
Don't do it.
Now I don't even know where we go from here.
Only thing I can see is they are trying to hold these lows. So possible run back up, but yeah.
And it's pretty nasty bull flag happening right now.
Very.
On the 1 minute.
Yeah.
See, why do I prefer growth over select? For me, first of all, passing in 1 day is nice, right? And then after, it's like having the ability, like on a select daily especially, having the ability to get a payout daily just gets me greedy as hell. And then I mess up.
Same, dude, same.
I know. The only thing.
And I do like consistency rule, believe it or not. I do like to have the consistency rule to not do stupid stuff.
Same. I agree. I like having consistency just makes so much easier for me because I have like a set amount that I'm going for, and then I can adjust my risk accordingly, and I hit it and I'm done. So much easier for me.
Yep. Yeah, I don't trust myself to like I need a consistency. I need it. And not to say like the selects are not great, but because they're amazing. I know myself, and I can overtrade very easily.
Same.
Ooh, there he goes.
There she goes.
Yup. House account long, cooking, or not house account, live account. This is when paper trading has actually been helping me. Not even gonna lie. Like when I do well and I'm funded, and I'm like, I kind of feel like trading, then I just go to a paper account.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like if you need to scratch the itch a little bit.
Yeah, I can scratch the itch. I can feel like I'm trading, but not actually, cooking. And even like I used to just get an eval, and now paper just makes it so much easier because I don't have to actually buy an eval to do
I know.
that. But then I don't feel like I'm making progress on paper, so like that part kind of doesn't help. But
it's much different for sure.
Still good for me to just kind of test theories.
Yeah, I think that's the best environment for it. Just testing things out.
And it's fun to see dollar P&Ls with 100 minis.
That is fun. Very fun.
Very fun.
Interesting.
Oil 108.89. Creeping back down. I still haven't seen anything that tells me like more concretely why we would have had an insane pump. Unless it was just that whatever protocol they're making is to let ships through. I don't know. Maybe they heard Trump's speech last night and are like, wait, we don't want to go back to the Stone Ages. Maybe we don't want that. I mean,
that is a crazy
massive threat.
Yeah.
So I would do the same thing. I'd be like, okay, never mind.
Why? Wild.
That's crazy. I mean, if you were one of those leaders and you just started like watching the country that you're like, you're like, yeah, we're gonna fight this to the end, and then he's like, yeah, we're gonna send this whole fucking place to the Stone Age. Like, that's terrifying.
That would be nuts.
That is fucking terrifying.
Oh my gosh. You're like, I'm out.
Somebody else deal with this shit, not me. I'm done.
Yeah, lots of sellers sitting here. Yeah.
Let's see. Anybody in the trade right now? Chat? Wow. Thycel says not just send them back to the Stone Ages, but also he said where they belong. That's a wild statement.
That is the. Are you sure that's what he said? Where they belong is crazy.
That would be crazy if that's true.
Waiting for Monday to get an account? Yeah, I'd probably wait. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know if I'd be trading in the afternoon now. If you fucking, actually, I don't even know. No idea. All right, so bull flag's not really breaking out of the bull flag.
Kind of like a retest higher. Try to see. ES actually. Yeah.
Wow, ES looks the exact same as NQ.
I know.
Like, yep.
Their candles are literally the same.
We've been bitching about that they're not in sync. Now they are.
Yeah.
I did try a short there at on Trade C. I'm trading Trade C and I'm trading an eval.
Right.
I don't even know how to like show this here, but I'll try. Oh, it's cooking. It's cooking.
Okay.
Somewhat cooking. Put my stop loss like $2,000. We'll see if we can get. I don't know if it gets down there. I might just move my stop loss to break even. Let's see. I want to see if I can pass this account. Passing in one trade is always like the coolest thing.
It is. Yeah. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying.
It's very satisfying.
Oh, maybe we'll hit it. Maybe we'll hit it.
Did you do it with 10 minis?
I did it with 5.
5. I love 5 mini one trade passes. Like 91 points. Ooh.
I top ticked that one too. That was crazy.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah.
You did. We might try to hold here. So I might I'm gonna move my stop to 24,154.
Okay, come.
Nice.
Oh, is my screen
group
not
trading
up?
on Trade C? You can do group trading.
I think you can, but I just don't know how to set it up.
Yeah.
Drew, can you go to my screen?
He said he's in a meeting.
Oh, he's in a meeting. Okay.
Never mind. No. He just switched
Go
it.
to top right, settings, and then on that you see copy trading. For anybody wondering.
Let's see if we get down there. I could see us holding like this, I don't know, 24,099 level, which is why I have my profits, or it's my stop in profits. But I'm going to see if I can get like that. 24,080 is my target.
Nice.
Which we're not far from there, so that'd be nice. If I could get that little push down. My stop to
bottom that bull flag there.
Yeah. See, I could see them holding, like making a higher low, basically creating like a bigger bull flag, which is why I'm like just continuing to move my stop because I don't want them running, like ripping this back up.
Yeah.
So yeah, see, don't like that.
Yep.
Like right almost to the 9 EMA, and ES is holding as well. So they're probably likely going to stop me out here, which is fine. But I do want to see if there's a possibility the bears try to come in here.
Tracy is just so nice.
Yeah,
I know,
love
dude.
that you can like
The stop
see.
numbers,
There it is. It's out.
TP
All right.
numbers. So nice.
All right, I'm out of that. So basically, the reason I took that, I was kind of banking on the fact that we would just be squeezing in this area, making a lower high. We could still try to break this level, but another reason why I was saying we could hold is because we're, like I said, we're essentially just squeezing to figure out what kind of move we want to make, whether it's breaking to the upside or breaking to the downside. Obviously, there's only two options.
All right, pumping
Looks like
again.
they might want to break this.
Good exit though.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to break it here on Q. You're just going to continue.
You can't switch to trade, so you have to buy a new account. Yes, because it's with Rhythmic, so you'd have to buy a new account.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't hate a long here actually, especially after that candle. I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to tell.
It is. You also, it's like you don't want to chase, but you also, it's hard because like you could see the longs, but in my head, I feel like I don't want to chase, even though it's like a good. I mean, it is like a nice bull flag, but it's not really bull flagging anymore.
And it's still rejecting. Yeah, it's like, ugh. All right, what are we doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Northside Brody says, I never realized I could see the beautiful potato at 10 a.m. Well, you can. Guess what?
You can see him even earlier. Well, technically not the potato earlier, but you know.
Yeah.
Nah, we don't know who that guy is though.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy
Are you
is.
talking about that new guy?
Yeah, that new guy.
Yeah, the new guy.
Yeah, he's weird.
Fuck that
I don't know.
kid. Little freak.
I mean, I would say he does a good job with the news, but yeah.
Nah, he's honest
Yeah,
as
that's
shit.
true.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He literally has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah.
If you don't chase, how are you going to chase greatness? You know what? Good fucking point. Time to hammer the bid. At my live account, I'm putting another 50 minis on it. Let's go. See the highs. I'm going to hit $1 million.
Yeah, this looks like a giant bull flag.
Yeah, it actually does.
Or
all right, give me 340. Give me a 200-point trade here. Let me walk away with $1 million in my, small ass account. Oh fuck. Trading view on trade C. Spud is zesty. Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Yo, pause, stop. Or we just chop around here.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. That's fine too.
So 1 minute looks funny.
It does.
Gen X Joyful says, I'm so curious what the potato's human face looks like. Well, you'll never find out.
You never find out. Just don't tune in at 7:30 a.m. CST each weekday.
Yeah.
I heard that guy might be my doppelganger, but I think he looks ugly, so I don't know if I like being compared to that man.
That's crazy. Ugly? Wow. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, dude, fuck that guy. Doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I didn't. Trader X3. That's funny.
Oh, that's so. Oh my god!
What?
Look like go to live chat,
bro.
What?
Oh, wild in the chat today.
That might be a. This might be an HR thing, but I am putting that in the TTV chat.
That's HR? You there? Gosh.
How did I miss this? I don't see that
Yeah,
comment.
dude. You gotta be on live chat.
Oh, it's like damn live chat. What is
greatest.
that shit?
Am I doing the Ironman in
No.
Rockford? No, I don't think so. I didn't get time to sign up nor train. It's too early. Too soon.
Jeez. All right, they're gonna run
Otherwise,
this
that would be
back up
sick.
here. Eee.
Yeah, right they are. Sunday.
They're very slow with it.
They are. Yeah, the volume is tapered off significantly.
Well, we got a nice pump though.
We did get a nice little pump.
This looks like they want to run it back up. They're just squeezing it so hard though. It's like, oh, look at these candles.
Yeah, really. That's so funny. I don't know when a flag wedge channel gets invalidated. I usually invalidate it if we get like a breakout and like a failed breakout, or if like I don't know, it's kind of hard. I think it's like to each their own. Because like technically the flag gets invalidated if it breaks below the low. Like that's like this would be if it were the reverse. Then this would be invalidating a bear flag if it were. Actually, let's go fucking find an example. Actually, there's probably one under 1 minute. But if you are using chart patterns, it's just whenever it breaks out to one side and it was the wrong side, like bear flag, if it broke up to the upside, then it's invalidated. Even if it comes back down, it's still technically invalidated.
Well, it depends though. If it closed outside or it just wicked outside, at least for me.
True.
Because it does that a lot where it wicks in one direction and then absolutely pumps in the other. Broker private. Guys, how can I get my coupon code on Tradeify? On IG, there is no reply. What code are you talking about? Give us some more context, please. Otherwise, we can't help.
Please.
Also, good reminder though, code DASH currently gives you 40% off all accounts, which is pretty sick. 5 uses per person, and then 30%.
How would this flag get invalidated? If we like broke below 24,072, probably.
Yeah.
But it looks good for this little breakout here. Your boy's up a smooth 200 banderonis.
This would be, yeah. This would be
200 banderonis.
breaking
I don't want it to break out here and then just come back down.
Yeah, volume definitely dropped. But I would think this bull flag looks good for continuation. They just need volume, really.
Come on, give us like 350.
Give us like 150 more
It's
points.
like 350 just for this paper trade.
Give him 25K. Come on now.
That's hilarious.
Give him 25K.
Boom, bop, biddy be dop, ba doo, bop, shibby dop, ba doo, bop. You guys are
Yo,
way
make
down
that
on
a
the
make
phone.
that a segment. Let's go.
Do you even know who Hanson is?
I know
Who
that
is?
song, but I do not know who.
You don't know Hanson?
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! I might not. I might not.
Oh, that's funny.
Doobop.
Oh my gosh. I remember they were like so cool back in the day. And now I look back and I'm like, they look like just a bunch of girls. Chris Hansen. Not Chris Hansen.
Who's Chris?
I'm Chris Hansen.
I was gonna say I don't know who the hell that is.
Oh my god, the guy that does the
I don't know
freaking,
any of the Hansons, apparently.
Oh my god, what's
Yeah,
that,
dude,
what's that
same.
show? The one where they catch predators. To Catch a Predator, literally.
I've never
Dateline?
seen that in my entire
You've
life.
never seen To Catch a Predator?
No.
Dude, you have homework over the weekend.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
home and be like, Mom, listen, I know it's Easter, but I've got a show to fucking binge, okay?
Dude, if anyone knows the South Park version of it too, where they make fun of it, like have a seat right over there.
Oh my
So
god,
good,
that's
it's so good. Because he literally will catch these like disgusting, predators that are going after
Yeah.
underage, and it's just so funny because like he has this whole line, this whole spiel. They'll come to the door, they'll knock on the door. It's just this guy, Chris Hansen, who opens the door with a bunch of cameras. The whole crew is there, and
that's sick.
and it's so funny because the person who's getting caught is just like in shock, obviously, and
Yeah.
Chris Hansen just goes, "Why don't you have a seat? Have a seat right over there." It's just the
Just sit
funniest.
down real quick.
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
And they did a South Park skit on it, and it was the funniest thing. Oh my god. Take a seat right over there.
Now all the YouTubers
Wow,
are doing
that really
same.
took a turn from the Hansen to Chris Hansen. Very different. Oh my gosh.
Fuck, that's hilarious. Sputnik goes from Tradeify TV to the refrigerator only. No TV nor Netflix.
That is the TV.
Oh, I've seen
that's what I-
Vitally catch people on Kick before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now there are just YouTubers doing exactly that.
Which is just wild how like easy they do it. Like it blows my mind how many people like that are out there.
Yeah.
They are so funny though. When people like they try to run or they're like just confused and they're like, wait, no, and he's just like, oh dude, no.
It's always like freaking 6 Czech dudes there. Imagine how
Yeah.
scared you get.
You know what, Drew? IRL idea. Let's catch a predator.
Oh my god.
No.
Could you imagine if we did that on TTV Live? We show up and I'm like, and you're live on Tradeify TV where we trade futures. But today we are catching predators. Sir, please have a seat.
Have a seat. Have a seat right over here.
Have a seat right over here.
Oh,
man.
Fuck.
What were we gonna do with that pizza, huh? That's what Oki said. That's funny. Oh, that's hilarious. That is funny. It's not funny.
We just come up with great ideas all the time for content. I like we need to start ripping some of these.
Oh, I love when the market just, has some exciting action and then it just, pumps like 400 points and then does nothing after that.
Yeah, and then just does literally nothing.
Does this.
Yep. Oh, nothing now. Breakout? How about not? Breakdown?
Yeah,
How about not?
and we're just gonna stay right here. Why don't we just have a seat right over here?
Let me just sit down right.
Why don't we just
You
consolidate?
guys got all excited. Yeah. Relax. No new news. No new news.
Oki
No
says they're
breakout
Wow,
from
what's
this
so
pullback.
funny is like Monday and Tuesday when I came on in the morning, or no, it was like Tuesday because we had Coach Dunk on Monday. I was like, all right, Tuesday, super bullish. Like we got good data. We'll see if the good data comes out good. We've got a change in sentiment. Trump's saying it's going to be over in 2 to 3 weeks, blah, blah, blah. And then yesterday I was like, yeah, we're having a market shift, blah, blah, blah. Fucking went up. And then I come on this morning. I'm like, yep, completely fucking scratch everything I said yesterday. Market's going down. And now it's completely scratch everything I said again. The market's going up.
Dude, this is literally just the environment we're in. It's like
my fucking
long,
prediction for leaning like bullish or bearish is like 1 for 4 this week. I prep everyone in the morning. I'm like, okay, guys, expect probably a bullish move based on like news and everything.
and then this. Yeah.
Oh my god, so funny.
Good lord.
So good, so good.
I liked what Ozempic said. Do a parody to catch a trader. Use an AI-generated influencer with big cleavage and a miracle indicator for sale as bait.
I'm in. Let's do it to catch a trader. Then we'll go interview you people live. Maybe I could bait everybody as a potato.
You're onto something. You're onto something.
We on.
What is crude doing? Oh, well, it's holding.
Crude is still up 9.1% on the day.
We're trying to get a little pullback here. Crude is actually at an interest. Yeah, it's at a potential rejection here at 109. But if it clears that, it has room back up to 110 and then new highs. Oh, okay. NASDAQ just wants to come back down. That's fine. I'm just going to draw this.
Dude, I think oil's gonna go back up.
Like if we just stay right here.
Like right here.
Oh, and maybe a little
NQ, dude, I feel like NQ is gonna fall back, like retrace, and oil's gonna go back up. There's no news though, which is what I'm a little confused about is if this is like a fake pump on no like official news over anything, and it's just overinflated, and then we come back down because it wasn't really like on any kind of foundation.
I mean, someone kept saying in the chat we were getting a little bit of a short squeeze, so I would not be surprised if we did retrace a lot of this. But yeah, I mean, it's so hard when you're sitting in a headline-driven market.
Yeah.
And we're coming back down. Let's see. All right. Nothing yet broken. I mean, yes, we're breaking out of this range and the squeeze that we're in. But I'm really like this. Really, this is the whole range that I'd be looking for. Like this whole area is really what I'm like concerned about. Basically sitting between current session high and previous day low. Like unless we do something out of this range, then I'm not interested in anything. And neither should you. What is it? What is it that we're trading here? Market maker move. Oh my gosh. Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? The nice long weekend chat? You guys?
Oh yeah. Going home to see the fam. I love family festivities.
Is your family close by?
Like 45-ish minutes outside the city.
Oh wow.
Without traffic. So probably an hour and a half. Okay.
Do you see them often?
Yeah, like usually like we have like a lot of family events with like cousins and aunts and uncles. Like we get the whole family together on my one side, and then I'll see my parents like go home every like maybe like 40 days to 60 days. I should probably go back more often, but I don't.
Yeah. Well,
I know my mom would like me to come back more often.
Dude, I see my mom almost every day.
You live like in the same street, right?
We're literally across the street from each other. Yeah, it's great.
Nice.
She'll like text me. She's like, I'm making insert some sort of dish. So are you guys coming around 2 o'clock today? I'm like, yes.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's
That
great.
sounds awesome.
What are you doing this weekend, Nick?
So tomorrow we're actually gonna go check out the first potential wedding location. My fiance and I. No, actually, no, not tomorrow. On Saturday.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. And then
That's sick.
Monday, it's actually funny. We like in Switzerland. I don't know how it is exactly in the US, but in Switzerland, you basically celebrate Easter Monday. So that's when I see my family.
Oh, okay.
And on Sunday we see my fiance's family, and then Monday mine. It's gonna be nice.
I like that. I like that.
What are your plans, Mary?
I'm going to LA this weekend.
LA.
LA.
What are you doing in LA?
I'm gonna go get my hair done, and I'm gonna go see some friends. So
Nice.
got a little hair appointment. That's pretty much the only reason I'm going to LA. One of the only reasons I'm going to get my hair done.
Nice. And you get a nice matcha as well.
Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
And then spending some time in Laguna Beach, and that's about it.
Laguna
Ooh,
Beach.
fire.
I love Laguna. Love Laguna. Wow, we are just doing a whole lot of nothing.
Dude, right?
Did anybody answer BBB Trader how to redeem an account you won yesterday in the giveaway? You have to wait up to 7 days.
All right, Minge, the only things you've posted today have just been about volume profile all day. I don't know how to use it though.
Volume profile is something that I did want to try to get into. I know some really, well, I don't know them personally, but some traders that I've followed in the past that use volume profile that like literally swear by it, and that's all they use. Yeah, I just I think I tried using the indicator on TradingView, and I honestly didn't look too much into it, but it didn't really work well for me. Didn't you use it for a minute? You used volume profile for like probably half a minute, Nick.
I say, you talking to me? Because
Not you.
Yeah, probably like half a minute.
You literally had it on your charts for like one day, and then you were like, and I'm done. Yeah, that one.
Whoa.
Well, it looks so cool. I like it.
Interesting.
Volatility Silk. You won on the 16th of March. Still waiting. Oh my God. Wait. Let me check something.
I'm checking.
Wow, you even have in your YouTube description, please send me my giveaway account to below email. I like that. Okay, I'll reach out to the team. One second.
Minj is getting mad at us because we keep saying that this shit is random, but it's obvious with volume profile and auction market theory. Listen, whenever something ends up working out, we all sound like we know what we're talking about here, right? Like this isn't just one of those where, oh, it's because of this and this is why it happened. Like it could be a combination of so many things. Yes, it's true. Like we could be just having a nice relief rally, but no one actually knows for sure what it is. Like, yes, your sentiment and everything that you have could be true, but it doesn't mean that everyone else is dumb just because it's not what it is. Like,
facts.
So.
Chill, shawty, chill.
Sinesh will take you. What? No. Oh man. Well, maybe we get the nice range here going into the afternoon, but I don't know, man. This is just kind of hopping around. I would not personally be taking anything in here, especially considering the move that we've already gotten. A lot of this could just be, market trying to settle.
It's like loading up for another move, it feels like.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think it's just trying to settle, load up for another move potentially, but yeah, this is it's tough too, because if you didn't take a trade or any sort of move like in the market here in the morning, afternoon could be a little bit tricky, just considering we've already had a nice move. But not to say that we couldn't get a continuation of this, especially because again, we haven't broken any sort of market structure to the downside. You have to remain bullish in this, right? I would be cautious of the level on ES that we have. Right here again, like I said, at previous day high, we have the trend line, downward trend line that we still need to break to even, like I said, neutralize this trend to the downside. So I would look for that to continue holding as resistance on ES. If we do break out of 66.54, I think next target could be 66.80 on ES. NASDAQ still needs to break out of this current high that we put in at, what is that, 266.75. And then previous day high is going to be that next target, of course, at 348. So that's what I would see going into the afternoon. I've locked myself out of all my accounts because I'm just not trying to overdo it today, and considering that we are closed tomorrow. So keep that in mind. But
fair.
Yeah. Nick, guys, before we head off, do you have anything to say to chat?
Hey, honestly, enjoy time with family over the long weekend. Make the most out of that. Don't force any trades tomorrow because it's most likely not worth it to trade. And yeah, hug some strangers, I guess.
There you go.
Oh yeah, hug a lot of strangers.
Especially if you go to church, but not for Nick because he doesn't pay church tax.
I actually don't pay church tax for real. I deregistered from church to not pay church tax. I really did. It's not a joke. I really did.
That's funny. I didn't know that was an option, but okay.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of stupid, but it is.
All right. Well, Spud.
Enjoy, everybody. Have a good weekend. And tune in for our all-day game sesh tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to do anything.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everybody's off chilling, so come hang out. And if you ask for a fucking giveaway, I'm gonna ban you. Even though we might run one, but that's not a promise. So yeah, we're back. Enjoy the weekend, everybody.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
All right. Joey will be back after commercial break. See you. Bye.
Bye.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope you guys have had a great day. It is Thursday. It's been an interesting one already. NASDAQ's been absolutely just ripping to the upside. We had headline news come out pushing us higher. It's been a wild ride today. Chat, how we doing, bro? Happy, I kind of want to say happy Friday, chat. You know what I mean? I kind of want to say happy Friday because it kind of feels like a Friday given the fact that tomorrow's Good Friday and it's basically a holiday and long weekend. So yeah, so I'm going to say happy Friday just because it is technically Friday. So there's that. Chat, how are you guys doing, man? How we doing? Have you guys survived the rip that we've had today? There's been no pullbacks, chat. I mean, there's been absolutely no pullbacks on any of this. None. I've been looking for longs to get in And there's just been no pullback for me to get in on any of this action. And so I'm flat, kind of just chilling. But I have some interesting stuff to show you guys. And there's a reason why I'm not going to fade this up here. I actually showed this earlier this morning when I was on stream. And there's a reason why I'm not fading this. But we're going to talk about it here in a minute. I'm going to give it a little bit of time. And we're going to talk about why. And I'm going to show you why I am not taking shorts up here. Because I have some interesting data for you. I nerded out today, chat. This morning, I went on a complete nerd spree. Okay? And I'll show you why I'm not shorting this. Now, does that mean that we couldn't come back down? No, we could very well come back down. But going off historical data on the IB extension here at the 50%, even the 100%, there's a reason why I'm not going to short this. I won't be looking for shorts until we get back in the IB range, basically. So, yeah. Webb says, lost one of your accounts. Oof. Hey, listen, it happens. Get back up. Get back up. Get back up. Trade for Progress says no, was short on this thing. Oof. Yikes. Frequency, good morning. Mari, good morning. You're down fees, which is annoying. At least you're down fees, and that's it. You know what I mean? At least you're only down fees. I'm sure there's plenty of people that wish they were only down fees. Profit in one account and blown on another account. At least you got profit in one. Frequency lost 1.2 and then made 2.3. You love that. You love to see it. If y'all caught that news candle, bro, holy congrats. I mean, seriously. Congrats. If you run stats on IB over a very long time period, remember to bucket it into size if IB by percent. I'm going to show you guys something real quick. I'm going to show you why I am not shorting this. We're going to talk about it, chat, because I feel like it's worthy of a discussion. All right. And who knows, maybe it could save you some money on thinking you should be shorting this. Right. Let me show you something real quick. We're on the NASDAQ, right? This is the NASDAQ. This is the IB. Okay. This is the IB. Here's the extension levels. All right. Let me show you just how many times we've gone into the extension levels and have never reversed out of them. All right. Let's go to the, what should I go to the 30-minute? Yeah, we'll do the 30-minute here. So here, let's go back. Look at this. This was on Tuesday. Went to the extension levels. We never looked back. This was on Monday. Went to the extension levels. We never looked back, never reversed. This is on Friday of last week. Went to the extension levels, never reversed. This was on Thursday of last week. Went to the extension levels, never reversed. Didn't go to any extension level there. This was on Tuesday of last week. Went to the extension level, stayed up there. Continuing, we actually reversed off the extension level here, but stayed at IB low. Going further, extension level, never really reversed until after market closed. This is on Thursday, the 19th of March. Went to the extension level, never came back down. This is on Wednesday, the 18th. Went to the extension level, never came back up. We just never, we haven't been reversing out of the extension levels, chat. So hopefully using data, you guys are thinking, hey man, I should be shorting up here at these extension levels because it's got to come back down, right? It just has to. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, chat. I'm trying to save you guys some money. Not financial advice. Let me put that disclaimer up there. This is not financial advice. This is all entertainment purposes only before I get in trouble. But looking at data, okay? Looking at data, that shows you why you don't short up here, okay? That's just my 2 cents. Deal with it what you will. But based off previous price action and previous data from like 3 weeks of us going to extension levels on IB, we have only reversed out of them maybe a couple times in like a month. So that's why I'm not shorting. Pedro says, is that the IB? Yes, it is the IB. These are the extension levels on the IB. especially after 500 points up. Facts. Yeah. That's an amazing observation. Certainly added my knowledge. Listen, you're welcome. You're welcome. So what happens when you look at data and you have a tool that you can look back on and, you know, look at data on? How do you get the extension levels on TradingView? So this is an IB indicator that I created, and it has the extension levels for you. You just type in IB first hour, J Morgan level will come up and you can have the extension levels. I'm not enjoying this market, Joe. Even on days I do well, I feel relieved instead of happy. Well, let's be honest. Like, this market has been extremely tough. Like, this is not an easy market at all. Like, this market has been brutal, chat. It's brutal. It's not an easy one. Like, if you are a newer trader, now if you're an experienced trader, you find ways to navigate it, right? But if you're like a newer trader and maybe you haven't found your edge yet, you're still kind of searching for your edge and you're just kind of trying to get a feel for the market, this has been a really hard one, chat. It really has. It's not easy. When you have a war going on, you have headlines popping off everywhere and price is just purely reacting to war headlines, it makes it that much harder. It really does. It's not an easy one. Content Hunter, what's up? So, chat, with all that said, if you are green in this market, if you're pulling payouts out of this market, congratulations. Like, literally pat yourself on the back, because this has been an absolute brutal market, chat. Brutal. March was hard. I will say that. March was an incredibly hard month. So if you did well, you pulled green, you stuck to your edge, and you saw opportunity and capitalized and was able to pull green out of March, congratulations. Because there's a lot of people that didn't. Yeah. But my cousin's sister's friend from high school once shorted the highs and they made money once. Listen, chat, I'm not saying that we can't come down. We certainly could. But based off historical data of us ripping up to extension levels, like what I just showed you, look at how many times we reversed out of it. Out of all those examples, you know what I mean? So it's like, does it really make sense to try shorts up here, knowing that we've been here multiple times and have never reversed out of it? Like, does it make sense? To me, like, the shorts make more sense if we do come back down. Just as an example, let's just say we came back down. I don't care about any of this in here. I couldn't care less about this entire move from here to here. What I care about is if I'm going to take shorts, I want to see us break back into the range. I want to get back in here, right? Because then I can feel confident and say, hey, I could probably grab a short somewhere closer and target somewhat close to the IB mid. That's when I would personally feel good about shorts. But without some sort of direction on sellers, this is just another day where we've gone in the extension levels and we've just stayed up there the entire day. Real Chris, thank you. I'm glad it's not just me. Last year was my first profitable year. Holy, let's go. GG's. Claps for you. I really thought I hit my stride, but these last 3 months have been brutal for me. It's been brutal for everybody. Brutal. Okay, Joe, if somebody asks a short, that mean they don't know their own strategy? Not necessarily. I mean, everybody has their own strategy and reasons why they want to do what they do. I'm just telling you from personal experience and the data that I look back on, I don't like shorts unless we get back down in the IB range. And we could very well do it. I'm not saying we're not. I just, again, looking at previous data, it doesn't make sense to short up here. That's all I'm saying. Just passed a funded for the first time that I'm greeted with PA in March. Account is still alive. Listen, hey, if the account's still alive, the account's still alive. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? Have you tried mixing IB with volume profile? No, but I certainly know a lot of people that do. It is a great tool. I mean, you can add a ton of confluence to IB trades using volume profile alone. You really could. Using volume profile with IB or IB with volume profile, however you want to say it, that could add a lot of confluence. And I know a lot of people that do that. So maybe give it a shot. Because you can look at those volume profile nodes, those high volume nodes, and if they're at certain levels on the IB, you can look at those levels for confluence. As a contrast, I'm short MES here, rejecting the key, gamma levels. Nice. Well, hey, listen, if your strategy calls for it, do it. If that's your strat. Let's take a look at oil, chat. Oil's been on an absolute mover. It's been moving. Oops. Been moving quite a bit. I mean, we had a steep pullback on oil. Oil highs. We got up to 114. Is that 114s? 113. We got up to 113 on oil. Retraced all the way back down to 106, and we've been buying since. So if oil is going to keep pumping, I mean, and we go back to the 113s, chat, I mean, Nasdaq's going to feel that. So I don't know. We'll see. It's interesting, though, because oil is trying to catch a bid right now while the Nasdaq is holding a bid. So they're not really moving in contrast or opposite of each other right now. So we'll have to see if oil decides to catch a bid, if Nasdaq is going to try to hold up here. If oil catches a bid, and like a strong bid, we might come back down to the IB range on NQ. We really could. But man, look, chat, look at these 5-minute candles, dude. Look at these 5-minute candles on Nasdaq right now. That is dirty. That is filthy, bro. Filthy. There's nothing up here. Nothing up here. Do I trade gold too? Yeah, I do. IB works really well with gold. You can trade. I trade IB on gold during the Asia session. I'll do it during Globex. I trade IB on basically everything. It helps a lot, to be honest. I've been using it. Thankfully, that's how I only had 2 red days. Thanks to you, I started learning IB and learned volume profile mix. Nice. GG's. Love that. Holiday. It's just helping you live up to the barcode Joey nickname. No, stop. Bro. Don't do that to me right now. Don't do that to me right now, bro. The market always barcodes when I come on, bro. That is facts. That is so true, dude. Oh my God. At first I thought, nah, bro, it's coincidence. Like I really did. I really thought it was coincidence. But then I was like, I was coming on more, and it's like, we're seeing this barcode action. I'm like, no, bro, we can't live up to the name, dude. We just can't do it. We gotta have something. Holy. Do I play the IB 25 or IB 50? Normally 50. Yeah, I like the mid, the IB mid. Let's see, a lot of questions. Okay, hold on, a lot of questions coming here, chat. Let me catch up. Joey, I'm not getting what you mean about the extension. Didn't we get up to them yesterday and come right back down? Yesterday we might have. Let's see. Yesterday, yeah, yesterday we did, but go back and look at previous. So yesterday is one day that we reversed. Look at this. Here's Tuesday. We didn't. Here's Monday. We didn't. Here's Friday. We didn't. Here's Thursday. We didn't. That's Thursday last week, by the way. Here's Tuesday last week. We didn't. We did on Monday last week. Here's Friday March 20th. We did not. Thursday the 19th, we did not. Wednesday the 18th, we did not. So out of, what was that, like 6-7 examples, we only retraced back twice. And that's just stopping there. I could go back even further. You know what I mean? So out of all those days that we've gone to the IB extension levels, we've reversed out of them like twice. So that's what I mean. But I mean, I get what you're saying though. Just because yesterday did doesn't mean that we're going to. There's more data shows that we don't retrace out of them than we do. Now, does that mean that we aren't going to today or right now? No, we very well could. But going off the majority of the days that we've been at the extension levels, I don't feel comfortable shorting. Okay, Joey, do you trade copy in multiple accounts for your IB strat? Yes, I do. Do I also use IB in your Asia session? Yes, I do. I use IB in Globex, Asia. If I trade London, I'll use IB. Explain my IB mid strategy. Yeah, sure. We can go over it. Generally, when I trade the IB mid, I'm looking for a continued move that we had off the open, right? So as an example, in fact, I think we had a good example. Let me scroll back. Yeah, here we go. So this was a good example off the IB mid, right? So you see how we have a directional move, right? When we have a directional move above the IB mid and we go, say, to the opposite end of to one end of the IB, I like to look for retracements back down to the IB mid to then take the direction that we had the directional move on. So in this case, longs, right? I like IB mid retracements to take longs just to catch continuation moves on direction that we already had, right? So it's moving with the market, but waiting for that pullback for the IB mid. Yesterday, I took a great one on stream, not on this stream, but on a different stream off the IB mid retracement where we had a directional move and we came back down and retested it. So that's essentially what I look for. That's kind of a watered down explanation. Like you could argue like get a break IB mid and get a closure back above and then catch the continuation move. So that's kind of a watered down, but I like IB mid retracements to catch the continuation of a directional move that we already have. All right. So it could be waiting for a 5-minute candle closure. It could be just taking the entry right off the retest. There could be a couple of scenarios. Depends on the context of the market. All right, let's see. There were more questions. Joey, I passed my 50K select within the consistency rules, but the instant funded activation is kind of not instant. Get with sport? I'm not sure. Since we set the high from an event candle and haven't pushed since, then I would say there's risk of a significant retrace. We could, because this is a news candle. You're right. We could actually retrace. We've seen it happen before. Because this move was technically not a technical move to the upside, we could actually retrace it. But again, just given historical data, I'm not fully convinced just yet. Until we get back in the IB range, then I'd be looking for a short. That's just me though. That's what my strategy says. Do I use session specific IB for each session? Yes. So each session has its own IB, right? New York has its own IB, London has its own IB, Globex has its own IB, Asia has its own IB. It's all the first hour of those sessions. When do I buy on the mid exactly? It depends on the context, right? It's never the same each day. So it's like I can't give you a specific example and that example be every day. You know what I mean? Because it does depend on the context of the market. It's not the same every day. I'm either looking for a closure above the 5 or the 50, the IB mid, or I will look, straight off the retest and wick out of it, right? So it really just depends. There's no example that's the same every day. Indicator is IB first hour, right? You can type in TradingView. It's IB first hour, J Morgan 11. I'll come up there, and you guys can change the times, right? If you want to do IB for different sessions, you can change the times here in the settings. All right, you can change it for Asia session, or London, Globex, whatever you want to do. Yeah, I go off 7 p.m. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for sellers to bring us back within the range, right? If we can come back within the IB range, I'll look for shorts. But I'm not convinced of anything until we get back in the IB range. Jay Lee, like I say, you just go into settings here. You just go into settings and change the time frame, right? Under settings, you can change first hour window, and that'll change it. Just set it to the time frame. Did I say 10 mil? And say what? What's 10 mil? Okay, there was other questions here that I think I missed. Oh yeah, what's the major difference between IB strategy and orb? So if you take orb and IB, the concepts alone, not like time frame or anything like that, but if you take the concepts, it's kind of the same. Like they can be traded the same way. The problem with, and this is, I'm not saying there's a problem with orb chat. Don't get me wrong with that. I'm not saying there's a problem. There's a lot of successful traders that trade orb. Okay, just as a disclaimer. Why I don't like orb is the time frame changes from trader to trader. Majority of traders trade the 15-minute orb. However, there are traders that trade 5-minute orbs. If you look on the CME website, they classify the opening range as a 30-second orb, right? So it's like the time frame's always changing. Whereas IB is always the first hour. It doesn't change. It is a set in stone time frame that can never change. If you guys didn't know, like IB is part of market profile. If you've ever heard of TPOs, point of control, value areas, IB, that's all part of market profile, and IB is part of market profile. Okay, so it's its own like actual concept with like auction theory. Okay, it's been around since like I think it's like 84 or so, 84 or 85, right? So it's been around for a long freaking time, right? Heavily used for people that use market profile. Okay, and so that essentially that's why I like it over orb, is because of not only like historical data, but what it's part of and why, and like what time frame it's part of too. Because over the course of an hour, you have so much context on the market. This is the other thing I like about IB too. It is so much context, right? Because you have an hour of data of the market where algos aren't firing off as much off the open, right? Off the open, you have all these algos firing off. You have a bunch of like ups and downs through the open. On the hour, you have so much context, right? So you get a general idea of what the market wants to do. And that's why I trade it. So yeah. Usually start with 5-minute orb and transition to 15 and then IB. Nice. And that's a good way to do it too. Hey, Joey, I found IB working well with fixed volume profile. Someone else is actually talking about using volume profile with orb. There are a lot of traders that use volume profile with IB, right? It can add confluence, right? Because if you think about it, if you have the IB high, let's just say, for example, up here, if you have a high volume profile node up here at IB high, there can be a lot of confluence up there for you, right? Or same for the IB mid or same for the IB low. Okay. There's a lot of confluence there, right? So adding that extra layer can give you a confidence boost in your trade, so to speak, because you have that much more data to go off of as to why you're doing what you're doing, right? So I'm in shorts. Where would you recommend TP? I'm not going to recommend a TP, but I would just say that I wouldn't go for a home run trade. If you see money, I would take it. That's just my opinion, right? Because again, looking off historical data that I just showed, there's not very many times where we've retraced from these extension levels. So with that said, I wouldn't go for a home run trade. I'll leave it at that. But I wouldn't really, because I also don't know the context of your strategy. I don't know the context of your risk tolerance, your emotional tolerance, your position sizing, the amount of capital you have in your account. There's so much I don't know that I couldn't tell you like what kind of TP to have on a trade. You see, I have VWAP on my screen a lot. Do I still use it? Of course. Yeah, I love VWAP. I use VWAP all the time. I also like the fact that VWAP is up near IB high, so that could be an extra layer of confluence that I have on trading the IB. Let's see. Hey, Joey, I took a buy trade on 2 different accounts. I was actually up 1.2. My eval account was good, but my fund account did not move. Do I know what happened? You took a buy on 2 different accounts. And you're saying one profited and one didn't. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. No idea. Great explanation about IB versus Orb. That's what I was thinking too. Orb has too many different time frames, not consistent. I used to look at IB and to see. I think I bring it back for. There you go. There it is. Right. And again, everybody has their own strategy, right? Everybody has their own way of trading things. So yeah, I mean, it's like if Orb works for you, Orb works for you. I know plenty of traders where they trade Orb, where that 15-minute Orb is like their bread and butter. Big Daddy Max, he comes on Tradeify TV. That bro is like an Orb king, right? He trades Orb like religiously, and that dude's crazy good at trading. So it's like, listen, if it works, it works. It just doesn't. It doesn't work for me. I'll say that it doesn't work for me. But it's cool seeing it work for other people, like Max and everybody else that trades Orb. But like I said, all the concepts are the same. They really are. Like whether you're trading, like if you think about it too, like Orb breakouts. People trade Orb breakouts all the time. You look at IB. IB has breakout and continuation plays, just like the 15-minute Orb would. Or if you're going to short off a failed breakout of the 15-minute Orb, well, that's technically called a failed auction on the IB, but it's the same concept. It's the same thing, right? So all the trading is the exact same, essentially, just different meanings and different contexts because of time frame differences. You use 15-minute Orb and IB together, and it's amazing. Nice. Again, that's another layer of confluence that you just add to your trading, and bang, bang. There it is. Just join. What is the blue scale that I'm seeing? That's the IB range. All right, that's the first hour of the New York session. First hour, IB. I trade IB about as religious as Max trades Orb. Like I'm maxed on IB, but he's orb. See, like, look, chat. Like again, like we're just up here on these extension levels, doing nothing. I mean, we look at this. That is not fun. All right, look at all these wicks. If you're a range trader, I mean, you could be just cutting this up. You know what I mean? You could be cutting this up right now. Just buy the bottom, sell the tops. If you're a range trader, but this is disgusting. Like absolutely gross. What's the publisher of the IB range? What's the publisher? What do you mean? What's the publisher? Not sure what you mean by that. What's the publisher of the IB range? Do you mean, are you asking like what indicator am I using? Is that what you're asking? I'm not really sure what the question is. Oh, for the indicator, who made it? I made it. Yeah. I made this indicator. A lot of the time, one side of the IB in orb is the same. Nice. This trade is like my love life. Volatile, disappointing, and over too fast. Holy. Yikes, bro. Yeah, you meant the author. Yeah, it is my indicator. I created it. So if you go into indicators, you type in IB first hour in TradingView. IB first hour, you'll see J Morgan 11 come up there. That's me. Let's see, I'm one of Mac's students, and I've always struggled to trade orb due to work, but now I have IB. I can trade it later in the day so far. Nice, let's go, GG's. GG's. Will it be in Trade C anytime soon? I don't know how to do the conversion of that. I would love to have the indicator in like Trade C and like other platforms. But there's like a conversion that I have to do with the code, and I don't know how to do that. I would have to hire or have somebody do that for me. But I would love to have it in Trade C. Trade C as well as a Ninja Trader. I just don't know how to get it over there. There has to be like some conversion with the code that I just don't know how to do. Do I prefer growth or select accounts? It depends, right? If you want scale and you want to get those larger payouts, the select accounts are great for that. If you're wanting to get to payouts like quicker, then it would be growth. Because the growth accounts, you can technically pass in one day and you can get to the payouts quicker. But for scale, if you're wanting like the larger payouts, you don't care about getting payouts fast. You want to just take your time with them, grow the accounts, build a nice big buffer, and take larger payouts. Then the scale would be the best for you, or the select would be the best for you. Obviously, unless you choose the daily payouts. But the select flex accounts are great for scale. Have you tried using ChatGPT to help with the conversion? Not sure if it'll work, but I used it to build me an indicator. I used AI to help me build this indicator, yeah. So I could probably figure it out. I could probably use AI to help me convert it to other things. And I'll probably have it on Trade C too. Like I'll probably take time to build it on Trade C as well as in Trader. I just haven't yet because it's still so new. And people have been really enjoying it on TradingView so far. So I've been working on just keeping it consistent on TradingView and helping people learn how to use it. And then we'll look to expand to like other platforms. Do any of the Tradeify team have courses on strategy? I don't think so. Is JavaScript's logic, if you're not mistaken? I'd have to look it up. I have no idea. I'd have to look it up. How to use my IB indicator? It's pretty easy to use. So it has a bunch of different settings in it. You can choose to have like the extension levels, right? So if you go into settings, you can choose to have the extension levels. You can take them off, right? Or you can keep them on. You can have a custom multiplier. You can show the IB mid and the 25 and 75% lines. The 25 and 75% read as like IB low is 0%. Then it goes to 25, the IB mid, 75, and the IB high is 100%. It always reads that way no matter direction of the market. And then you can, if you want to change like the time frame for like different sessions, if you want to trade like London or Asia or Globex and trade the IB there, you could then do just change the time frame for the IB for those specific sessions, right? And you can do that. I have your trade code ready. I code for a living. I have the latest and most expensive. Nice. GG's. I mean, I guess DM me. I guess you could DM me on like Discord or something. Brett's a golden pocket master. If I were to go to anybody for the golden pocket, bro, I'd be. Look, I'm looking up Brett Simba for the golden pocket. Bro is a golden pocket god. He needs to release some golden pocket merch. You know what I mean, chat? We need to get some hoodies and some t-shirts just for the golden pocket. Brett, if you're listening, bro, listen, there's your idea. Give us some golden pocket merch. All right, Ray. I like it as it gave me extra confluence for trade for what? Let's see. Oh, the golden pocket. Okay, yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, dude, that's a cool thing about trading, chat. Listen, that's the cool thing about trading is that there's so many different things you can add for confluence, right? You could trade IB and add golden. You can add the golden pocket. You can add volume profile. You can add VWAP. You can add EMAs. You can add anything you want, right? Whatever fits you as a trader and your own personality, like that's what makes trading awesome. It's because you can find whatever works for you. Forget what anybody else says. You can find whatever works for you and run with it. Joey, what do you prefer? TradeC, Tradeivate, and why? TradeC or Tradeivate and why? I haven't used TradeC yet. So I need to test out TradeC to give a definite answer. I've always used Tradeivate, always. So I definitely prefer, right now, I say I prefer Tradeivate only because like that's what I'm used to using and I've used it for a long time. But if I use TradeC, that could change because I've heard a lot of good things about TradeC. So I don't know. I'd have to see. TradeC doesn't have community scripts, so probably need to talk to them to get into the ecosystem. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. I might have to do that. My setup is forming on gold. Let's see. Let's go take a look at gold. Gold. Wait, where's my IB? Hold up. We got to change settings here, chat. Got to change some settings. 8:30. 9:30. Okay. Hello? Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it is, but it's not very powerful. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like a major flag. We're not really seeing aggressive selling. And that's what I don't love, right? Because I'd hate to take a short and then us be like, oh, psych, we're flagging out. We're going to go bang, right back to the upside, right? So while it could come back down to the IB mid, I'm not 100% sold on it. I would need to see like I would have wanted to see something more straightforward on selling. Because I mean, look at the NASDAQ. You know what I mean? Like we're just kind of flagging out up here at the extension level. There's nothing really screaming take shorts. All right. This is why you love this game. Facts, dude. Facts. You know, the saying is true. Like two traders can trade the exact same strategy. One's going to win and one will lose. Right? Because that particular strategy is not going to work for them mentally or emotionally, right? So you have to be careful. You know what I mean? You have to be careful. You have to figure out what works for you and fits your trading personality, right? Because we're all different. We all have different mental and emotional risk tolerances, right? So we have to find like what works for us individually. First time using your indicator, works fantastic on my strategy. 20% profit. Thanks again for the free game. Yo, you're welcome. Appreciate it. Glad you found value out of it. I trade on mobile a lot, and Tradeify and Trader mobile app will freeze at some point at some of the most inopportune times. TradeC looks real promising. I'll check it out. I haven't really dove into TradeC that much, but I am excited to give it a shot because I've heard a lot of good things. You're locked out for the day, but CL is flirting with its IB midpoint right now. Can you walk us through a hypothetical trade here, a rejection or breakthrough invalidation? Sure. What's the indicator? It's called IB first hour. IB first hour, J Morgan 11. You'll see it there. All right. Oil. I don't have the IB up for here. You know what? Let's do this. There we go. So like a hypothetical. I see all your questions, chat. I'll get to them. I'll get to them in a second. There's been a lot of questions today, man. Y'all been firing off questions. Y'all keeping me moving. All right. Like a hypothetical on an IB mid would be. This one's tricky, right? Because we have a strong move here, but we are having a strong reversal back up, right? Hypothetically, if we saw weakness of IB mid, I would want to see us pop, kind of like what we did right here, right? You see us pop there and then see weakness. Now, the fact that we've already done that and we're coming back up to retest the IB mid, two things would have to happen for me to consider a trade. One, it would be we break IB mid and we wick out of it again, just like we did here, right? And we come back down and we see aggressive selling engulfing the buying. If I saw that, I would feel good about shorts. Now, the second scenario is because we already broke IB mid and saw weakness, but then we're coming back up. I would want to see strength. We have to see strength come back out and hold strength to continue to move higher. And I would take long somewhere in here. All right. So there's two scenarios, right? It just kind of depends on what it wants to do, but this is a tricky one. But those are two hypotheticals. That's what I'd be looking for. Okay. What's your opinion on looking at both NQ and ES to trade IB or just stick to one? I trade both. I mean, I would definitely trade both. And now I'm more of a NASDAQ trader, so I don't take a whole lot of trades on ES. But if you take ES trades, all the concepts and everything with IB is the same, right? It's all the same, no matter what instrument you're trading. So you can literally do the same exact things I do on NASDAQ on ES. Okay. Settings for gold, it's all the same. The settings for IB that I trade on New York, it's all the same. You just see the settings right here. Hold on. There's the settings. You emailed support 3 days ago and haven't received any sort of response or acknowledgement at all. I mean, 3 days, I would give it a little bit more time. I don't know how backed up support is. I'm not on the support team, so I can't help or answer any support questions. But I would give it maybe a couple days, a couple more days, and if you don't hear, maybe send another email. But I don't know like how backed up support is, so I can't help with any support questions. I'm not on the support team. I'm sorry. What's up, Adam? Dang, chat, y'all really came with the questions today, bro. When you get a chance, Mario, I saw your comment. When you get a chance, I'm gonna see if I can improve your script, and I'll send it to you when I'm done. You can test it. That's hey, fine, cool. See what you can do. You're welcome to. Is the gold session start time the same as ES? The gold has a different open, but I don't use that open for IB. I use the New York open just because of volume sake. Question, how can I become a better fisherman? No, bro. I thought I was going to make it, chat. I really did. I thought I was going to make it the whole stream without somebody roasting me on how horrible of a fisherman I am, bro. I thought I was going to make it, dude. I had 10 minutes. I thought I was going to make it. And then G-Man came through and just ruined it. Oh, God, dude. G-Man, I hate you, bro. I really do. How do you become a better fisherman? Don't take advice from Joey. That's facts. Guaranteed. Bro, I could sell a course on how not to fish because I currently do that. Like I don't catch any fish when I do go fishing. So I could sell a course on how to not catch fish, and I would probably make a lot of money with it, to be honest. I really could. I really could make a lot of money with it. Just because I've lived it, I've experienced it. I have the A+ strategy on how to not catch fish, chat. I really do. He was in the kitchen. You're like, G-Man must have showed up. Yep. How to catch fish, do the opposite of Joey. Facts. MNQ coming down, baby. Right now it is, yeah. It is coming down. G-Man, you started a freaking domino effect, dude. I really thought I was going to make it the whole stream without getting roasted. And then you came in and now everyone's going to start roasting me. Literally. So I blame you, dude. Tradeify back in team. We might have to put G-Man in like timeout or something every time he comes in. Just so just so we keep him muted. From golden pocket to empty pocket. Okay, chat. Okay, bro. Listen. Oh, bro. I hate you guys sometimes. Really do. Chat, I'm gonna tolerate it today, okay? I'm gonna tolerate it today. We're coming into the weekend. So I'm gonna take it on the chin. Would you consider a rejection off top of IB for long on MNQ? A rejection off the top of IB. So if we come down and we retest the IB high, I could look for longs, right? I could look for longs for a continuation back up. I could. On the flip side, if we do come back down and get back in the IB range and we continue to show weakness, maybe even getting below VWAP, I could look for shorts and target closer to the IB mid. Those are my two scenarios. Either we come down to IB high, we test it, and we hold strength above it, and we catch longs back up, or we fail it, get back inside the range, get under VWAP, and we take shorts targeting closer to the IB mid. So, two scenarios that I'm looking for. Yeah. But I also know because like buyers have been so strong today that it wouldn't take much for us just to go right back up to the highs. That comment sounded really fishy to you. Chat, listen, bro. There's going to be a time where I go fishing and I catch a slew of them. And I'm going to post a picture and none of you guys can say anything to me. You know what I mean? None of you guys will have anything to say to me. Believe that. All right? Believe that. Stocked lakes don't count. I don't fish stocked lakes, bro. I don't. Well, actually, wait. What do you mean by stocked lakes? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by stocked lakes? Like they go and dump fish into them? I fish major lakes, like Table Rock Lake's a major lake. They don't need to stock that lake. You ain't no fish out of water when it comes to trading, bro. Yo, I appreciate that, Paul. Yo, W Paul. You know what I mean? Out of all this roasting that you guys have been doing, Paul comes in with that comment. W Paul. You know what I mean? Have Paul energy, chat, you know? Paul energy. That's what we all need. Holy. Maybe I should go fish at the fish hatchery. Bro, chill. I'm going to prove all you guys wrong, chat. Just believe me. Just wait. I ain't got to say nothing else. I don't have to say anything else about it, bro. I don't got to say nothing else. I'm going to let y'all run it, right? Y'all run it. Y'all talk that shit. But listen. I'm just going to stay silent and move, you know? I'm going to catch my fish. You're not going to know when I'm fishing. But when I do, y'all will see the proof. You'll see it. Just wait. Holy, NASDAQ is kind of just slowly moving down, chat. Maybe we get back to IB high, maybe we don't. We are kind of just flagging out. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised to see buyers buy this back up before we can get back to IB high, just given the fact of how strong we were. But you guys know my two scenarios, right? If we get a test at IB high and we show strength, I'll look to long this thing back to the upside. If not, if we do fail IB high and get back within the IB range, I will look to take shorts to target closer back to the IB mid. So you guys know what I'm looking for there. Those are my two scenarios for the IB trade. Other than that, we're waiting because I don't really care about anything in between or up here. I don't care about any of that. Sell my boat, use the money to build a pond and add mommy fish and daddy fish. Infinite equals infinite fish. Facts, dude. Facts, holy. I'm going to post it all over Twitter, chat. Don't worry. When I've caught all these fish, it's going on Twitter. Or on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, bro. I don't even know what to call it anymore. I'm so used to Twitter that I don't think I can say X. So it's going all over Twitter. And I'm gonna plaster it everywhere. And there's gonna be nothing that y'all can say from there on in. So Get used to it. Change my profile pic to the fish you caught. I will, dude. I will actually do it. When I catch fish, my profile picture will be changed, as well as all my cover photos too. You can believe that. Oh yeah. Look at Buyer. Buyer's trying to buy this thing right back up. We might be going back to well, we could go back to the 50% extension. We'll see though if buyers sustain this. Go to Fred's Fish House as a fisherman. I'll tell you, it's cheaper just to go buy cooked fish. It is super expensive to go fishing, chat. I've spent thousands of dollars on all this equipment and it's not paid off. So it's so expensive. Holy chat. With that said, we have Amos coming up next. Amos is going to be with you, walking you through the markets, walking you through Amos doing Amos stuff. So if you want to catch that, be sure to stay tuned because Amos is coming on right after the commercial break coming up here. I hope you guys have a good Easter weekend. Enjoy the short week. Don't listen, chat. Let me leave you with this. Don't run your week on today or an EPA that's tomorrow, right? Don't run your week. Go into the weekend on an absolute banger note. Don't mess it up. Today's Thursday, but make it be a Friday. You know what I mean, chat? All right, chat. All right, fam. I'm Austin up next. Stay tuned. Love you guys. Cheers.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
Sell
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Today we have a special guest on the show. We have Tyler. What's up, my brother? How are you doing?
What's good, my boy? Feels great to be back. I love doing these streams, and this is our first one together, so I'm super excited, bro.
Yeah, when they told me you were gonna be with me, I was like, oh my god, this handsome guy is gonna be with me.
I was like, there's only one guy in this entire space who's better looking than me, and it's you. And I said, you know what? I have to wear my best outfit today.
You look good today, Tyler. And also, I was gonna say I'm going to Miami very soon. So
you are you really?
Yeah, I'm going down on the 7th to film a podcast. So
I'm
see each other
gonna
hopefully.
DM you and I'll text you my phone number so we can meet up.
All right.
We'll go on a little lunch date.
For sure. All right, how is the chat doing, guys?
Yo, how's everyone doing in here?
To be honest, today it was a harder trade for me. I took a loss on NQ. We basically what ended up happening was that we displayed so aggressively during that 10 a.m. candle that I was looking for some sort of pullback and some sort of rebalance towards an unfilled fair value gap, and this is exactly what we created here on around 11 a.m. Then we created an inverse back down. I entered shorts and ended up being squeezed here, which is one of the plays that I really like to take. One of those easy money trades. That's how I call them. Got caught with that. But I heard you made some money today, Tyler. Can you talk about this?
All right, yo, first, before we get into my my trade today, go back to your I'm going to teach you. I'm going to try and help you with something. Go back. Where was your original entry on the 15-minute?
So I used...
Okay, so now let me explain something. It would have been a higher probability setup. Trust me, I'm telling you, this is the truth. If that look at
can I tell it before you tell me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
If this candle would have swept this
yes,
high.
bro, you have to take the no because you got caught, and especially that you're also trading it on a Thursday. A Thursday is 100%. A heavy continuation day for. So you got caught on the wrong side, especially that you didn't take that liquidity. You didn't take the wick up 100%. On that candle. And I promise you that conviction of that trade would have been much, much higher. Even if you go and back test, I promise you, bro. If you were to see that we took that high first, that would have been a much higher conviction play.
I know. And this is why I took it only with one account.
Yeah.
And I knew that when there's these inside bar candles, usually it just tells us that price accumulated and actually didn't sweep any sorts of liquidity. So then I knew that this high, where my stop loss actually was, it could have been the exact area where price would sweep and then dump back down, which is exactly what happened. It was a lower probability trade. I would say this
bro,
is not something
still a good trade, but if you added that one complement in there, I'm telling you, your win rate will be a lot higher. I promise you.
Most of my trades do not look like this exact one. Usually they do sweep the previous candle's high, goes back within the range, and then I look for a short. But
because then you're aligning the 15-minute with the 1 minute. You know what I'm saying? So you have the higher time frame narrative, and then you can get that pinpoint entry on the 1 minute, and then that's how you have the higher conviction in the play.
Yeah, I actually do this on a lot of time frames, not just the 15. I usually also do this on the 30, the hourly, and just scale up my my time frame. Let's say I would trade a 30-minute candle with an unfilled below me, and that swept the previous candle's high and closed back within the range. I would look at a 3-minute chart for my entry, and if I look at an hourly candle that did the same pattern, I would look at a 5-minute. So yeah, that was a very, very good cue that you told me, but I knew when I was entering that trade that it was lower probability. 100%.
It's okay. And listen, sometimes, and it's good to journal those experiences and those trades. So, it's like, all right, I did take a lower probability trade today, or maybe you, even if you're going to de-risk or just trade one account. So you still did the right thing, bro. It's still a good loss.
Yeah.
And every trade is, especially the losing ones, is always going to be a positive learning lesson. There's nothing negative, and it's a business expense, right? And you can learn and grow from it. So that would be like the only small thing that I would try and help you with is just have that higher time frame narrative of at least sweeping some sort of liquidity and closing back below inside the range. And then you target that unfilled, because it's going to be a magnet for price to go in and target that unfilled. We trade very, very similarly, bro.
Yeah,
very similarly.
I saw your videos talking about your models, and this is why I talked yesterday. I think I said that yesterday on stream that we trade similarly. So that's nice. Can you walk us through the trade that you took this morning?
Yeah, so
I know you were in a good long.
Yeah, you know what? We could just do it from your chart. So go on the 1 hour chart.
Yep.
Go on the 1 hour chart, and I took
This
zoom out.
one.
Yeah, zoom out. Zoom out. Wait,
we trade so similarly, bro.
Zoom out. Do you see that we're also inside of that 1 hour fair value gap,
so
right?
bullish fair value gap.
So now you have that confluence along with the fact that it's going to distribute on the 9 a.m. candle, right? So the 9 a.m. candle, you have that manipulation wick. We close below. That's that 1 hour unfilled fair value gap.
Yeah.
Go look at
this one.
Mark out that fair value gap. Correct.
This was your first draw, TP1 or break-even spot.
Right. So that's an amazing draw, right? The price is going to be a magnet to that. Now, typically that 10 a.m., that 9 and 10 a.m. candle, especially on a Thursday, right, which is my best trading day of the week, those two candles are going to be your distribution candles to go higher, right? Okay. So, bro, at the time of that when that 9 a.m. candle closed, I was up huge, bro. I was up huge, and I was like, and I was going to crush my consistency. I was like, yo, I can't even hold this for the 10 a.m. candle, and normally I do. So at that point, when the 9 a.m. candle closed, I was up 65 grand across all my accounts. I swear to God, bro, I swear to God. And I was like, I can't even hold. I wanted to hold
Holy
it,
shit.
right? But I couldn't, because I was going to crush my consistency across all my accounts. And you guys can go and see on my X, I posted on my Trade Sinker. Bro, it was up huge, and I had such high conviction, and I normally don't trade all my accounts together, but that trade right there, and this is what I tell everybody, is that's a trade where I said, yo, I have to take this trade. And if those aren't the trades that you're taking, you have no business taking the trades. I had so much conviction in that play because I studied it for so long, and it's such a high probability play. Like, it's on a Thursday. Thursday is my best trading day. I'm inside of a 1 hour unmitigated fair value gap. I have the candle range theory. I have the unmitigated 1 hour fair value gap as well. That's my target. That's my draw. And I know that the 9 a.m. and the 10 a.m. candles are high probability candles to distribute. We had that huge sell-off from Donnie Trump last night, and we had clean range to the left to target, and it was just, bro, it was an absolutely beautiful, beautiful trade today. A literal A+ freaking model. And I couldn't have gone into like, I'm not even going to trade tomorrow. I couldn't go into the weekend with better results, and it was a freaking awesome trade, bro. Like, insane. Man. It was beautiful.
Your explanation was actually on point. We literally trade the same exact way, I think.
Bro, it's really, I'm telling you right now, it's really, really powerful stuff.
Yeah, it is 100%. And I really like what you said about, if this setup is not A+, you have no business taking it. And, as a trader, you will make mistakes. You will get caught up with having some bad habits sometimes. And I think I kind of have this bad habit right now of taking those B- setups where I know that there is less probabilities of them hitting, but still hitting them. So, and also I remember, like, I've been watching you for a while, Tyler. I have hella respect for you. And I saw one of your old podcasts, and you were exactly telling the same thing about, I don't take a lot of trades. I am very, very patient. And if you want to have a high win rate, then your frequency of trades actually needs to be, lowered in order for it to make sense. And you said you only traded like on, based on 30 minutes and hourly frameworks and stuff. So
yeah,
really
because think about it like this, right? Even your A+ setups, you're gonna lose, right? So why would I diminish my and this all comes down to data at the end of the day, right? So why would I diminish my edge just because I'm impatient and I want to take a lower probability setup, right? So I would rather just wait, right? I'm telling you guys, hand to God, you could make a crap ton of money just taking 1 to 2 good trades on the NASDAQ a week. That's it. I know it goes against everything you believe in. You want to be involved in the markets every single day, right? But I typically, my 2 best trading days of the week are Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Fridays I normally will look for reversals on the NASDAQ. And bro, I don't even look at Mondays. I don't trade Mondays, and Wednesdays are a very funny day for me on my data. So I de-risk on Wednesdays, but I don't even trade Mondays, because if you look at the data on the NASDAQ, right, typically the NASDAQ is going to be the lowest at its lowest volume coming into the weekend, right? The big players aren't positioned yet. Thursday is the highest volume day on the NASDAQ statistically. So I want to position myself to my A+ setups on the day where the volume is going to be the highest. Why? So I could take advantage of the volatility and then have a more substantial RR on the trade, right? I don't care to be involved in the market on the Monday, especially when the volume is going to be lower. There's going to be more manipulation. People are just getting into the markets over the weekend. But like I said, it just goes according to my data, right? And I'm totally fine with just being patient. And then you have those huge days like I did today where you're rewarded and you feel good because the market rewards patience. It doesn't reward you on you just showing up every day and taking a trade. It's going to reward you when you're waiting for those trades and the market coming to you. You just got to be patient. And I know you guys want to trade every day because you want to feel involved, but you're actually doing yourself a huge disservice because you're diminishing your edge, and you think that you're putting yourself in a better situation by trading every day, but it's the exact opposite. It's the opposite.
True. Absolutely true. Oh my God. What you just said is literally everything that I just, preach as a trader,
Yeah.
Taking trades only based on your data. Don't start taking trades off of intuition and just discretion, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Base all your trading off of data, off of verified results that you've proved it in the past in backtesting, and then don't diminish your edge by taking bad decisions in the live market. But man, right now I'm getting caught up with taking those unnecessary losers, and I'm gonna get back on my feet for sure. I'm on a little trading slump, I would say, the last 2 weeks. I've made a lot of money in 2026, just starting in 2026. Was in a pretty big win streak on January, February with Tradeify. So now looking to get back on my feet on Q2. Did not finish too strong on Q1, but
so
how
what
was
do
your
you,
Q1, by the way?
So what do you think, before we get into that, so what do you think is the difference of what was going on? Do you think that it's market conditions? Do you think that you're deviating from your edge? Are you risking too much? Because these are all things that are very, very imperative to know, right? So you can either adapt or make changes. And obviously, bro, I've been watching you for a while, and you already do more than what 90 to 95% of traders do. So it's always good to hold yourself accountable and kind of be like, because I'm always in the mindset of, even if, guys, we're going to have losing trades, but if I can make improvements to myself, I'm very, very curious. Okay, did I have a slower month? Was it the market conditions? Was I deviating from my edge? Was I using too much risk? Was I trading lower probability setups? So what do you think that maybe was the thing that was kind of holding you back, or was a difference from when you had such a substantial month to now and not having as good of a month as you would have liked, right?
That's a good question, and I would respond by saying that I would say January and February were months where we kind of broke out way more than in March. And the type of trades that I would take in January, February, and March were exactly the same. Same framework, same entry, same timing, and all based on my data, So what ended up happening in March was that we had way more consolidation. Price was retracing way deeper within the ranges, and you really needed to be more patient in terms of your entry. What I'll say though is that it's pretty hard to adapt to the market conditions when you've been winning so much in the previous months. You kind of need that 2 weeks of losing streak in order to be like, all right, what I'm doing right now is not necessarily the best way to treat this market regime. I will take a step back and I will look back at my entries. This is always what I talk about, is the importance of adaptation within those markets. You as a trader, you have to understand a certain framework and read the market in a certain way that is proven. But your entries is always something that you will need to adapt, whether the market is breaking out or ranging a little bit more. So right now, the thing that I need to work on is entries, is being a little bit more patient with the areas that I'm entering in, not entering full size, I would say, in premiums of the ranges when I want to long. Usually that's what I do. That's how I like to trade. But right now it's not working in my favor. So I need to be more patient. But if I had to respond, I don't necessarily have too much difficulty to, be disciplined and, just follow my rules overall, because I don't truly need that money to survive,
Yeah.
So, I view trading as, I take my trades, I take one trade a day, 1-to-1 risk reward, and I walk away. This is what I preach every time. So I don't ask too much from the market. If I can scalp 10 to 15 handles every single day and repeat that process over and over again for the year, I'll be very happy. So it was not a discipline problem. It was more market conditions. And right now I need to adapt. Is it something that I'm scared of? Absolutely not. I've been in this situation many times in the past, and I bounced back from it many times also. And it's also something that you'll see in backtesting. I don't know if you can vouch me on that, Tyler, but the more you backtest, the more you know, and the more you see how many losing streaks you can, go on, and you can potentially survive if you keep trading that edge over and over. So also the question that I was asking before my response was, how was your Q1? And did you feel like the March price action was also a little bit more choppy?
I felt, honestly, I actually did pretty well in March. So and this is to say everyone's edge is different, right? So like how you view price action for your edge and how I view it for my edge is going to be totally different, right? That's the beauty of the market, right? You can think that the price action wasn't as good for your current market conditions of your edge, but for me, I did pretty well last month, and I was happy with my performance. But this month is already starting out to be probably one of my best months. So, but last month was also great. I think what was one of the months that I did struggle with? I think one of the months I did struggle with was one of the months in the summer. I think it was August, where I kind of had like a pretty slower month and not as, and you know what it was, Amos, is that for me, I was still perfecting my edge in the futures market because I just came from a swing trading background, and it was really difficult for me to get into the intraday style of trading. And you have to understand that me coming from CFDs to coming to futures, I really had to kind of just make an entirely new edge. I really did, because I was coming from a higher time frame swing trading position, right? And I was holding trades for multiple days, if not over a week. And then I come into futures and my risk has to be more tailored, and I really just want to focus on taking advantage of just a couple candles, getting a small move for the day, and letting the accounts do the work. And it took me a rather long time to finally feel confidence in my edge. And what I tell people is the most important thing is that you have to train your subconscious and your mind to see your setup time and time again, so you could add something that is rewarding you frequently, right? I made a video on this. Like guys, you need to understand that even though, say I trade a 1-to-5 RR, right? And I only win 20 to 25% of my trades. Amos trades a 1-to-1, and he wins 75 to 80% of his trades. Let's just say that the equity curve at the end of the year or the end of the month is exactly the same, right? This is a complete hypothetical. The guy who loses 70% of his trades, I promise you, it's going to be really, really difficult for you to come and show up every single day and not deviate from your plan or get tilted. I'm telling you, bro, when you lose that often, it's really, really hard on your psychology. So for me, coming into the future space, I said, you know what? I do a lot better with a lower RR. So I had to tailor my model to that because I needed to be rewarded more frequently, because it was something that was hurting me because I didn't like losing that often. It did hurt me psychologically, losing that much, regardless of what the RR did or played out to be. Losing that often, it had took a real toll on me, man. And it was different than me being in the CFD space, right? I couldn't let the trades breathe as long. They didn't have enough time to develop. So it really took me a long time to really hone in on that edge. And I really created a brand new model. And I finally feel like I'm in a really, really strong place with my trading in futures. and I'm just absolutely loving it. And my confidence in my models and my patience is there. And it took me a long time, bro, like at least 4 to 5 months to really get things right to where I feel comfortable. So that's why I tell people, you know, you have to go and get the data, because you have to train your subconscious to just come into the market. You see A, you execute on B. If C happens, I do this. It has to be systematic. It has to be mechanical. You can't come into the market every day and trade something different. You are diminishing your edge. You have to come in and do the same thing and have a small amount of discretion.
Yeah.
Small, very, very small amount. It has to be mechanical,
Absolutely.
man.
I totally agree with everything that you just said.
Yeah.
You're literally me.
Well, because this
We're
is
the same person.
This is the truth about trading, bro. There's so much nonsense out there. And this is what real profitable trading is. It's having a mechanical model. You come in, you show up, you do not deviate, you take one trade and you walk away. You can't be attached to the finances. You can't be attached to the trade. You have to do a lot less. And every time people say, yo, what about 2 trades? What about 3? I promise you right now, after that first trade, your subconscious is hit. You're hurt. You are hurt.
Yeah,
whether you want to admit it or not, you are subconsciously hurt already. So you are going to go and already be in the mindset of doing something dumb. So I tell everybody, stick to one trade. And if you could stick to one trade, win, lose, or draw, and go through an entire week like that, I promise you guys, you're ahead of 95% of people, because they can't even walk away on a red day. They can't. So how can you even have an edge if you can't let it play out, because you can't take a red day and walk away? It's the hardest thing for people to do, is to walk away on a red day. The most difficult.
Absolutely.
I want everyone in the chat right now, tell me what your biggest difficulty is in your trading right now. Tell me what your biggest difficulty is. What is the thing that you're struggling with the most? And just be completely honest with yourself, because this is an open space, right? The hardest thing for me in my trading journey was never having accountability for myself. It really was. It was blaming everybody else but me. It really was. That was the hardest thing I've ever struggled with.
My hardest hurdle in trading, I would say, was comparison and strategy hopping. I was always thinking that there was a strategy that was better than mine, that had a higher risk to reward, a higher win rate. Everything that I was doing was literally self-sabotaging myself and not focused on my plan, like exactly like you just said. I think with all the conversation we just had, it just comes down to accountability. Like you said, you need to be accountable to if you have the skill or not of trading. A lot of people will blame the fact that they're unprofitable based on psychology, but do you actually have a strategy, a mechanical strategy that you can repeat every single day that truly has edge? If you don't, then it's easy to blame your psychology, because of course you will deviate from your plan. Like you said, if you go into a trade and you know there's 30% chance of you winning that trade, and you know like you're most likely going to lose it, it will take a toll on you mentally. And it's going to be hard to accept those losers and those drawdowns if all you do is losing. You know, it's way easier to be disciplined and to respect your plan if you're winning 70% of your trades. So which is also a concept where if you know your personality and you know who you are as a person, let's say for me, I hate losing. I hate losing.
Me too, bro. Me too.
You know, I hate being in a trade for too long. Also, this is also why I am scalping a little bit more. So knowing my personality, I went and created my model a certain way. So I know I am going to respect it and I'm going to be disciplined with it. You know,
100%.
Not everyone can trade my model, because not everyone is the same person as me. Not everyone will be, you know, trading one-to-ones and have that mentality of, okay, base hits, I'm going to take super small trades. I'm going to go for a, you know, more, the equity curve will be less, you know, it will move less, but it will be small.
It will be more linear. It'll be more linear. Exactly. You won't have as many peaks and valleys.
Exactly. So the variance will be lower. The difference between your worst possible outcome and your best possible outcome will be very, very similar. So when that variance is low, then this is really when you get confidence. And the tweet, I think I made a tweet today about this. The trades, the same trades that you're taking today that are making you $200 are eventually going to make you 2,000 if you increase the amount of contracts. But if
there's no difference, bro.
Yeah, if you have the same reasoning behind why you take them, then why is it impossible to do so? You know, it's literally the same.
You know why it is? I'm going to tell you why. Because it has nothing to do with anything other than the numerical value on the chart. You guys got to understand that you cannot be attached to the finances of a trade. You have to you can't come into the market if your life is chaotic and you need the money so bad, right? If regardless of the situation, guys, trust me, I've been there, right? I was working in the elevator union. I was unhappy and I wanted to get out, and it would hinder my trades, right? Because I was like, I need to escape this job, or I needed the money. And you have to have discipline outside of your life, because that's going to correlate onto the charts. You're going to see it in your trading. The market is going to pull everything and every weakness outside of you that you didn't even think that you were struggling with, right? It will reveal it to you on the charts. Because this is the hardest thing for people to do, is that you got to separate yourself from any outcome, because the only thing that you can control on those charts is your risk management. That's the only thing you have control over. You have no control over when it's going to hit your TP, how often. You have to just control what you can, and that is your risk. Everything else is simply out of your control. So focus on the one thing that you have full control over, right? And be the best at that, and be really, really freaking good at losing, because it's going to happen. And as soon as you come to terms with that, and that was the hardest thing for me. I was always chasing something that was never going to lose. I was like, okay, I'll add this indicator, or I'll add this confluence, or I'll, you know what I mean? I was like, I could find something that never loses. Bro, you're going to lose. So be really freaking good at it, because you're going to be ahead of 95% of people. Because let's get down to the facts, is that 90% don't keep your funded account for longer than 30 days. If you can do that, I promise you right now, you are a phenomenal trader. Forget the P&L, forget the shit that people are showing on social media of them full porting their accounts, making $100,000 in 2 days. If you could keep that freaking account consistently, and you're pulling in $500, $1,000 payouts a week, and you've had that account for over 30 days, bro, you're a badass freaking trader. You're a badass.
Absolutely.
You are a freaking beast trader. 3 days, because you kept that account and you are consistently winning. You're a beast, bro.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
own that. Don't ever let this social media shit cloud your mind, okay? Because it's all smoke and mirrors. These people are burning a lot more accounts than you can even imagine. I respect the kid.
So real.
I respect the kid who has his account for 30, 50, 60 days, and it's just
100%.
consistent, bro. That is a freaking badass trader, and that's the guy who I want to get on the podcast with. Not the freaking guy who's made $100,000 in 3 days. You're a degenerate. You're a degenerate, dude. Because that's not realism, bro. That's not real trading. You are just gamifying a prop firm. And that's fine. You're not a trader, though, bro. You're not a trader.
Go off, Tyler. Go off.
Bro, tell me I'm wrong, though.
Tell him, bro.
Tell me I'm wrong. This is the truth. You're not a trader. You're gamifying a prop firm. There's a very big difference. The consistent trader who pulls $100 a week, $500 a week, and has his accounts for a long period of time, you're a freaking badass, dude. You're a real trader. You are a real freaking trader, and I respect you.
W's in the chat for Tyler, man. He went off on that, and everything that he said is literally what I preach every single day. This, like I just said, we're the same type of person. We trade a similar style, and we have the same kind of views within the trading space and the prop firm space. But yeah, let's talk a little bit more about the charts right now.
Yeah. Let's get into some charts, and I want to kind of see what's in your mind right now.
Yeah.
Because I'm totally hands off, my brother. I'm totally hands off today, but that doesn't mean that we can't kind of just have some analysis together,
for
right?
sure. Yeah. So today we are in a pretty weird space right now on the chart. We display so aggressively here within this range that, of course, the accumulation was going to happen.
Yeah.
So right now we are in a pretty big range, and the last 2 hourly candles were accumulation.
Yeah.
Within this candle, if you can see the same thing as me, we swept the previous candle's low and closed back within the range. Of course, we didn't close back within the range bullish, but we closed back within the range still. What does that tell me? It tells me that there's not a lot of buyers within this previous candle. A lot of sellers, sorry. There's pretty much a lot of buyers within this fair value gap. So here, I would favor longs and not shorts because of how that candle closed. But is that really a high probability trade? No, this candle is pretty slim. The body is not big enough. It's not bullish. So it's not telling me a lot about the market. So
if you do look to the left as well, we did invert that 1 hour fair value gap, right?
Yeah.
We inverted all those bearish fair value gaps got invalidated
got disrespected,
right? And also with knowing that it's a Thursday as well, my mind, I'm still bullish on the day because normally Thursdays are a heavy continuation day, right? That's not to say it is 1 o'clock. People are getting back from lunch. Volume could be picking up and you could see another rally into 3 p.m., right? So
100%.
In my mind, I'm still long biased right now. I have no freaking, I don't want to go short. Because
Yeah.
the market is very bullish right now. We disrespected all of those bearish fair value gaps, right? And but we are in a premium of the range. Like if you run a fib from the bottom, from the low to the from that swing low to high, you know, longing up there is dangerous, bro. Because at the end of the day, you didn't get back to equilibrium, right? So 50% would be equilibrium. So you are kind of in no man's land right now. So you just got to be cautious of that.
Yeah. So let's say if I'm going for a trade, it would be more of a in and out very, very fast. And it would not be something that is bigger picture and based, let's say, on a 4-hour chart. So let's say here on the hourly, what I can see exactly like you said, we displaced very aggressively. We closed above this fair value gap to the left. We swept that swing high though, which makes it a little bit less probable for us to go to the upside right now. But still, we can see that there is still 50% of that range that didn't get hit. We could easily retrace back down towards that level and find equilibrium.
Yeah.
If I had to find a trade within this range though, if I can see a 15-minute candle sweeping the previous candle's low, closing back within the range very aggressively, pointing towards that hourly high, I would expect that this down wick right here is protected and is the low of a future bullish candle. Okay, open, high, low, close. So let's say here it would be open, and if I'm predicting that the next candle is going to be bullish, low, flip above the opening price, high, I'm going to take my trade back towards this high. Okay, something that looks like this. If I can see it, I might take it on one account. And
so you're still open to taking another trade today?
Yeah, I'm still open to taking another trade.
Okay.
Is it going to be high risk? No. And is it going to be with all my 5 accounts? No. Also, you know, it's
going to be with the account that you traded on today already. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And typically, how many trades will you take a day? 1 or 2? I
would take one. If I win on the day, I take one. If I, let's say, went break even and got hit with the break even, I'll take 2. Okay. But if I lost, usually I go to and trade an eval in the PM session, and I try to, you know, pass my evals and have backup evals so I can be a little bit more, you know, aggressive on those. Yeah,
you're trading the evals a bit more aggressive. Yeah, I do as well, right? So, but I will still wait for an A+ setup. I'll just size up. And, and the sizing up will never be super, super significant, right? Like it would probably be whatever I risk 3 micros in a funded account, I'll probably do 5, right? So I'll risk a slightly more because I still like to treat my evals with respect, right? I'm not just going to full port them. And I don't tell anybody to ever really do that because you're just setting yourself up for bad habits, right? So I do like to size more because I don't want to be stuck in the eval, but I still respect the evaluation.
That's a good. So you trade the select accounts?
Yeah, so right now I am trading the 50K. I want the daily payouts accounts, right? So I have the 150K select.
Okay.
But I want dude, something about the 50K daily payout accounts are freaking sick. They're my new favorite accounts because I can just hit like $1,000 payout cap, right? Just wait for my A+ setups. I got plenty of drawdown room. The profit to drawdown ratio on the eval is very, very good.
It is,
right? I think it's 2,000 to 3,000, which is phenomenal. And I'm open to just building my own buffer in the account, right?
Okay.
And I kind of like having the daily loss limit, right? I'm not super against it because it does protect you. And guys, if I could just risk like 250 or $500 on a trade and go for like a 1-to-1 or a 1-to-2, and I'll just stack those daily payouts across 5 accounts, dude, that's $5,000. That's freaking great. So those are some of my favorite accounts right now that Tradeify has, and those are the ones that I'm currently going. I'm actually working on my evals, and I just made, I think $1,000. I made $1,000 each on those today on those on that trade. So
amazing. And what's your process? You know, as a successful trader like this, and you know, I look up to you, Tyler.
Appreciate that, my boy.
What is your process when you are funded? Let's say you are funded with 550K select flex accounts. You have no consistency rules in the funded stage, and you are free. Right now, you are free. What are you doing? What kind of setups are you taking? And how many trades are you going to take a week? And also, what's the risk management on that?
Okay, so typically if I'm trading, it'll depend. Thursdays, I'm going to risk a little bit more because it's my best trading day. So if I have $4,500 of drawdown, I'll risk anywhere. It depends on the setup from $500 to $1,000 on the position, right? Thursday's typically my distribution day. So I can see a rather bigger RR. So normally, if I'm just going for a 1-to-1, I'll just stack it and go with $1,000 risk, right? Or what I'll do now is I will hit my 1-to-1 and then leave a runner and go break even. And that's really what I've been seeing a lot of growth in, because I like to lock in at the 1-to-1 because that target is typically going to be hit, right? Yeah. And that's the best thing. When you're holding those 1-to-3 R trades, it's harder to hold those to full target, bro. So 100%. if you pay yourself on the way, stops to break even, you're risk free. And then I like to pay myself on the way down. Typically, when I'm trading the NASDAQ, I would say 85 to 90% of my trades are shorts, right?
Yeah.
Because they deliver
like Miriam.
Bro, they deliver quicker, bro. They deliver quicker.
So real.
And they deliver with more substantial volume, right? Normally on my if I'm gonna long, it'll only be on a Thursday and a Friday. Friday will be your reversal day on the NQ, right? So I like to look for longs on Fridays, and I like to look for longs on Thursdays. But typically, bro, I'm telling you right now, 85 to 90% of my trades on the NASDAQ, so I'm shorting. Because the delivery the fear travels faster than freaking a small, grindy long trade. The fear will deliver a lot quicker.
Faster.
Yeah, bro. So my edge plays out better with me shorting the NASDAQ. So I take that into my statistics, and I'm like, you know what? On my short trades, I will actually leverage a little bit higher, and then my long position trades, I will be more risk off, right?
Okay, that's good. You're exactly like Miriam. I think Miriam's trades are more shorts than longs. And, I recognize that same thing with one of my setups, which is between 9:30 to 10:10.
Yeah.
And I have a setup there where when it's short, it's heading, like I have to chase price to enter, literally, because it's so aggressive.
Yeah.
I literally can't find any entries. But when it's long, it tends to retrace back a little bit deeper. But yeah, that's good. Okay, so I like it.
So what was the next question?
So you responded to all the questions.
Okay.
Related to.
I just wanted to make sure I covered them all.
Yeah. You covered most of it, but you said you were risking around $1,000 per trade on your 150K.
Yeah.
So you're someone that is very confident in your edge. Okay, you can see that if you have
because I'm not trading it. I'm not trading as frequently. That's why.
That's
typically
good.
I will only trade. To be honest with you, bro, if I get 1 to 2 good trades a week, that's good for me. But I'm not. Yeah, I told you that.
Really?
I'm very, very patient. I'm not. First of all, I don't even trade Mondays. I don't even look at the charts.
Okay.
I don't even look. So Mondays are already out. So I only have 4 good days of the week to look for trades.
What
I never
about
trade Mondays. Fridays, I look for my reversal trades, right? So it's a TGIF model.
TGIF. Okay.
Yeah, because bro, it's very powerful stuff.
It is.
It's very, very powerful stuff.
Okay. Can you let's just explain what the TGIF setup is for the people who are listening to the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you have your screen pulled off, or I can just go and
yeah, I don't have it pulled up. We can go off of yours.
Okay, perfect.
Which is fine because we pretty much know what we're looking for, the same thing anyway.
Okay.
So
let's do it. All right. Yeah. So the principle of the TGIF, guys, is the concept of the power of 3, okay, which is open high low close or open low high close. Okay, so let's say, what we're looking at is a weekly candle, okay, 1 week. So if the weekly candle is above its opening price and we are displacing, okay, what does that mean? Usually it will mean that Monday accumulated, Tuesday swept Monday's low and formed the low of day. Could be either Tuesday or Wednesday. Then during Wednesday, we flipped back above the opening price, creating a market structure shift on the 1 hour, 4 hour chart. Then we hailed that market structure shift. We pushed back very aggressively. And Thursday, which is one of Tyler's best day, we're distributing based on that weekly candles distribution, basically when we are holding that opening price. Okay, so we're seeing speed, we're seeing aggression from those buyers on Thursday. Good. But then there is still 1 day missing. 1 day missing on the chart. And what is it? It's Friday. But if we know that every candle has an open, high, low, and close, what did we create now? We created the open right here. We created the low. We created the high. But where's the close? This is exactly what Tyler would look for on a Friday, which is the move down from the high all the way to the close here. So here, Tyler is looking for some sort of reversals to happen on Friday so we can top off the end of the week and create the up wick of a weekly candle. Exactly this kind of setup. So what are you looking for exactly? Are you looking for your CRT model unfilled gap below you? And then perfect. So
I want to see Thursday and Wednesday, right? If we were distributing really, really hard, right? We have, and you can look at past data. If we distributed really hard and we have and we're in a deep premium, we have all these unmitigated fair value gaps, bro. It has to be really obvious. Like you'll know, like, holy cow, we distributed significantly, right? It has to be obvious. If it's not obvious on the charts, I'm not taking it. And that's the whole thing with people is that they have to come up with this. Oh, if you got to think for a second thought that if you should take the trade or not, it's not for you.
Yeah.
I have to see Wednesday, Thursday, if we're distributing hard and we have all these fair value gaps, right? And it's got to be so obvious. I'm like, okay, now I want to look for either a sweep to happen prior to 9 a.m., right? Typically in London session, you'll get it, right?
Yeah.
And then I know that 9 and 10 a.m. candles, which are your highest volume candles on the NASDAQ. Those are your two highest volume, and especially the 4-hour 10 a.m. candle, right? The 4-hour 10 a.m. candle is always going to be your distribution candle. It is your highest volume candle. I promise you guys, if you learn to trade that, that candle can retire you. It's that powerful. The 4-hour 10 a.m. candle is one of the most powerful candles that you could ever trade. And if you learn to go inside of that and understand the movement of that candle, I'm telling you right now, it'll change your life, right? So that is typically what I would want to see, is that we get the manipulation on the 6 a.m., right? The 6 to 10 a.m. 4-hour candle, and then something aligns on the hourly, right? Like prior to the 9 a.m. I know that 10 a.m. candle is really going to hit hard, and that's going to be your significant move for the day. And even if you just catch a small piece of that, it's plenty, bro.
Absolutely. So what Tyler is looking for during that Friday is this. So let's say we are rallying up very aggressively on the hourly, let's say pre-market. And this is, let's say, the 7 a.m. candle. Do you like to trade exactly like today? Would you take a position at 8:30 and use the 9:30 as your distribution in order to run up towards?
So this is what I did today. It was on the 1-hour chart, how the 8 a.m. candle closed. I knew that the 9 a.m. candle was going to distribute as soon as 9:30 came in, because it was going to be drawn to that unmitigated fair value gap. I knew at 9 o'clock right away. I was like, yo, there's no way that they're not going to push this higher. And then I'm inside of that huge 1-hour imbalance, right? So now you get to play inside of the imbalance. That was double confluence. So I was like, bro, I'm trading all my accounts together because I know this is going to hit. And it's a Thursday. I have the data, so I had the confidence to go and take the trade. That's the thing, guys. If you don't have confidence in your model, if your subconscious hasn't seen it, I'm telling you right now, there's no difference than gambling. I had confidence in that trade because I've seen it so many times, bro. So many times. And I'm like, this is the trade I need to take. And I had extreme confidence when I took it.
So here is exactly what Tyler's looking for. He's looking for, let's say, the 8 a.m. candle to sweep the 7 a.m. high. Okay. Then he's getting in around 9:10. Okay. Let's say he's getting in around 9 a.m. or even 8:50-ish. He's selling, and then he wants to see price going down very aggressively within the first fair value gap, unfilled fair value gap. He's going to take TP1. Okay.
And if that closes through the gap and inverts, I know 10 o'clock's going to be it's going to be a rocket.
So then the 9:30 open is going to hit. Okay, two things can happen. It's either we're going to shoot up and Tyler's going to get stopped out to break even.
Correct.
Or it's going to shoot down. He's going to bank 65K like today, you know?
And then the 10 a.m. candle, depending on how that 9 a.m. candle closes, the next 1-hour candle, which is the opening of the 4-hour candle, which happened today. And that's why you saw that 10 a.m. candle on NQ today distribute another 500 points.
Yeah.
And that's why I couldn't hold it.
Actually, the same way.
I literally couldn't hold it. I would have ruined my consistency roll. I wanted to. I really did. In my mind, I was holding until 11 o'clock minimum.
So you use the 9 a.m. 1-hour candle to give you the direction for 10.
Correct.
I think I lost.
Yo.
I think I lagged there. Do you hear me still?
Yeah, you did. I hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
Yo, you hit the nail on the head. That's exactly how I trade.
Okay, so you use the 9 a.m. 1-hour candle to give you the direction for 10 from 10 to 11. That's it.
Correct. I will not hold the trade after.
It's the same thing for me.
I will not hold the trade after 11 o'clock. It's done. because I know
That's
that's the highest
amazing.
volume candle. I know I'm going to get most of the move out of that, right? So I'm like, I'm
Amazing.
cool. 9 and
Bro,
10 a.m., bro, I'm telling you.
I didn't know we traded exactly the same way,
Bro, we
Tyler. Like, it's actually insane how much like we trade the same way. Okay,
No.
let me give you a scenario and tell me how you would have acted within that scenario. Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this. All right. And I'm not gonna give you like a normal scenario. Okay. I'm gonna give you like, it is a normal scenario, but it's not gonna be your typical reversal that I know you're gonna trade. Okay.
Yeah, let's see it.
I'm gonna give you a continuation.
Okay.
Right?
Fair enough.
So let's say this is the 8 a.m. Okay, let me wipe that off. Okay. I'm gonna give you a situation, guys, and let me know what you would have done in that exact scenario, and I'll let you know exactly what is my thought process also. So this could be a game for us together in the chat. So here is my 8 a.m. candle. Okay, 2 seconds.
Yo, you're a little laggy too. Are you
I
better
don't know
now?
what's I don't know what's
You're
happening.
better. You're better now.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with my Wi-Fi. I think it's still snowing in Canada.
But
But-
they took the router out.
Yeah. All right. So let's say this is the 8 a.m. 1 hour candle. Okay,
Yeah.
so we are on the H1 chart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the 8 a.m. And the 9 a.m. candle just closed bullish and very aggressive,
Okay.
right? What is your bias going into the 10 to 11 a.m. 1 hour candle? Okay, what do you think price will do? Will it close bullish? Will it close bearish? And how are you gonna, view the market within this distribution? Okay, can you tell me here, how would you position yourself if the new candle opens up right there? Okay, the 10 a.m. opens up right there. What are you doing?
Well, this is the
Okay, so
yeah.
so chat, do you think the next hourly candle 1 will close bullish? Okay. Or do you think 2, the next hourly
How
candle
did?
will close
But this
bearish?
is also a big thing. How did the 4 hour close?
bullish.
The 4 hour close.
4 hour closed bullish. Okay. Maybe it was a reversal, maybe it was a continuation, but we know there's hella buyers within
Right.
this candle. What are you doing?
I'm going to be completely honest.
And you can also say that you
Yeah,
wouldn't have taken
for
any
me
trades.
personally, I'd be
No.
sitting out because at that point right then, you're in premium now. So now you're basically long in the
Okay.
top. I would have to see something. Did the 4 hour leave behind a fair value gap after it closed? Was there, am I targeting something? What's my draw on liquidity? To just long up there, I would be something that I wouldn't even take.
Yeah.
Personally,
Okay.
me. That's just
Okay.
me though. That's not to
Yeah,
say
yeah.
that there's no edge there. I'm just saying that me, according to my
Okay.
model, I wouldn't even, that's not even a trade I take.
Okay. No, let's say you didn't take out liquidity and there was, let's say, liquidity above you. But okay, that's good. That's good.
I
to
can't
know.
long that, dude. There's no way. I'm in such deep premium, right?
Okay.
I can't.
That's it.
Because in
Let's
my
say for
mind,
me-
the 10 a.m. candle could very well come back to that fair value gap down there and come lower, then distribute higher.
But this candle is the candle that when it closes will create the gap. So like we just created 2 candles. So this one and the second
Is
one.
the 8 a.m. candle a fair value gap or no? What did the 7 a.m. candle do?
The 7 a.m. candle traded like this. Let's say it was bullish, but it traded like this.
Is it a wick? Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
I'm not trading that. No way.
Okay, you're not trading
No
that?
way I'm
Okay.
trading that. No way. No way. I'm not even looking at that. That's nothing.
Okay, that's good.
That's
okay.
nothing. No
So,
shot.
I'll give you what I'm seeing, and I'll give you also like the reason behind why I trade the setup.
Okay.
And also, guys, I'm a big believer in backtesting. I'm a big believer in knowing exactly the statistic of your edge and not blaming anything on your psychology, blaming everything on your skill. Okay, that's my thought process. So I will also explain the reason why someone who's going against me would lose over the long run. Okay, so listen up, because I was the guy usually that was going against what I'm currently going as a position in 2026 or 2025. Okay, so you know the model where people are predicting reversals, which is I think most of people's models. You know, what they wait for is this candle to close bullish, and what they would do is this. They would wait for an open, okay, sweep that previous candle's high, flip back below the open, and they would sell a candle that is basically created the upwick of a future bearish candle. Okay, do you get me from now? Okay, I've traded that setup for 6 months, and I backtested years and years of data within that setup.
Okay.
And I understood, let's say, when I looked at this setup from 10 to 11, that it was one of the worst setups I could have potentially traded. Why? Because NQ and ES favors continuations around 65 to 70% of the time.
Correct.
Which means that if you want to be on side, you kind of need to use this previous candle as a tool to find your bias and not play a reversal. So what I'm doing is waiting for those people to get squeezed so I can target that internal high. Okay, so what I'm using is always using the previous candle as a tool to find my bias. Let's see here, this is the 9 a.m. candle that closed bullish. Perfect. The first initial move that will usually happen is this. We're going to move up very aggressively. A lot of buyers will try to step in. Accumulation, manipulation to the downside. At that moment, this candle will be bearish and will flip below its opening price. Everyone will start selling the market. And it will look like a market structure shift. Not yet, because it's too risky. This candle could still end up accepting the market structure shift and going down and closing bearish. It could still happen. But if it does this, Tyler, and there's a gap below me, I'm in shorts.
Yeah, because that's your draw.
That's my draw.
Yeah.
Why would I go short predicting here if my goal is to react to what the market is telling me?
Exactly.
So here,
you got to wait for the candle to close.
Exactly. So here,
100%.
if I'm using my previous candle as my tool to find my bias, and I know reversals only happen 30-35% of the time, then this is the exact moment where I would expect the downwick of a future bullish candle to get created. So here, I will wait for this candle to go back down below its opening price and then flip back bullish right here very aggressively, which will look exactly like this, which is a concept called the flip, which I use every single day. Okay, I look at those moving candles and I look how they are fluctuating based on my previous one. Okay, so here, when we're going to create this, timing wise, if I know there's going to be 2 minutes, 3 minutes left for that 15-minute candle to close and it's trading above its opening price, and we already formed the downwick of that candle and we're trading above the opening price, creating an inverse, creating a market structure shift on the 1 minute structure, what are the odds of me not trading above that internal high and me not closing bullish within that 15-minute candle? 30%, around this time, around this percentage. So this is exactly what I'm trading. I'm fading what most people trade, which is the reversal. I'm always trading the continuation. So, and using the previous candle as a tool to find my bias for the next one.
I like that.
Okay. So when everyone is shorting, I'm waiting. If that candle can close bearish, then I'm going to short. But if it's still moving, I'm looking for a flip. I want to see that candle be bullish, then flip back below the opening price, be bearish, and then flip back above the open and be bullish again. But then there's literally no time left for that candle to close. So I'm going to snipe a long back up.
I like that. Yeah.
That is kind of my framework going into the morning, which is something that I'm going to explain also.
Now, if that 10 a.m. candle closed, right? If it closed bearish and it left behind a fair value gap at 9, your target on the 11 a.m. candle would be the fair value gap. Short.
100%.
Okay. Yeah. So I get exactly how you're going about
so
that.
Why would I predict when I can just react to that candle closing,
100%.
having a gap below me?
Of course.
You know,
always react.
That's kind of the framework behind it. So if the market creates continuations most of the time, then I'm gonna play with it.
Of course.
I think I'm lagging so much.
Yeah, you are. Bro, I love it. I love it. We trade very, very similarly. Very similarly.
All right.
Yo, chat. Drop in the chat if you guys are liking the stream between me and Amos. I'm just curious. Are you guys enjoying it? You guys like the stream?
The vibes are
the vibes
high.
good? Is the knowledge good? Do you like it? Do you hate it? I'm curious to know.
The vibes are definitely high, Tyler. I think right now I'm lagging, so definitely hard to talk, but
I love it. Very
enjoy being with you a lot.
Awesome. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I love it too. I was really excited to be on with Amos today, for sure.
Absolutely.
That's my boy.
100%, my brother.
Yeah, we're trying to give real advice, like, you know, aside from just trying to look for trades and entries that, you know, we want to give you value and understand why you're getting into the positions you are, right? Because we want to teach you how to fish, right? We don't want to give you a fish. You got to understand why you're getting into trades, why candles do what they do, why they react to certain situations, right? So this is very, very important information, and why we're kind of favoring talking about that more in the stream rather than just, you know, providing an entry and you guys not really understanding the narrative behind it. You guys really want to understand why you're going to get into your entries, why certain stop losses happen, why you're entering at certain times of the day. You have to remember, guys, one of the things about the NASDAQ, it is so heavily reliant on time. One of the things is that you got to understand is that the NASDAQ has a lot of correlation to time, right? 9 o'clock, pre-market, that 8 o'clock candle, 10 a.m. candle, when you're going to distribute on the 4 hour. After 11 o'clock and that New York lunch comes around, you know, things get a little bit crappy, right? And then things could pick up again during PM. But majority of me, I was like, okay, how can I, what the best thing for you to do as a trader is focus your attention on a small window of time, right? So everything else becomes outside of your judgment. You don't care. You want to know, okay, I want to take advantage of from 8 to 11. How can I be the best trader from 8 to 11? And then you're zooming in on that and you know, okay, the highest volatility is going to be here. The highest volume is going to be here. The NASDAQ is going to react the best because these are algorithmic times for the NASDAQ to distribute, right? Or to consolidate. But you want to be on the side of, okay, let me put myself in the best position possible to be on the side of not only price, but time. So that's why I was like in my head, okay, I want to focus on this small window. So you have to be sharp between the ears because every single hour extra that you stay on those charts, you're going to make a mistake, right? And you don't need to look at so much information, right? The more candles that you look at, right? Regardless of what time frame you're on. If you're on a 1 minute time frame, let me explain something to you guys. Every single time a 1 minute candle closes, that's another decision that your brain has to make, right? Because a candle that opens and closes, you have to understand a scenario of what's going on in the charts. That's a decision subconsciously that your brain is making, and it's fatiguing your mind, right? So the less that you're focusing on, right? And you're like, okay, I'm going to give the market my best self from 9 to 11. You're giving it those 2 hours. You're giving it everything. And that's all your focus and attention. Every single hour after that, you're going to be fatigued and you have the chance of making a mistake. Does everybody understand that in the chat? Your brain only has the ability to make really, really good decisions for a small amount of time. Every single time after that, you have the chance of making a mistake. And then your judgment's clouded and then you're bored and then you're making bad trades. And we don't want that shit.
100%.
Everyone understands.
I'm still lagging a little bit, but it's already time for us to say goodbye, guys. Appreciate you guys so much.
Yo, that was freaking awesome. Hopefully,
type W's in the chat.
Yeah, guys, if you want to see me and Amos on again together,
type W.
Let me
in the chat.
Let me know because
100%.
I would love to be back on with Amos. I feel like we trade very similarly. We can give you advice about our trading and hopefully grab some trades together. Okay, fine. I'll be on with you too.
100%. Let's do it, brother.
Oh, well, I'm talking about that. But yeah. All right, cool. I freaking love the streams, man. These are the best streams in the world.
All right, guys.
Yeah, I love you guys.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? It's just me. It's just me. I've set out, what are they called? Where you do like the Batman light? What's that called? I've set out signals to see if we can get Lumi on, but for now, it's just me. And I'm very excited because my new watch band came in the mail, see? But it's way too big and I just can't, you guys. I just can't figure out how to fix it. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm such a struggle bus. You know that you're look at this. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just because I'm like have such petite wrists, you know? I just can't, it just doesn't fit. This is too big. Oh my goodness, a bat signal. Yes, I'm gonna send off a bat signal. How's everyone doing? I had a very interesting day. So very interesting trading day. When I look back on the day, I actually did well. So I did take a payout. But I maxed out my profits on my new growth accounts, but it just like felt like it was a huge struggle. So I took a bad trade and I held on for just too long. So I took a trade, I took the long, let me pull it up. I'll show you, I'm not going to hide it. It's incredibly embarrassing. So let me show you. I'll show you on the one where I held it through. Thankfully on my growth accounts, I just was sized big enough that I caught, I'll show you. I took the sell on Trump's speech and then so right here. So I took, not on here, but I took the sell on Trump's speech. And then on gold, I had a buy limit that I totally forgot about. Let's see if I can bring it up. How do you show, so there's executions. How do I show the executions on here? Well, either way, I sold and I got out like right here. And then I resold here and I got out here. And then on gold, oh no, this is gold, excuse me. On gold, I had a buy limit right down right here, and I was super lucky, and I was just sized big enough, or it was like down here, sized big enough that I made my max profits plus the NQ short. So they moved the same, so you get the idea. So here you go. Here you go. So I guess I hit my max profits before gold. So here you go. So I sold here, got out here, sold here again, and got out here, and I hit my max profit. So I was definitely, I would say, probably gambling a little bit on Trump's speech with big size. So I maxed out my first day on my fundeds for the growth account. So I have another eval to play around with today. But that was my trade. But I will show you guys my epic fuck up. Sorry, Dad, if you're watching. Doesn't like when I swear. We're 2 ladies short today, actually. It's just me. So if I Oro Santana, I will answer you. I will just show that I did not, like, I did bad. I did bad. Look at this. So this, I bought here. Okay. This is my personal account. So I don't have rules on it. I don't have, you know, DLL. I don't have any of that. So I was like, I'm going to hold. I should have gotten out here. Like, I knew that I should have. I should have gotten out here. But I was like, this is going to be low of day. I was wrong. And I just held, which is just so dumb. Like, it was very stressful. I held and held and held. And then on my other like $1 million account, I actually ended up like taking the loss. And so I took the loss and then I re-entered on my $1 million account at like 6. I think it was like 7. It was like right around here. I entered. But you can see I just held through all of that drawdown and I got out with $600 in profit. And so like, that's nice. Yes. On my personal account, I made $600 on the day. Like, that's very exciting. It's money right in my pocket. It's an extra salary. Like, that's great. However, I feel exhausted. So even though I maxed out my profits, I took payouts and I had a good day in my personal, I traded poorly and I feel mentally exhausted. And it just doesn't feel like a good trading day. So I don't know. It's just, I actually woke up and I was like, I woke up and I saw that I was up in profits, which is great. I had a stop loss in, but I was like, it was a big stop loss. And so it actually was down at like 612. So it was down here, right there. And I woke up, saw that we had the big pump that I was expecting, but I just should have swallowed, like I should have just taken the loss, accepted it, and re-entered like I did on my $1 million account. And on my $1 million account, I'm only up $113 on the day. Like, it's not even a good day. So I just feel, I feel really drained. And then, yeah, so it's a good thing we have a long weekend. Yes. I'm a long-term investor now. Yeah, exactly. Did you hold because your strategy said hold, or did you held because of discretionary reasons? So Dion, there's 2 reasons. I held because I knew that there was a level down here that I expected a bounce. But if it didn't, I would have been in trouble. So there's that. Because sometimes it just doesn't. I was expecting it to. But then I went on Twitter and I got in my head because people were like, I told you now that, like, not me, but like to their audiences, like, I told you now the market's going to crash. I told you it was coming. And I was like, uh-oh, like, I'm expecting a bounce. And people got in my head. But I held my guns, but I knew that there was a level down there. And because it was my personal, and I was size small, I was like, I can withstand the drawdown. The dangerous part of that is, like I said, if that level didn't hold, then I would have undone a whole day of gains, maybe even 2 days of gains. So it was a dangerous game that I was playing. And other than that, like, it was very emotionally taxing to just sit in that drawdown. But I was stubborn as well. You also get to a point, like, when you're like down here. So for example, when you're here at 23,756 and your next level that you're expecting a bounce is at like 23,6, which actually was at 660. So we didn't even quite get there. So 670, let's say. And I was expecting a bounce there. I'm like, that's 80 points, which is still a lot, but I'm like, is it worth it to take that loss for just another 80 points when I'm size so small? Like, you start to do kind of the math. Would I do it again? No, I would get out and then re-enter. But I was expecting this area to be the low. So I was like, I don't want to get out and then actually miss it by being too cautious with my entry. So I was really in my head. It was a huge mental battle yesterday with this account, and it sucked, to be honest with you. Yeah, because what if it kept going down? Yeah. You have a $1 million account? No. I have a $1 million account. I'm working towards a $1 million account. I just call it my $1 million account. It's my challenge account. Did you ever put a stop loss in? Yes, my stop loss was at 612. Right here. Right. Yeah, I can't quite get it, but it was down there. So because there was like levels between, so there was a level here, and then there was another level, like a pretty big one, I'm going to say between here and like here. So I wanted to comfortably sit in that. So I put my stop loss here. So yeah, wasn't a good feeling. This is my favorite hour, Rebecca Bella. Ideas, forza, ideas. So this is a great question. How do you see the macro perspective of the market going? Okay. My my knee-jerk reaction is that I try really hard not to have a biased idea or like try to predict, because it skews the way that I sit in a trade. It makes me marry a trade. Like yesterday. But I would say by macro basis, you're talking more so than like day by day. You're talking like, I don't know, a month, Q2. If you're talking in that sense, I don't think about it. I can recognize when I don't know enough, and I don't know enough to confidently say, I think the market is going to go this way over the next couple months or this way over the next couple months. I can look at a day and say, okay, I think that price is probably going to be bullish. I think that price is probably going to be bearish. But with my strategy, there's certain levels where if they're not respected, the day flips, the bias on the day flips, and it flips aggressively and quickly. So for example, people could have said this was a bearish day, right? After the news, but then these levels held, turning it into a bullish recovery. And we actually made up all the losses. So we're just neutral. I also stray away from saying what I think, because we're in a very headline heavy environment. And if I try too hard to think about and predict where it's going, I drive myself crazy, because like yesterday, for example, I watched Trump talk and he just said a whole lot of nothing. And the market tanked because he like kind of alluded it to being over, but without any concrete kind of facts or statements, which further alluded to it continuing, just in a very cryptic way. So he said a whole lot of nothing. And then Iran came out and said that like, they're not anywhere near a ceasefire, which hello, that's what we expected. So I don't really dare try and predict where the market may be going. Right now, we're retesting a very nice level on NQ. I would like a long here if we're going to continue upwards. I do like it. So let's see if we get something. Maybe I'll take a little position on the challenge account. Let me see. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. I do have to say, I was in a trade. I don't know if anyone else has experienced this. I was in a trade on TradeC and I had multiple contracts and it only closed me out of one of them, which was annoying. So this should be what I'm looking at here. NQ, let's do one. My stop loss, stop loss, I would put like quite a ways down to comfortably sit in this. 24.0650, let's put it at. You know what, I'll risk a bit more. There we go. TP, I'd love to see this come even higher to like 24.316. Let's see. Oops, that's gonna put me over my. Wait, I can pass this in a day. 24.316. Let's see if I can get that. Half pass. Let's see. You really put me in the hot seat. No, I get asked all the time what I think macro wise the market's gonna do. Yes, confirmation bias. You said you love that you're talking about that because it makes you blind to what is actually happening. Yeah, I try not to. My stop loss hit, my soul left, my body remains. Oh boy. Okay, so Becca alone today. I'm okay. So let's see. Someone in here asked what I prefer. My favorite account is the select accounts. I love them. Why? Because you don't have no consistency in your funded. So I really like those. All right, looking for this level to hold here. Went right down and tapped the level that I'm looking to hold, which is 24.06750. Let's see if it continues to hold. Oh my gosh, you guys, I thought today was Friday. That's why I thought Lumi was going to be on. She is not. That's so funny. All right, let's see if this level holds here and we get a nice push. It's a weird time to be trading. It's kind of lunch hour. Kind of sucks. So let's see what we get here. Here we go. I needed to break through this next level at 24.093. It's not. It's kind of bouncing along here. It's short for you. Yeah, I mean, I was short originally from the same kind of area overnight at like 24,237.25 on NQ, which is some support and resistance that we see there. It might come back down. I mean, I can be wrong. That's okay. I have a stop loss in. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. We might even come down to 23. If we come down to 23,888.75 and hold that, I would look to get back into a long. Let's see though. Let's see what we can get here. Bondi got fired? Really? Is that like... Did you see the talk being like, Trump said that Putin said he was going to get involved to open the strait or something like that, and then Putin was like, no, I'm not getting involved. I was like, oh my gosh, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Looks like a bull flag on the 3-minute. Okay, good. Oh yeah, I guess it does. I have never traded the flags, but I love the extra confluence. Fired over the files earlier today. Okay. What was the news source ticker you were watching? Financial Juice. Does Tradeify have intraday trailing drawdown? No, none of our accounts have intraday trailing drawdown. We had it for like a hot minute on our crypto accounts and then took it away. Don't get caught on daily bearish EMA cross. I don't even know where that is. I don't use EMAs. There's a really strong level that I'm looking to hold at 24.067. Let's mark that up if I can on here, which I know I can. My screen is blocking my drawing tools. Hold on. Let's do 24.067. Literally like right here. A little bit down. That's what I'm looking to hold. Okay? Right there. Let's see. Let's see. So we held it once already, and then let's see if we manage to hold it again. Where that sugar mama at, Brew? You talking to me? I actually don't even know, but she wasn't able to make it. Okay. Well, yes, I hear you, Schrodinger. That's a good thing to think about. That is a very good thing to think about that expands beyond price action, which is one concern I have about longs right now is we're going into a long weekend with news coming. Probably some funds need to transact at VWAP today before that. Yep, I hear you. a really good thing to think about beyond kind of my levels, right? And that's why we have a stop loss. Does Tradeify allow Canadian traders to go live? Just recently, yes. So Amas is, I don't know if his live accounts are ready, but yes, they opened up a path for us. I don't know what it's going to be. Like, I don't know the broker. I haven't had that discussion yet with them, but it's, I hope to have it soon. It's finally an option, which is very exciting because not a lot of prop firms have options for Canadian traders to go live. So it's very exciting. I love how TradeC shows you the price on your trade lines. Might have to get my next account with them. Yeah, it's really good. The partial fills kind of bothered me a little bit. So let's see if that was a one-off thing. I don't know. Does tomorrow count as a trade day? Yeah. I think yes, but let me just double check for you. Let me double check for you. Okay, I'm checking for you. So on TradeC, don't trust the stop loss settings. Okay. Is that a short or a long? This is a long. What do you believe the value would be going live in a prop firm? You know what, Ron? That's a really good question. I think that how do I phrase this? Because I think for me, where I'm at right now in my trading journey, it's a bit of a personal thing. Like, I'm trading live personal funds and the feeling is just very different, not having rules. You get like the daily payouts. With us, we now have a reward system in place for our live traders, so you don't forfeit profits if you have more profits going into the live program than needed. That's really nice, but I think it's just like the ability to just trade without stipulations. It's also for me, it's the mindset behind trading a live account is very different than trading a sim funded. A sim funded, you lose it, you purchase again and you go again. With a live funded, there's a lot more on the line. So on the one hand, that's stressful and maybe not what people are looking for. On the other hand, I think it really sharpens you into a career trader, which we should all be aiming to be. And that's what I'm looking to grow into. I want trading to be a lifelong skill that I constantly get better at, that when all else fails, I have trading there. And I think that being in a live environment is kind of like a pressure cooker to make you the best trader that you can be. So for like a psychology aspect, a holistic aspect, if you want, like I really like that. It's also nice if you have like 5 live accounts and you can just make as much money as you want with nothing tying you down, nothing holding you back. I think that's pretty nice as well. Would seeing those numbers affect your decision to close or keep the trade open? Which numbers? Sorry. You really want to look for short after hours. Yeah, let's see what we get after hours. I'm going to trade Asia. What's TradeC? TradeC is a newer platform to the prop firm world, and we have recently just launched with them. So it's what you see right here on my screen. It's very user-friendly, and it's very mobile friendly. But yeah, it's basically just a platform to trade. Did you get that pump? I did. So what I explained earlier to the chat was on one of my live accounts, I sat through all that drawdown and it was terrible. On another one, I called my loss and re-entered at the bottom around like 766. It was like right around here, I think, and caught the pump. Yeah, right around here. Caught it, and I also caught the short when Trump was speaking. Do you think it's going up and hold the support? I hope so. I hope so. I'm in the trade. No. So on the bottom left-hand corner, you see the TradingView symbol. So I believe they're using TradingView charts. Mexican dance. Give me your energy, chat. That is so funny. That looks like oh my gosh, what's the Pokemon that Hufflepuff? No, that's freaking Harry Potter. What's the one that's like the big one that like comes down from no, Jigglypuff. That looks like Jigglypuff. Yes, Jigglypuff. So, hey Becky, I just spent my last dollars on an account and went long with you on NQ. Hopefully 5 NQ is not too crazy. 5 NQ is crazy. That's such a huge size. I'm in one. One mini. When you guys do giveaways, does it matter if you enter the word in uppercase or not? I don't think so. Colin, can you confirm? Does it matter? Yeah, when they enter in the giveaway, if the keyword is all, like if they put it in all capitals or not, does that matter? We don't think so, but maybe just in case, but do it. Yeah, so Schrodinger says it doesn't matter. Just don't enter it more than once. How do you get the levels that you entered and trying to hold at? Through a software called the Fractal software, and it is options levels that are placed onto the futures chart. That's a nice pump there. Let's see if we can continue up here. My strategy is simple: guess, pray, and blame the Fed. Where can we enter? Enter for what? I'm not running a giveaway right now. Do you mean in a giveaway or in the trade? Oh, I can confirm it doesn't matter because I tested it early on. Nice, Schrodinger. There we go. Do you use international interactive brokers for a personal account? Yes, I do. And I use Iron Beam. So Captain Crunch. Yes. So what I do, oh, okay. I'm going to read that after. So I'd show you at the end how I find the options, option levels at the end of the day. It's hard for me to use it in the moment for two reasons. One, because I'm still getting used to it. And two, because it can really skew with my trade ideas. So I would say the only reason to actively, and I will do it for you on another day, but like when you're actively going into the software to see kind of how things have shifted throughout the trading day, I would only recommend doing it if, for example, you have like a buy limit in low. Let's just use gold, for example. You have a buy limit in low on gold, and then at the open, it shoots completely like 100 points the other direction or 50 points, whatever. We see a huge push in the other direction. That would probably shift what the fractal would be telling me, and so then I would go in and look and see if things are kind of the same as they were when I originally got the levels. Oh, you used my levels last night. Great trades on gold. Oh, fantastic. Let's take a look at that. And giveaway for later. Yeah, so when we do a giveaway, we give you a keyword usually, and then what you can do is you write the giveaway into the chat, and then we randomly choose a winner. Our bot chooses a winner. So is Iron Beam better than interactive brokers? I would say they're pretty similar. The only thing is that interactive brokers has an extremely high margin requirement. like way higher than my iron beam. Okay, let's look at the levels that I showed you last night. I don't even know if I can find those because I don't think I was logged into ChatGPT. Nope. Oh gosh, I can't even find them. Isn't that bad? Wait, hold on. I wrote them down. Didn't I? Yes, here we go. Guys, I finally submitted my taxes yesterday. My goodness, that was so much. Okay, so I don't want an image. Why is it showing me an image? I want a chat. Okay, please I have to do it again. Sorry, guys. Multiply these numbers by... I see. Oh, I only have the top chat on again. Dang it. Live chat. There we go. Just changed it. So I'm sorry if I missed your message, your chat there, because I had the top chat on. Okay, let me get the... Great call on the long. Thank you. I hear you. I hear you, Schrodinger. Really nice hold on NQ so far, though. It doesn't look like they are targeting much higher. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we can get. Okay, so let's look at gold. Chat, you guys can like start screaming at me if NQ goes up or down because I'm not looking at it right now. Okay, so let's just, I'm not going to label them. Well, I guess I could. So the ceiling I had at 4.8. I'm just going to put them all in here as, oh, I can just do this. Yes, so smart. 4, 8, 5, 3, 5, 4, 8, 5, 4. Text. This is the ceiling. Didn't get anywhere near it. Let's do another one. I can't believe I dragged and dropped my freaking lines. So the PML, I'm not going to put it. The floor, I'm not going to put it. Oh, did we get down? No. So the wall long was 4866.3. Text. Oh. Coordinates. Paste. Text. Wall long. What is, like, I probably should look at what my trade is doing. Okay. What's it doing? Okay, we're good. I like it. Let's just take a quick look. Oof, that's really hard to see. That's okay. Text. This one's going to be the wall short. Oops. Wall short. Coordinates are 4757.4. I just don't want style. Let's make it one hard. Can't I make it one hard line? Yeah, there we go. One line. There we go. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to show you what I'm doing because I realized I was not showing you what I'm doing. Style. Let's make it one. Ugh, why is it line style? Okay, there we go. Okay. That is hard to see. Yikes. Make it purple. There we go. All right. Wall short. Wow, we were like way below it, hey? I stopped looking at gold because it was frustrating me. Let's look at this one. So actually, I guess we can put the floor in there. It doesn't look like it's anywhere near it, but you never freaking know. 4370. Okay. Nope, nowhere near. And then let's do the median long. Sorry if you guys are talking to me. I'll see you in a second. Hopefully my trade is going well. I'm making all these the same color. Median short. Yep. Coordinates 4789.3. Let's see how these link. That is not great. It didn't get, well, I mean, not really great. April 2nd. Yeah, actually. So the only thing really that would have worked. Yeah, actually, hold on. The PML. Look at that. I was like, oh, it's way too far down. It is not. text PML, which stands for peak money line, 4595.3. Okay. Oh, that worked well. Look at that. A little bit of drawdown. 12 points. And it went, wow, that would have been a nice trade. Very nice trade if you took that trade, the peak money line. And then the other one that would have worked temporarily would have given you, it would have given you 32 points, would have been the wall short up to the median short. And then the median short held, as you can see, we've talked about this many times, that once the level is broken through, it then flips from support to resistance. So if you took this trade up to here, great. And then if you could have taken a short down, and that would have gone, whoopsies. That would have gone to not quite 200 points, but 170 points down. Yeah, I just was not paying. I just am not sitting and watching my computer when I have my kids and stuff at home. How's my trade? It's okay. It's all right. Okay, sorry. Now I'm going to catch up in the chat. Thank you. You saved my eval. Nice. Good. 1,100 bucks. Good job. You made $4.50 today. Keep moving forward, or 4,500. Tomorrow, NFP. Yeah, so tomorrow is NFP. Wow, oil is crazy. Up 11%. What the frick did we expect? Let's be honest. So, you scalped. So, sorry. Did anyone take from the chat yesterday? Did anyone take this long? Where did it end up going to? Did it come up and test the wall short? No. So it could continue up. This makes me feel good about the NQ longs as well, since they've been moving in unison. Did anyone take this? Don't do that big of a stop loss. Do 20 points. If you did 20 points, it would have been golden. Did anyone take that? And I think it could continue even up into the wall short, 163 point. Anyone take that? How do you draw your levels? So I use a software at the end of every day, and I get the levels from a quantitative software. You shorted in the night and actually even took a long in the morning. Heck yes. Heck yes, you guys. All right, how's my trade doing? Why isn't it switching? There we go. Coming down a smidge. Okay. I'll sit in this. That's all right. Let's see what we get. I can't believe oil, man. It's just climbing higher. It's just climbing higher and higher. Which is not great for my longs. Would love to see a pullback on oil and see my longs continue up. Let's see what we get. Which software was used? It is called the Fractal software. That is what it's called, the Fractal software. If you YouTube or Google Russell Pate, P-A-T-E, you will see it. Asia down, London up. You mean tonight? You believe oil just wiped out shorts? Yeah. Oh, Megamind Taylor says, today was a bad day for me. I killed 4 out of my 5 select accounts that I added today and should have walked out after being up 240. Oh, were they funded or evals? You've seen people on social trading platforms ape into shorts. You mean right now? It might short into the close, but I'm just going to stick with my trade idea. Evals. It still sucks, don't get me wrong. Better than losing all your fundeds, but it's still painful. Very painful. Were they 25Ks? 50Ks? Remix beats. Today is going to be my first payout on a 50K growth. W's in the chat for Remix beats. Jose Carlos says, I blew one of the 2,550K accounts you gave yesterday. I can't tell if you're joking. How do you copy trade my accounts on NinjaTrader? Let me show you. You got to come into your NinjaTrader. Click the drop down button up on your accounts. See, I have fundeds. Click manage groups. Click this plus button. Name it whatever you want. Testing. Okay. And then you just drag over the ones you want. You can adjust like, okay, I want this account to be 3 times the size of the other accounts. I don't want that. I don't want that. And then you just press save. I'm going to press close. But what you want to do, so I'll use my other one for example. So right now I'm just trading the account that ends in 9524 if I placed a trade, okay? If I want a group trade, you have to select the group and then you see it right underneath. Now you can see that it's part of a group. So you have to manually do it. And sometimes for whatever reason, NinjaTrader clears the group. So you need to go in and remake it. So I would make that like part of your trading routine is to go in and double check that at the beginning of each day. Hey, can you see this? Yep, I see it. Oh, you April Fooled us. So you lost one of the April Fool accounts that we gave you? You're funny. Will it just affect... What's NT8? I don't even know what that is. If that's something else. How to stop over trading. There's a couple things that you can do. So you can put in, like on trade C, let's see what we have here on the risk settings. Let's see. So there's a couple things that you can do manually. You can put in a personal daily loss limit. So when it hits that amount, it locks you out and there's nothing you can do about it. Same thing with a personal daily profit target. And once you put it in, you have to put liquidate and block. So it blocks you from continuing trading. So there's a couple that you can do. Now you can do the same thing on Tradeify right here, manual lockout. And you can select your time and then just press lock trading. And then it stops you from continuing to trade. So there's that. Other things that you can do is like once you've taken a trade, just have it be part of your routine that once you've placed a trade, no matter what the outcome is, you get up and you take a walk. That's always a good one. Clear your head, take a moment, take a break, take a breather. Yeah. So there's a couple things that kind of take the control and the discipline away from you because as human beings, of course, we screw up and we lack the ability to exercise that discipline as much as we want to, as much as we really want to. So when you put it into things like a lockout system that does it even if you don't want to, that's really helpful. Really, really helpful. Trading for Keeps, I read your message and that was very nice. Thank you. Oof, we got a lot of chat here. Let me catch up. Oh, NT8 is NinjaTrader 8, not Tradeify. Ooh, dang. I do not use it. Isn't it? Schrodinger, help. You use it, don't you? I don't think though. It's like I don't think it should affect like what you trade on Tradeify shouldn't affect your NinjaTrader. Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry. It's been a long week. Is tomorrow a half day? Tomorrow the market closes at 9:15 Eastern. No, 9:15 Central. Someone said, Rebecca, oh, it's Forex Ike. Hi, how are you? Oh my gosh. Awesome Q1. Looking forward to you doubling that in Q2. You're killing it. Thank you. Doubling that would be insane. I don't know how I could do that, but what was the website for the fractal trade levels? So if you just YouTube Russell Pate, you'll learn all about it. How did you learn about the fractal system? I'm part of I have a mentor who teaches me how to use it. And I'm part of a Discord that teaches me how to use it. I actually learned about it because I featured him on stream, and then I saw what he was doing, and I was like, I want to do that. And so then I reached out to him, and the Discord wasn't even a thing at that point. And he showed me and taught me and stuff. So yeah, that's how I've learned. But you can learn a lot on YouTube. Do you think it can go all the way to previous day's high? Yes. Let me put my take profit there. Let's see if it will get there. Let's see. I can be wrong. I'm wrong a lot. Where is the poop looking potato? He's coming. He comes on in 7 minutes. Can you do paper trading in TradeC for beginners? No, I don't think so. Let me double check for you, but I don't think so. You can do it in TradingView. You're looking to get into this long with me. Would you enter right at this moment? No, I would not. I would re-enter if it came. I would enter if it came down to 24,093. I would also enter if it came back to my entry at 24,067. So trades must be closed for Tradeify by what time tomorrow? I mean, I wouldn't worry. I mean, we'll just liquidate you. Like, you don't get punished for that. So don't worry about that. Oh, Discord Fundy said market closes at 9:15 Eastern. Okay, he's right then. Hi, Executor. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Potato Man is coming. Potato Man is coming. Who is my mentor? His name is, his online name is Rob Lesh. How long have I been trading? I started, if we want to like go back to the very beginning, I started about 8 years ago, but then I'm at exactly 2 years of futures trading. Okay, this is who you need to look. YouTube. Okay, YouTube search for Fractal. Just use it. I'm sure you'll see something for that. Yeah, the green candle is I'm a genius. Red candle is the market is rigged. Unless you're in a short. Unless you're in a short. D1 Shaw. So how do you get the SL and TP to come up? Like showing a price, you mean? Are you in TradeC? You're trying an eval short here. Good luck. Good luck. I hope it works. Hope we both win. Hello, hello, hello. You have an entry at 24101, right in the middle. Okay, so it's coming up to your entry here. Hello. Hi, Jen. Oh my goodness. How are you doing? We're ranging. Won't you get out here? No. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Meglio oggi. Che senso? A che senso? Sì, meglio. Sì, sì. Future versus Forex. What one do you like more and why? I mean, I don't trade Forex, so I'll say futures. Forex is great if you want to like swing trade. You have more options for swing trading. I just like futures. I don't know. Thank you. You just revenge traded, now you're revenge crying. Why did you revenge trade? Trader's Nest, you should write in the chat and be like, guys, because so yesterday I was like, I'm tilting, like for sure last night. And I messaged a friend of mine and I was like, I'm tilting. And they were like, stop, like take a walk, do something, get off your phone, get off your computer, whatever, whatever. Why don't you put in the chat, I feel like revenge trading? And then we'll all tell you not to do that. Doesn't that sound like a good idea? That's what you should do next time. Oh man. So J-Lo, what's your name? What is your name? Oh, I lost my monitor. There we go. Got it back. Sometimes it just like goes away. I'm like, that is really not helpful. I can talk to you in Italian if you want, if it's helpful. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll do a giveaway with Sputnik for sure. So J-Lo, that's right, J-Lo. What's your name? I'm gonna say like, I bet you it's like Gianluca or Giuseppe. What's your name? Either way, I started reading this book about this American who became infatuated with football, soccer. And he went to Italy to like throw himself into the world of professional soccer because he was a journalist. And it is honestly the funniest thing ever, because all these things that he was like, when Italians end a phone call, it's a competition who can say the most chows as possible at the end. They're like, chow, 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 and they hang up. And I'm like, that is so funny, because as a foreigner living there, that was one of the things where I was like, this is so funny to witness. And it's just a really good book, and I'm really enjoying it so far. My husband was like, you'd like this, and I'm going to. And the giveaway today, yeah, we'll do one with Sputnik. You just bought a select 25K. Let's go. Angelo. Okay. Yes, Angelo. That makes sense. There we go. Hi, Rebecca. Has the Trade C platform stabilized now? Should I go for Trade C or Tradeify? I mean, Trade C is very user-friendly. I will say, though, I did have an issue with it, like only partially filling me on my TP. So that was a bit frustrating. Other than that, I haven't had any issues with it. What's up, Andrew? Aw, thank you, Shenlong. So, Chris Hoy, you said, can you please explain the Lightning funded rules? If you have a specific question, I'm happy to answer. Otherwise, we have a very helpful help center that goes over all the rules for all our accounts. So I would definitely check that out. And if you have a specific question, I'm happy to answer you. All the rules? Nah, I can't even do it myself. Don't even know. Okay, so I have Schrodinger. Not Schrodinger. You're not Schrodinger. Get out of here, Spud. I read a comment from Schrodinger, and then it was like, Freudian slip. You did not just moo me, Spud. I regretted it as soon as I said it. Okay, guys, keep the chat coming. Keep the questions coming. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back on with Spudnik. See you in a bit.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually?
Learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hello.
It's Thursday.
Thursday.
It's
It's
Thursday. April 2nd.
Thursday. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let me bring up my trade. Coming right back to my entry.
Yeah,
What
it's
a
doing
great
a whole lot of
time.
this morning. Up and down, up and down, up and down.
So you're in a short. I'm in a long. What a great time to be alive, guys.
Look at this fucking oil line. I'm gonna go buy a Lambo after today. I'm gonna
Do
go
it.
buy a Lambo. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I'm gonna send it to the dealer. I'm gonna say, sir, please pull up your most expensive Lambo. I'd like to buy it.
So I watched Demon Hunters, and I have to say,
You the whole thing.
yes, and I have to say, no, not the whole thing. I did three quarters of it.
You're fucking lying.
I have to say though, I will not be showing
Why'd you
it to my
stop?
kid anytime soon. Because I watch it like in spurts while I'm like getting ready in the morning, or like folding laundry, or making dinner. I just
You
like
don't even know how it ends.
not
You don't
yet.
even have
Don't
like
ru-
the best part of the.
Don't ruin
Oh
it
my
for me.
God.
I know. Sorry. You'll be okay.
Dude, I'm gonna spoil it for you.
Okay. Go.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you.
Okay.
What is it? Wait, tell me what your thoughts are. It's pretty fire, isn't it?
It is good, and I was like, why am I feeling things for a cartoon character?
Right? It's for whatever reason. It's pretty. Wait, what kind of feelings you got?
Normal ones.
Normal ones. Okay. Explain. Let's double click into that real quick.
Like, I'm joking, but I was like, there's a lot of muscle going on, and and I love oh my gosh, and I
Sounds
love
like
Rumi's
Becky.
hair. I love her hair.
Yeah, I don't
want
remember
it.
what it fucking looks
The
like.
purple like braid thing.
Oh yeah.
I want that. I'm like, that's cool. Maybe I'll do that for Halloween. But like,
Oh, you
there's
buy
no
a
way I'm
wig.
gonna let my kid watch that for like another couple of years.
Yeah. Fair.
It's too scary. Too scary. But I do want to tell you that I was making lunch this morning. So I don't know, parents out there, if there's anything more overstimulating than the freaking stovetop fan. And it's just like when you're trying to do anything.
Oh,
So that's
yeah.
going. Yes, that's going. And then my son is at the kitchen table and he's like, Mama. I'm like, yes. I'm like, speak up. He says something quietly. I'm like, speak up. Can't hear you. And he goes,
Yes.
why do we die sometimes?
Oh. Be like, sometimes. That's an interesting question. I don't know.
Or like, why do we die? Like, yeah, sometimes we just like, why do we just die sometimes? That's what it was. Why do we just die sometimes? Because he asked me a question. And I said, I don't know, dude. Sometimes we just die.
Sometimes we just die.
Yeah,
Put
like
it
a
through your
week
head,
ago.
buddy.
Like a week ago. And now he's still ruminating on it. And he was like, why do we just die sometimes? And I was like,
I actually don't. I don't know.
yeah, my husband was there. And I was like, your dad can answer that one. And then he didn't know what to say. It's like, just ask your teachers. I'm sure they have a really good answer. And then my husband was like, don't tell him to ask the teachers. Like, we should be able to answer. I was like, well, then freaking answer. Like, you're taking forever. You're just staring. And I'm like, I already passed it on to you. So like, good luck with that one. I'm like, what on earth? I'm like, I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
fucking funny.
Yeah. And he's like, what does it mean? I'm like, I don't know, dude. You get old and you die. And he's like, so is Gigi gonna die? I'm like, well, yeah. She's like my 91-year-old grandma. I'm like, yeah, dude, she's gonna die. Like at some point. I just don't know when. He's like, well, why? And I'm like, I don't.
You're like, dude, stop fucking asking me.
Yeah, he's like, well, does it hurt when you die? And I'm like, holy shit. And my husband goes, well, the actual dying part doesn't hurt. But it depends how you get there. I'm like, oh my.
Oh, he's got a good point. Hey, he's not holding back. I mean, he could explain like, dying peacefully as old age is actually probably not very comfortable now that you think about it.
No.
Or you could take the quick. He'd be like, or son, you could take the quick route.
Well, I said, which I was like, my husband was like, why would you say that? And I was like, well, sometimes it hurts. And that's why we tell you not to run in parking lots. Okay.
Yep. Perfect example of actual parenting. Use this question and turn it into a lesson.
I know.
Like, do you want to die but not painfully? Don't run in the parking lot.
Exactly. So now you can imagine, I wasn't in a trade, but you can imagine how I used to trade. And can you imagine being in a trade? You're trying to monitor your trade. You're trying to make freaking pasta for lunch. And then you have your son asking you these existential life questions about why sometimes you just die.
This guy's asking the right question.
He is. How old is he? 4. He's 4.
J Hall, real quick, so I have to type all this out. Max lift. Bench when I was in a senior in college, so that was like I'm gonna say a few.
A lot of years ago.
Actually, oh no, not 5 or 6. Dear God, when the fuck do you graduate?
I'm like, did you graduate at 2022?
Like 23? Was that like 23? I don't know. Like a few years ago, it was 375.
Are you talking about university? You're not talking about high school.
Yeah, like, high school. No. Squat was like 405. I could never do more because I like fucking threw out my back. Deadlift was also 405 because I could never do any more because I really threw out my back. Shoulder press though, military press, I was able to do 225. That's my bench, my proudest accomplishment. Trying to win some tickets tonight to Rufus Du Sol at Gracie O'Malley's. I don't even know where the hell that is, but I'm down. You get 2, I'll go with you.
Oh, cool.
Wait, it's in Chicago. Wait a minute. They're not playing there. Oh, are you winning them there? Holy shit. If you win them, I'll go with. I'm assuming for Wrigley.
So, to whoever asked me, yes, tomorrow will count as a trading day. Finally got the answer. If you're still around.
Fire.
Someone said mummy. Oh, go. You go first.
It was just nice.
Oh, lame. So someone said, "Mummy, why don't you just short NQ?" Mummy. I like the long. We might. We're at pre-market highs. We might short from here. That's always a possibility. Dead Chris Bounce. That's him opening up his girly sparkling water.
Yes. Yeah, that was a sparkling ice. That wasn't a Mountain Dew. Because they refused to sponsor me for whatever fucking reason.
I wonder. What time
I would
must our
make a
trades...
great ambassador.
You would. What time must our trades be closed by tomorrow? Nick?
Are you asking me? Oh, 8:15 a.m. CST. Whenever it's when the New York the market closes when the New York session essentially open. So I'm like 99% sure it's 8:15, but it would auto liquidate for you if anything. So
yeah, exactly. You don't have to worry about it.
And yes, Mr. Cito, I have fucking nightmares of Aether. Rebecca, if you've got some time, I strongly, highly, most definitely encourage you to watch last night's game night all the way through. And you will laugh your ass off.
Okay.
Like laugh it off. I got fucking cyberbullied to the max. I mean, I literally got it's not even like an exaggeration. Everybody here who was there last night can attest. I actually got bullied. Like literally bullied. Like,
have you recovered?
No.
What did they say to you? I'll punch them.
It wasn't what they said. This fucking game. Actually, I'll pull up a fucking clip of it. This game, Super Battle Golf. It's like everybody's golfing. It's like a mini game. Like you can do a course of like however many holes you want. You're golfing, but if you hit someone with your club, it's like a cartoon game. If you hit someone with your club, they fall, and then they're laying down for like 3 seconds. If you go up to them and hold for a max swing, you can hit them and send them flying. Okay. Then you can also get power-up shit like Mario Kart, where you can get guns, rockets, fucking golf carts and shit and run people over. So the whole time that I'm trying to hit my fucking ball to the hole, this guy, Aether, SP King in our chat, is just targeting me. He doesn't hit his ball the entire time that we played for like 3 hours last night. All he did was made my life a living hell to get the ball to the hole. It was genuine torture. That's like worse than Chinese
I'm sorry. Sounds funny. I'll watch it.
Okay.
Listen, shiitake. Shiitake. You're just gonna sleep in. Good idea. Me too. Sipping goose trades. My long is doing swell.
Oh. Fine.
But it held that trend line I see there in your chart.
Oh yeah, it is holding my little trend. Hey man, they call me spud lines. These are spud lines, no trend lines.
Spud lines. Okay.
Oh, Schrodinger, if I could use more of the orbital lasers, we would have been going. Shiitake, you gotta literally watch it. Yeah, she is not gonna watch it. That is a fake laugh. You're right. Fucking mindless shit.
Oh gosh. Sowie. So, I'm reading this now. Yeah, how's your doggy?
Oh, she's fine. She's
How's
like
your
literally
carpet?
Fine. Good thing is, it's a white carpet, so bleach and like dog stain remover cleaner, like it looks like it literally doesn't happen.
Oh, nice. Okay. So when are you gonna move to a 2-bed?
Oh, you know what? It's so funny. Like they obviously don't watch the stream, but it'd be funny if they did. So we looked at the 2-bed, right? We looked at it like a couple days ago, and like we saw the price. Let's just say it was like $100, right? And then it disappeared. It came off as like an active listing. I was like, fuck. I'm like, we just missed a good one. Like that was like actually want to go tour that one. So I emailed the leasing office. I'm like, hey, by the way, we're just looking to get a 2-bed. We want like a preference of a certain floor and above because like we love our view. Like I want southwest corner, whatever.
Yeah.
And tell me if there's any 2-beds. Sends me a fucking link to that 2-bed. It's now $120. I was like, excuse me, ma'am. 3 fucking days ago, it was delisted, and you're now gonna raise the price by like 50. It's like 15% higher than what I sent you guys the other day.
She's like, sir, do you not know that oil is going up?
No, I know. I want to be like, listen, I trade the market. Just tell me it's because the market is shit right now. Just tell me it's because you think that this is gonna be bad, and then I'll just stay in my place because we have a good rate. But fuck you for trying to pull the wool over my eyes.
So what did you say? Like, did you say that? What did she say?
And they haven't responded yet. I literally said, wasn't this listing up there for $100 the other day? Like, what? You cannot just raise it by like, it literally is like 15%.
Aren't there laws in place for how much you can raise rent by? Okay, rent control. Only specific areas with rent control. Says Colin in my ear.
All this shit. Like,
so in Vancouver, if you have someone in your space, the next year you can only raise it by a very small amount. But if someone moves out and then you relist it, like with new renters, there's no law on how much you can raise it by or how little.
wow. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna fucking follow up to that. I looked at him like, because she sent me the link, and I'm like, wait, that's the same floor, and it looks like the same unit that she sent me before. And I was like, wait a minute, it's the same fucking bill. It's the same one.
Yikes. I have like a stomachache thinking about conversing with my accountant. I don't even know what to say.
I mean, I'm literally putting off doing taxes until the literal last final day.
I'm trying to be on top of it, and I don't even know what to say. So I'm like, well, capital gains tax, you can claim up to 5 years behind you. So that's just what I'm doing. I just didn't do it. And she's like, well, why didn't you do this? Who did your taxes before? I was like,
me?
Well, I didn't live here. So I just thought, why would I just...
I gotta share my application. Hold on. I gotta reshare my screen real quick. Give me like a second and a half.
Yeah. You're fine.
Okay, here. Okay. I'm gonna play a fucking clip
Play.
from last night so that you guys can see the shit that I had to deal with. Can you let me know if you can hear this though when I start it?
You can figure out how to do that.
Chat, let us
that?
know. I
Okay.
can, but let's see if the chat can.
Okay, yeah. I'm sure they can. If you can, they can.
Okay.
All right. Wait, where am I? This is me. Aether is me.
Lobby.
This is the guy that's
Set
been
your,
fucking with you
server
all
to
night.
east if you can
Right here,
figure out how
right
to
here.
do that.
Watch. Oh yeah,
Dude,
that person.
fucking Rosa Parks, you piece of shit. Come here. No, I
This is how this game is.
Oh no!
Okay,
Why?
all he
Why?
does is keep knocking me out of the side.
I think my
Every
ball's
chance
falling in the
this
water.
guy gets. This is my
Yeah,
ball.
they're slowly all rolling down the hill.
Dude, how is he? Look at him. This fucking guy. All night.
How did you do that? Actually, this is pushing close to my ball. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, now I got his ass.
See if
Oh!
Oh no, I mean do that.
Why did you do that? Why did you just hit it in the?
All night. And then he would shoot like fucking rockets at me and just hit me with his ball. I shot him with a rocket. Dude, I mean, that game is the most toxic, crazy game ever.
I want to play.
It's called Super Battle Golf if you guys want to play it. It's honestly so much fun, but it's I've really never, my throat hurt from laughing. That's how much I was laughing. Please go back and watch that game night if you guys if you're bored and don't feel like doing anything or just want something up on the side. Like, it is quite like the funniest shit ever.
Yes. I have so much time to be bored in my life.
You got time for this. It's 3 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but it's 3 hours of me getting bullied. Literally, that's all that happened.
Okay,
this
that's
whole
worth it.
fucking
That's
time.
worth it. That's worth it.
I know. I was just saying, this is
No
right up your alley,
competition.
dude. Like, all he was doing is just kicking my ass the whole night, and I'm just crying.
Okay, I can make time for that.
Dude, look at him chasing me. Look at him chasing me.
So you can't see
He's
he's not on camera with you. He's just playing.
Yeah, we just had like a 16-person lot. Look at him chase my ass.
All right.
He's got a gun.
all right. There's no need for this. There's no need for this.
Look at it. He's sending me out. Like, dude, I could not. Look, I start all the way back at the beginning. I could not get away from this man. Oh my gosh. I got karma.
And you can't stop playing. Like you can't be like, yeah, I'm out of here. No, right?
What?
You can't like stop playing. You got to keep playing too. You can't be
I
like,
gotta
yeah, I'm
keep
out
going.
of here. Take the night off.
It's like a minute and a half to get into the hole. If you don't get it, then you don't. I think I maybe got it into the hole 10 times out of like 50 rounds that we played.
Oh my gosh. Poor Nick.
Yeah, stop fucking lying to me. You're not watching. I know somebody in the chat will. I know some of you guys will.
Oh, if I reset a 50K account with $2,500 profit target, does the profit target stay the same or does it adjust to 3,000? It would adjust, wouldn't it, Nick? Or does it follow the rules on which you bought the account?
It should follow the new rules.
Oh, okay.
Although, don't quote me on that. That sounds more like a support question.
Yeah.
Got your Starlink. Hell yeah. I want a Starlink.
I also want a Starlink.
Once Aether went after Jake at the end, I was able to get a little.
Robert is roasting you in the chat.
Robert. All right, you know how you said you're going to do a giveaway? I take it back. We're not doing giveaways. We're actually going to start charging you more for accounts. Instead of 40% off, it's 110% gain extra.
We're going to start charging for the stream.
Yeah.
We'll give away more, but you have to pay to be here.
You know what's funny is like I should create a coupon code that's like it adds money to the purchase if anybody accidentally uses it.
Oh, yes, I'm sure support would love you.
I'd be
that should have been our April Fools yesterday. We should have made it like our stream was now. You had to pay to subscribe.
Yeah, dude, that would have been a way better idea. But then we would have got in trouble with support. This way, we just got in trouble with the chat.
Fair. That's fair. $39 a month for 100 megabytes per second. Is that what that's saying? And no equipment cost. Sounds like I want that.
Yeah, that's fire.
Come on, Long.
Actually, I mean, yeah, your longs. You have. this is just paper, so yeah. Go longs. To the moon.
Longs. To the high. Go to the high. Go to the high.
Go to the high.
There we go. Come on.
Could you hear about West and a man?
Oh. No.
What's that?
Oh. What happened?
What?
What happened? There are these two people. Okay, so speaking of reality TV, I was watching it yesterday, and my husband walked by, and he's just like, "This is so sad."
He's
I'm like,
so sad.
what? No, yeah, it's just so sad. I said, why? And he's like, because there's so much you could do with your free time. Instead, you watch this. He was like genuinely sad. He's like, it's just sad to watch.
That is so funny.
I was like,
yes.
I was like, I just need a moment to like not think and like have my brain rot, you know? And he's like, yes, I know, and it's so sad.
And it's sad. See, instead you should be watching Game Night.
No, shut up. They're together. They released a joint statement on Instagram. No, that's April Fool's. I don't believe you. Nope. 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 I don't believe you. Nope.
I don't believe
Hold on.
you.
Hold on. No.
The market made me its villain today and its victim. That's fucking great. Also, sorry.
I don't believe you, AA. I don't believe you. Nope.
Art.
Hold on.
What are they saying?
Okay. They're together. No, it's not real. No. I type in Amanda and Wes. I type in AMAN and Amanda and Wes is the first thing that comes up. There, it's not real. No, it's April Fool's.
A donation machine. I am a professional donation machine. Mm-hmm. You donate to me.
No.
No. What was the April Fool's statement? What is the
Hold on, this is important. Okay, I don't understand. Is this real? So okay, so here's the history. There's these people and they're, I think they live in New York, don't they? And then every weekend in the summer they go spend time together in a house in the Hamptons, and it's filmed and it's called Summer House. And there's a couple that have been married. They were married, but they were not good together.
Okay.
Like it was clear that she hated him. And he
rough.
was like 40, like 42 or 43. And he just like can't get his shit together. He's a DJ, owns a failing company, whatever. One of the guys and then her best friend in the house dated this guy, and they had not a great ending, but they very much like they were really good together and they loved each other. Now it's saying that girl from the married relationship and the boy that her best friend was dating are together.
Whoa. Okay. And
people are saying that it's real. And I'm saying it's got to be April Fool's.
I don't know. That'd be weird to April Fool's, especially if that marriage is kind of, if it's a little wonky, you know, and if it's
separated.
not...
They separated like a year ago.
Ooh, then I could see. Then I could see this. Wait, what's the girl and guys? Wait, whose team should we be on?
Sierra.
Oh, all right, Team Sierra.
Sierra.
Wait, is that the girl from Love Island?
Is it? There's probably more than one person named Sierra. Look up Sierra Summer House. She's like one of the most beautiful people I've ever seen.
Sierra Miller?
Yes. Wait.
Summer House scandal. Oh my gosh, it's on NBC News. It can't be April Fool. Wow. Hey, hold on, Reed. Move over, Scandoble. Here comes Scamanda. Oh, fuck.
What's his name? Tom Sandoval is like,
SPK.
yes, thank God. Someone else taking the heat.
The bully is in here.
I'm going to sit in this long, just FYI.
Mania Money. You'd have to reach out to support it. They'd probably react.
Yeah.
I'm up $8 in this hour. Someone interviewed for me for CNBC, dude. Seriously, bruv. Oil coming back down. What are you doing, oil?
Is oil coming down? Good. So, well, yes. There's a few people internally who are in a swing short.
Hit the 707, but that was down. Let's see. This could be a nice little reversal pattern. That could be.
No,
nice.
I like this long. I like this long.
I'm saying a reversal for oil, so good for NQ longs. Just a rising wedge. The fuck is that sigh?
Why is it not just going up to my TP? No, that sigh was knowing that we're both gonna sit in this trade until the bitter end, till MOC. And I was debating if I should go put more ice in my water because it melted. And I was thinking about my accountant.
Fuck you.
Is that what I should respond to her?
Yeah. Tell her that Spudnik said, get lost.
Yeah. Oh, I lost my monitor again. It keeps like tapping out. There we go.
Tapping out. Keeps tapping out.
Yeah, tap it in. Tap it in.
I'm trying to crack $1 million a day on this account. Let's go.
$1 million in one day?
Yeah, we're at like 285. We were at like 400K this morning, and I took a couple losses. You know what I'm saying? So we're down to like 285. We're back up to like 500. I'm trying to push to get to $1 million.
That's crazy.
I know. I mean, I just started this account on Monday with 100K. I mean, like, dude, come on, man. Like, come on. If only you could trade like the same semi-aggressive but also like oddly successful way as you do on paper than with real money. Like, can you imagine if I like didn't even know this was a real 100K and then like all of a sudden I'm just like, oh my god, I have $1 million. Like, what the fuck? That was easy.
You
know what I'm saying?
I mean, yes, but on live accounts, obviously your margin requirements are different. But yes.
Well, yes, yeah, of course. So you can't just go on 100.
But I know
100K. You can't take 100 minis, but.
I know someone who turned a 15K live account into a 100K live account in a week, and like with a prop firm, and I was like, you did that because you just weren't scared. You were just aggressive. You liked your entries, and you just weren't scared. And I was like,
aggressive is a key word there, though, because that could go south very fast.
That's true. I know, but I'm like, why can't I do that?
Very fast.
Why can I only do that when it's not real? I don't understand.
I know.
I just don't understand. So
although this is real though, in case it was.
Yeah, this is a real account. So I wanted to talk to you about the Artemis 2 rocket launch, because yesterday I read that the only toilet on board was not working, and I was like, mental note, this is going to be hilarious to talk about on stream with Nick.
Yeah.
And my husband was like, they'll just poo into Ziploc bags. And I was like, is that how it works? He was like, that's how it works. I'm like, but what if you poo and gravity's like, and it just starts floating?
Yeah. Well, I think that the toilets are supposed to have like, it's like vacuum. Like it's like creates a vacuum. So there is some form of like suction in a way.
Yeah, well, it would have to. It's like into like a bag, he said. It like suctions it and then closes it into a bag.
It is like, dude. Yeah, I saw that like they could weirdly enough, they could poop in it, but they couldn't pee in it. But then they did fix it.
It's fixed, but still. What if you're like, my stomach isn't agreeing with the takeoff?
Dude, right? Well, they go on a special diet like before so that they don't like they have no bowel irritation at all.
What's the special diet?
I don't know. I looked this up because I was like, what happens if you have diarrhea in space? But they go on a very special diet so that when they get up there, they have like they're so routine, like they don't really. I imagine that they barely like poop. I'm imagining they're barely pooping.
Yeah, someone said in the chat, said you need gravity for it to come out. There's no gravity there. Is that true?
Well, you still use your muscles to.
I imagine. I don't know. I've never been an astronaut.
You guys talk about something else I'm eating. No. What happens if the toilet breaks and it goes all over the little astronaut thing? Like, what if it's all like that sounds like a major problem. That's what
Houston,
I think you should be thinking about.
Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem. There's floating shit in our little space terminal.
And it's liquid. There's just drops of it everywhere.
Oh my god. I'd open the airlock. I'm like, listen, guys, this isn't worth it. I'm not sitting in this for 10 days. It's over.
I'm out.
I'm sorry.
I'm out.
Mission failure.
Oh my gosh. It's true though. So sorry. Someone said something seriously here. Rebecca, so my girlfriends and I have been chatting about the importance of women, especially married women, to be more involved in the finances of the home. A friend of ours just lost her husband. My condolences. And she's about to lose everything. Being in this space makes me feel so empowered. I just wanted to say how proud I am of you for sharing your gems, showing us that we can do this. Thank you. That's very nice. I think it's important as well. I have not that many friends, but a couple friends I know who have been in bad situations where they can't access finances, or they're stuck in a situation and they can't get out because they have no access to any money or anything like that. And which is not the situation that you're talking about, but I've seen the flip side of it. And yeah, I definitely think it's important to have some sort of autonomy over your own finances and also be involved in the household finances as well. So I'm glad to be able to be a voice for that, for sure. So now back to shitting in rockets. In space. Oh gosh. Estate planning is important. I know I'm in the middle of it right now. Financial advisor, if you're listening, I am doing it. Oh, go on. Excuse me. I haven't yawned in a while. Boring. All right, I'm at 1,400 buckaroosies on this eval. I maxed out my profits on the fundeds.
Fire.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that entry. Boom. So I got a new Apple Watch band and I just can't figure out how to make it fit properly.
And make it smaller.
Yeah, but then I can't get it on.
Make it bigger.
Oh, wow, thanks. What did I
Maybe. Yeah, actually, I don't know. It kind of sounds like it's a shitty situation.
Oh my gosh. And to
It's me that I'm sorry, G. Yeah, you little fucking cyber bully.
Oh, is he here? Oh, SP King.
Yeah, that's
You're
him.
my hero.
That's literally him.
You're my hero.
Take a line of salt and make us laugh. What?
What?
What? That sounds painful.
You should do the cinnamon challenge.
I would be the one to die.
Die? You're not gonna die for putting a thing of cinnamon in your mouth. Get out of here.
It's not just a thing of cinnamon, for one. It's like a fucking tablespoon and a half.
Yeah,
or two.
you'll be fine.
You could choke on that so easily and
Choke?
die.
I mean, you maybe, yes. You choke on.
The whole point of the cinnamon
Mountain
challenge
Dew.
is the fact that you literally choke on it. What are you on about?
Do
Have you
it.
ever seen
Let's
it?
just do
Have
it.
you ever seen?
Yes, I have. Let's just do it. Do it for the views. Do it for the subs.
I mean, I would if we got to like 100K right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put in my prediction.
Well,
Okay, so I made it smaller. Now what? Put it on.
looks like, yeah, I mean, like,
It's really difficult to do.
tablespoon of cinnamon is tough. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, literally, like, think about it for a second. If like, because this challenge went crazy. I remember, like, oh my god, I remember that. Think about it. Like, physically, cinnamon powder, it absorbs moisture, right? So you put it in your mouth. It goes right to your throat. Like, you literally put cinnamon in your mouth. It's gonna go right in your throat, and then it absorbs all the moisture in your mouth and throat, which makes it literally impossible to swallow. And then when you start to fucking gasp or choke, you end up pulling more of that cinnamon into your throat, into your lungs, and then, like, physically, like, your body doesn't have whatever it is, enzymes or whatever it is, to break down the cinnamon. So then they just stay there.
That's why you start coughing. Oh, hot. Oh, you just do it and hold your breath while you do it. That's the trick. Oh.
But it absorbs all the moisture in your mouth. It's not even, like, possible. You can't swallow it. The whole point of it is that you can't even swallow it. I just looked it up. In the first 3 months of 2012, when this whole thing happened, U.S. Poison Control got over 100 calls because of people doing the cinnamon.
Oh, are you
and
serious?
One teen ended up with a collapsed lung. Yeah. Yes, because once that cinnamon gets, like, your body can't break that down. So once that cinnamon gets into your lung, you literally get, like, scar tissue that forms on your lungs. That's why it's such a bad thing for people to do. I looked.
Robert says, "Get your throat skills up, Spuddy."
Oh fuck.
It's not a family.
I can continue the joke, but I just won't.
Yeah, don't.
Initial profit goes free account for whoever does it. Post videos in the cord.
Yes. No.
Please, nobody do that.
We'll get in trouble.
The real crispy goes,
That's
less hot
hot now.
Your coworker passed away from doing it. Are you being serious? Or you joking? That's very sad. But
No, semper crazy.
yes, we need to go back to sniffing paint like the old days. That's funny.
Honestly.
All right, here comes a little bit of a breakout here. Let's see if it holds. What do you need?
Previous day's high. Actually, I don't need anything. I mean, I can add. Already added. Ooh, shoot, that really moved me up. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do?
Well, what you gonna do?
It's an eval. Let's go. Okay, so I took off a chain, and now I can't do it up. So it's like way too big with the chain. And now that I've taken it off, one of them, I can't close it.
Well, that's fucked. M2, good point though.
Why did I pay for
Mr.
this?
Potatoes will never what you do yesterday.
What?
I don't know. Oh yeah, eating Tide Pods. That was a funny little trend. That was a very interesting thing. Let's just eat fucking washing machine pods. Like, let's eat fucking laundry detergent. Who starts these trends? How do they start? Somebody tell me. I'm gonna start one. I'm gonna start one. Eat your bottle caps. That's the new one.
Bottle
It's called Don't Be Capping. Yeah.
Stop it. Your teeth are whiter than that bottle cap. Swallow it. Please don't choke live on stream.
My God, that's actually so hard to chew.
Well, yeah, it's a
I got
bottle cap.
spit everywhere.
That's so gross. Real Crispy says, "Oh, hot again." Oh my gosh!
Oh my
I said
God.
choke on it. Sorry.
Is that a 50K water bottle cap? Yo, that's a goated comment. That's fucking hilarious. That is
Water.
so funny.
Water bottle.
Water.
Oh my
So
god.
Rick says idiots. Welcome to the Power Hour segment where the market
called
doesn't
us
move, but
idiots?
we do. Rick, little Ricky.
Ricky. You're a putz.
Yeah, putts.
I'm so
Shut up,
upset about
Squirt.
this freaking watch situation.
Yeah, that would be really annoying. Potato, eat a raw potato. I have a mini potato. Would that be okay?
Can't eating a raw potato make you quite sick?
Yeah.
Rebecca,
I've got a
is
mini one. I don't
anything-
think that would make me sick.
Oh, do it. Go get it.
Okay.
Could expect a bit of resistance here. Let's see. This has been an area of resistance 1, 2, 3, 4 times now. So let's see. Any news? Yep. The Iranian military spokesperson said the Strait of Hormuz will be closed long term to the US and Israel.
Who said that?
The Iranian military spokesperson.
This is how Spud goes out. At least he does, doing what he loves. Facts, dog.
Rebecca, are you live trading every day? Yep, we trade live on here every day. I would say we are always in a trade. Oh, okay. What are you going to do with it? Just put it. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna try to chew it.
Can we clip this,
Yes,
Colin?
we are-
Can you make a note?
No, we don't want to. I
Do
feel like
it.
this is
Well, now you
not-
have to do it.
this
What do
is-
you mean?
This is not the serious education that we're looking for.
It's power hour.
See what oil's doing. I need oil to go up so I can make a smooth 700,000 bandos. EP's 119. Oh, it's a lot. Well, it's crunchier than I thought it would be. That's not half bad.
What does it taste like?
Did you do this? Did you eat raw potatoes before?
Nope.
Huh.
No, I didn't TP on my lungs. Yeah, now we're witnessing cannibalism.
Huh.
Do it now with an onion.
I don't think I have any.
You have
That was
no
actually not
onions.
bad.
Did you finish it?
Yeah, I swallowed it. No, genuinely not. It actually tastes like, okay, like boiled potato without seasoning. That's literally what it tastes like. It's just not soft. It's crunchy. It's a little crunchier. This is gonna upset my tummy later.
Yeah, you're gonna be like your dog shitting on the carpet.
Dude, I might.
Okay,
Eating
now
raw
go get an
potatoes for me
onion.
today just as bloating, vomiting, or diarrhea. Oh god, this is the space scenario all over.
Please go get an onion and do it.
I don't think I had. Oh, I'm not eating it raw.
Just do it. Just take a bite.
This what peer pressure feels like?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I love this.
I have a question.
What?
White or red? Or purple? White or purple, red?
I mean, white will be worse, I think. So white.
Okay. Oh. I'd rather break into this whole eating weird raw shit live with like a little bit of a less bad thing.
Okay, then do red. Guys, this is so exciting. It's like a dream come true. If I could get this watch on, though, I'd be so happy. I'm just sitting here with it like... We started controlled selling. Yeah, we might sell off from here. Let's see. We're almost at my entry because I added in like a nincompoop. No. Tesla, no. You can buy evals. $170 NQ minis. That's crazy talk. Is that for real? Oh, I forgot there's a DLL on growth accounts. No, because I was like, oh, I can withstand a pullback. There's a DLL. That's annoying. Okay. Go. Clip it, Colin. Clip.
Oh, that's it.
I can't stop thinking about Amanda and West. That's crazy.
Onion.
Take like a bite like an apple.
Oh, it's like hot. Oh. Oh wow, it's like spicy. Oh. Oh, a big bite. Ah, my nose. Oh. My eyes are watering. I swallowed it.
Don't be a wuss.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm crying.
That sounded really good though. Like the sound was so good.
It's really not bad. I thought it was gonna be so much worse. I'm intrigued. Hold on. In my nose. Oh my god. That is Oh my eyes, I need water. All right. Wow.
Oh wow. That was good. I'm proud.
Right. Thank you.
Now do you have ginger?
I do.
Go get it.
Okay.
That was really funny. Oh, I thought he was back because the song ended.
Okay, now this one seems a little bit different.
Why?
Because it's got like bark.
I mean, you can peel it off, but you can eat it. It's fine to eat.
You're sure? You're not just saying that.
No, I
look.
I have eaten it. Yes, I know what ginger looks like. If you get
I know what ginger looks like. I don't see you fucking eating it.
No, if I was at home, I would. You can get a peeler and peel off the outside.
Okay, should I do that?
I probably would, but you can eat the outside if you want. But go get a peeler. We'll wait. How long does it take to get a peeler? Do you think he's peeling it in the kitchen? He's definitely peeling it in the kitchen. Oh, look at this news. Health officials warn that dinosaur chicken nuggets sold at Walmart may contain high levels of lead. Who would have guessed? Uh-oh. Yemen's armed forces to issue an important statement at 2:40 p.m. Eastern. So that would have been... When is that? That would have already happened. No? Catching up on my news. Real display of how much Nick trusts Becca. Oh yeah, he trusts me. "45 minutes ago, so obviously nothing."
All right. That was a little bit harder to peel than I thought.
I was like, he's definitely peeling it in the kitchen. Okay, go.
Now, what is this one like to eat raw? Is this one that you probably shouldn't, or?
No. I mean, in reality, ginger's really good for you. It is spicy.
Ooh. Like the ginger that you get like at sushi places, yeah?
Well, that is like pickled.
Okay, so not going to be as tasty.
No, definitely not. No.
I wasn't able to get all the bark
I put raw
off.
ginger
It's
like
very
into a tea or something when I'm have a cold. Just take a bite. Take a big bite.
Dude, this thing is pretty big. Ooh, soapy.
Soapy.
It just doesn't.
Just take a bite.
Ooh. Oh. Ugh. Oh God. Ugh. Oh my. Oh my God. It's. I still have it in my mouth. Oh my God. This is fucking terrible. This is the worst. Holy shit. I swallowed it. Oh my God. Holy shit. That's so spicy. Yeah. Oh my God, it was fucking horrible. Oh. Get it out of my mouth. Get it out of my mouth.
If you eat a raw clove of garlic, it'll get it out of your mouth.
You're lying.
Well, it'll just taste like garlic.
Oh God, that's fucking spicy. It's stuck on my tongue. I feel like it's eating. I feel like it's eating my tongue. Onion or ginger? Which one's worse? The ginger for sure. Okay, it's better. The ice helps. The ice helps.
There you go.
Huh? That was so much spice than I thought. That was a huge fucking bite, by the way.
Good job. I'm gonna tell
Dude,
everyone.
Makes your mouth water a lot.
A raw onion. What else did you eat?
On my desk, I've got potatoes, raw onion, and ginger. My desk looks fucking ridiculous.
You're gonna make a curry.
Yeah.
Look at Bud's wife is gonna be pissed when she needs these ingredients later.
No, I know. I thought that exact thing. That was the last purple onion. That was it. There are no more.
It's called a red onion. It's called a red onion.
It's called a purple onion. This thing is literally purple. Blind.
What's a yeah? But it's called a red onion. What's cowboy candy?
That ginger's still burning my tongue.
People are saying
It's good though. It's got a good aftertaste. I won't lie.
And it's good for you.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, good.
So it'll kill the parasites from the potato.
Oh, good.
What did you just eat?
Ginger.
Why?
Why? Oh my god. That one was worse than the last. Who said it's overreacting? This is horrible. This is oh fuck. All right, I'm done with the ginger. I can't do the ginger anymore. I can't. I'm tapping out. Oh my. Oh. Horrible.
Good job.
Thanks.
God. Ew.
Wow. Ugh. Okay, can I have something more fun?
Okay. Wait, are you allowed or are you still cutting?
I'm cutting.
Go have some yogurt.
I could put yogurt and chocolate chips. Oh, dude, this
Yogurt and chocolate chips is so good. Go get some.
I deserve it. I deserve it.
You deserve it. Courtney Cox does mukbangs? I did not know that. Do shrooms. Nice head and shoulders on the 1 minute. I know. I see that. I do see that. Let's see. I still like it. I don't know. We're also in like a gigantic bull flag, which I don't do, but it is there.
Ugh, fuck that ginger.
There you go. Eat your yogurts. Make you feel better.
I feel better.
Nice. What chocolate? Did you put chocolate chips in it?
Yeah.
Nice. So Ryan Wiggins said, "I'm supposed to be cleaning the garage, but I'm watching a potato eat random foods on YouTube." For real. For real.
Yeah.
Oh my
and I'm
God.
that stupid potato eating random foods on YouTube.
I love it. Wait, did you flip to a long or are you still in a short?
I'm in a short on NQ, long on a wheel.
Oh, you're in a, wait. Okay. Yep. Okay.
I long this after we invalidated the falling wedge.
Oh, okay.
Like literally on the break.
No. Dion, we are not going to be on tomorrow. I think they're playing. Are you playing games tomorrow, though?
We're playing games all fucking day tomorrow, so you guys better be here.
Spudnik never gets a day
about
off.
a giveaway gets banned.
Oh.
No, this is basically my day off. It's an excuse to play games. Literally.
Ah, I should use that. Gotta be. Sorry, sweetheart. Gotta be in the office.
No, literally. Like, yeah. Like, no, I
Same.
can't do anything. I got a game.
Okay, come on, Longs. Just have a bit about where I was saying that even though I don't use them, we're like in the biggest bull flag ever.
We are. Like, we absolutely are.
Can we see your
It-
trade
literally
a
the
bit?
biggest
Yeah.
one ever.
Colin, can you put my screen on? Please. There you go.
Dude, SPK. It literally was. That's probably like the most fun I've had playing. The most fun in a weird way that I've had playing games in the entire history of my life. That was insane.
That's fun. Someone said, "Will you judge the meme contest tomorrow?" Is there a meme? Do you always run a meme contest?
Oh yeah, I don't think we're judging it tomorrow. I think it ends in 2 weeks. We did a meme. So like whenever one of us is out and can't make game night, we replaced their profile picture, like the camera picture with like a picture, like a meme picture. Yeah, like I'm a double baked potato. So we want someone to submit memes for everybody.
Oh, I like that. That's funny. I want to do that.
What?
For some reason my dashboard in Tradeify doesn't work. You have to clear your cache and cookies.
Ooh, oil be pumping. I'm gonna send this to Brad.
Is it? Uh-oh. Where did he enter?
I think it was right after I got in my long.
Oh no. But it's a
gonna
swing.
send it.
It's a swing though.
Swing.
What was his entry reason? Alt 4 doesn't do anything. Didn't do anything for me.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work for you. I would enter a hot dog eating contest. I'd probably lose though.
Why would you lose?
I don't know if I could. I just don't think my stomach could handle that much food.
Well, in the moment you're fine. You just have to do it, and then it's afterwards that's not fun.
I do want to do the baseball challenge where 9 beers, 9 hot dogs, and 9 innings. We were talking about this the other night with my friends. 9 beers, easy. The 9 hot dogs, though, that's gonna be tough.
I can hardly finish a beer. It's like embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. You probably
depends on the beer. It depends on the beer. Like a Guinness, I can't do. I used to think that Guinnesses were so gross, and then I did the oh my gosh, the museum tour in Ireland, and I have a new profound respect for Guinness.
Dude, Guinness is the shit. That's like my favorite.
Yeah.
That's
really
what we need
good.
to do for some IRL, Drew. We have so many ideas. Let's go to a bar and drink as many Guinnesses.
Oh my gosh, I got it. Oh my gosh, I got it. So now I can never take it off. Just to charge it. Yes. I got it. My husband is stopping by to give me keys. Just FYI.
Yeah. Fire. Okay. Extra impressive at Dodger Stadium. Those Dodger dogs are huge. Oh, no shot. I can do that.
Like the foot-long ones?
There's no shot. I would die.
I would straight up.
Jika. I don't know, pronounce your name, Jika. But yeah, Cubs game this summer. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm in.
Oh, that's so fun. Do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you have a sport that you prefer watching?
Football. 100%. American football.
Okay.
The Bears.
Schrodinger has an alcohol allergy.
Let's count. It's a lie.
That's a lie. All right, here are my keys. 1 sec.
Wait, can you put him on here so we can tell him he's a serial killer?
No, I'll put him up. Bleh. I'll put you in his ear though if you want to say it.
How do we pronounce his name?
Oh, here he is, Francesco.
Francesco. Hello, Francesco. I heard you're a serial killer. Hey, Francesco. I heard you're a serial killer. You have a bunch of people in your basement. Bye, Francesco. Love you.
He was laughing. He heard you.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. Hubby face reveal? No, he would never.
But now my brush smells like onions. Not like this.
Yeah, my son's daycare grows chives, and he'll eat them, and then he'll go, "Hey, mama, I ate chives." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, dude!
You little shit."
Yeah. Can we at least get to see a foot with half a sock off? You want to hear his accent? I already told you exactly what he sounds like. But he delivered me food.
What'd you get?
Look.
Ooh, fire. Oh, that looks very nice. Hey, what the hell? That looks great. What is that?
It's not a raw onion. It is an acai bowl.
Mm.
Is Francesco Rebecca's husband cool? Yep. Depends how you define
Seems pretty
cool.
Seems like a rad dude. I mean, if you define cool by having bodies in your basement, but
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, the ability to put them there undetected. That's
I would
pretty
say it's
cool.
pretty cool. I say it's pretty cool.
Right? Is that strawberry? Yes, it is a strawberry. And the guy, we become friends, so he gives me extra strawberry. It's the only fruit that I like on there. Okay. Pump.
What does Francesco have that I don't? That's such a funny comment. That is so funny. Bodies. He's got bodies.
Yes.
No.
In the basement, under the floorboards.
Mm-hmm.
That's really funny. There's no protein in that. I know. Well, actually, that's not true. I got quinoa puffs on top of it, and there's lots of protein in quinoa. Right? Oh.
You'd have to eat it.
Yeah, I'm going to stay in my lung.
I'm gonna have
Oh
to
my
test
gosh,
that
Jonathan,
topping.
I'm not going to read that out loud. How old is he? It's the same age as me. Actually, his
hell is
birthday's
that?
coming up. What should I get him for his birthday?
Socks.
That is exactly what I should get him.
I would. Can you get that? Can I send you some socks for him for his birthday?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a big birthday this year.
What is it?
35.
Oh, so the same number of people he has in his basement.
Yes. One for every year of life.
Are you doing something special?
I don't know. Whenever I try to, he's like, no, don't spend money on that. I'm
Right,
like,
man.
okay. So I'll try.
Socks cut in half. Yeah, get him half socks.
That'd be so freaking funny. I'm like, I
That
got
is
these
so
custom
funny.
made.
That is so funny.
Get him Tradeify merch. He would be like, really?
I'd be like, what the?
We would. I'd be like, you're our newest affiliate. Surprise.
Surprise.
Your code is serial killer.
Those socks with the big toe cut out. That's so good.
Did you see what? Brett says you need to eat wasabi next.
Oh, fuck.
Do you have any?
I do.
Oh, go get it. And
I
then
don't have like
JP
it's not like the ginger version. It's not the ginger version. It's like I have like the paste version.
go get it. And then Funty says, "What is Tradeify TV even about?"
Okay, we get the
Oh my
wasabi over.
gosh. Okay, go get your wasabi and a spoon. Guys, this is awesome. He'll die. Your target is so far. I know. I'll just hold it into the MOC close. MOC. I love sushi. Everyone's saying don't do it. Jonathan, that cannot be true. Is that true? He said it made my ass bleed. This is what Tradeify 3.0 is all about.
This is Tradeify 3.0.
Is this?
All right.
Yeah. Future Billionaire, it will, but our closing hours are 3:59 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. So this is no color and flavor added, authentic Japanese wasabi from Japan.
Is your fiance like, what the frick are you doing? You're like running in and out of the kitchen. kitchen.
No, she knows, and it's just a huge disapproval.
Is she watching? Is that how she knows?
No.
Oh.
Just,
you're like,
I just keep running out and grabbing shit, and she just keeps looking at me like, I'm like, then I come back out and I grab the fucking the onion. She's like, what are you doing? Sorry about it. I come back out and grab the ginger. She's like, now I have wasabi.
You're gonna make you a curry.
Wasabi. I'm making a curry. All right, so this is what it looks like. Japanese little logo here. You can see the green. Okay. Now the hard part is, oh my god, look at this little paste. One, see?
Wait, no, I can't see.
It's the tip of the.
Oh yes, okay. Are you just gonna squirt it into your mouth?
I don't want to do. Fuck no, I'm not putting a shit ton of this in my mouth. I'm gonna do. It's hot. We've used it before for sushi. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I brought
a taste tester.
I brought pretzel crisp and their buffalo wings style. Hold on. Prep myself. Just in case this is really spicy. Here, look. They're buffalo wing style.
Ooh. Ooh, are they good?
Oh, are they good?
Oh, I should try and find some here. We probably don't have them because
bread.
Canada doesn't have nearly as good as snacks.
Dude, they're so good. Okay.
Can you hear me crunching?
Split striker. I already ate a potato. And yes. Okay. I'm gonna put a little bit on my finger.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, because then you're gonna touch your eye later without thinking.
Okay, I'll put a spoon.
Do a spoon.
A yogurt spoon.
Stocko, this is Trade C.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of a lot. Like, it's just like it's like a good squeeze.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell Brett you're doing it.
See? It's deceptive. It's deceptive. It's definitely much more than it looks. It's like a big little tube. Is that adequate? Is that adequate?
Wait, let's see. Yeah, it looks like a little turd.
It literally does. I don't like looking at this on the spoon. It's kind of freaky. Oh, I gotta get a chip, bro. Oh, I gotta get my water ready.
Yeah, you definitely need water ready. You need like bread.
That's what I have the chips for.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, Sputnik. Oh, no, in my nose, in my nose, in my nose. My eyes. Yo. Yo. Chip.
It's not a chip, it's a pretzel.
I'm like crying.
So I didn't tell you this until you ate it, but Jonathan in the chat said last time he ate wasabi, he had liquid diarrhea, and it was bloody.
Oh fuck!
He said it in the chat. I'm sorry, that was a bit TMI, too far.
Oh, that's hot wasabi.
So what's worse now, potato, onion, ginger, or wasabi?
I have little tears coming out of my eyes. Ginger for right off the bat. Hold on. Ginger right off the bat. Wasabi for the afterburn.
Okay, I'm proud of you. W's in the chat.
The chips are good. The chips are helping.
Okay, good. W's in the chat for Nick.
Oh my god, I'm like sweating.
Real Crispy says try the onion again. I bet you it doesn't even phase you after that.
No, the onion was good. The onion was actually good. Here's some cow milk. Okay. All right, we're
No,
back.
your
We're back,
yogurt.
we're
Have your
back.
yogurt.
I already finished it.
Oh, how much did you give yourself?
Half that tub.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. But it was really good. Wow. Okay. Okay.
Wow.
That was fun. That was fun.
That was good. That was a lot of fun. We'll let you stop for now.
My stomach.
Dude. So this is gonna be diabolical later. Yeah, and I'm gonna hear all about it.
I just burped and I could taste the ginger, onion, potato, and fucking wasabi at the same time. That was freaky.
Oh no.
Mm.
No, Dion. No. It was not W's for a giveaway. It was just to celebrate Spudnik. MOC is in 60 seconds, Nick.
Oh fuck. We're shorting. I'm shorting.
I'm logging.
50 seconds.
Just gonna stay in my position.
I can't really hype anybody up. Just fucking short, like your life depends on it. How much time do we have? 30 seconds?
Yep.
What's the chat? Did I get the poll in there? Did I do a poll?
Do it quick. You better do it quick.
I already did a poll. I did a poll.
You got 26 seconds.
What's everybody doing? Pumping? Pumping.
I'm going long. Just stay in here. 12 NQ mini short. Let's see. I feel bad for your tummy.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna be all rumbling a little bit.
No.
All right, here we
Oh
go.
yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice.
Come on. Continue, please, in that direction. Let's go. Pass this eval.
The actual imbalance to come up. Oh, fuck, that's like in my nose.
Oh. Let's go. Come on. You can show my screen calling because it's actually real.
Yeah, dude, it's my real life countdown. All right.
Come on. Give us a God candle.
It's a God candle, bro.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no, Jonathan, no.
What happened?
He said,
No.
I checked the wrong account.
Jonathan, what the fuck?
TP now or else. No, never. Mm-mm. You should trail your stop loss. No. Come on. I thought that was my husband. But it wasn't. So same fire. If you need to lose 4.5K, just buy. Wait, hold on. Don't do that actually, because it messes with things. Right? We can't do that.
Yeah, don't buy and sell because of the microscoping.
Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway.
Okay.
Yeah, no biggie, Jonathan.
All right.
No, Snowman Trader. It's MOC.
Go ahead and type this once. Wait, SPK King, don't leave yet. Type this once in the chat, not twice. You get disqualified. Keyword is mukbang.
Oh yeah.
Once, not twice.
Jonathan, you're funny.
We'll do a 50K growth or select. What do you...
Let's do one of each.
All right, we'll roll it twice. 50K growth, 50K select. We'll do growth first, select second.
There you go. Come on, keep going up. Jonathan, are you new? I haven't seen. Is Jonathan new? I've never seen Jonathan chat before. He's freaking funny.
I feel like he's typed a couple times before. I don't know though.
In
Probably
our chat?
maybe?
In Power Hour? In Power Hour too?
Yes.
Oh. Excuse me. Oh.
You stop coughing, dog. I'm trying to eat.
Try and trade. People are giving me shit about my entry. That was 130 points ago.
Ah. Yeah, you fucking don't.
Yeah. Oh, that hurt. Look what I forgot I had. Ready? Hold on. Hold on. Let's see if a sound comes out of this. Was that good?
Yeah. All right.
One more time.
Mine's like delayed. It like makes a noise and then it opens.
I like it. Come on. Keep pumping. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment.
Can you please finish it tonight? so I
Yeah,
don't have to spoil
I'll finish
for
it
you?
now. I'll finish it now.
Okay.
It drops. It does. I wanted to say a dildo candle, but sometimes my mom watches. Mom, I have no idea what
There
that
you
even is. I don't even know what that is. People just say it. I'm just following the crowd. I don't even know.
Yeah. What crowd?
The one singular person in the chat.
I'm gonna roll the first one for the 50K growth in like 10 seconds.
Let's go.
More like 3, 2, 1. Sarah Marie. Congratulations. You're a winner of a 50K growth count. Please type in the chat if you could be ever so kind.
All right, we got the second MOC coming in now. Let's see if it pumps us higher. The second half. No, don't do that. Not down. Up.
Not down.
I want to go up. Yay, Sarah.
Yay, Sarah.
We have a good account for you.
All right, and we're gonna roll the second one for the 50K select-a-roni. Boom! Masked Trader Ricks.
Oh, yes!
Nice
Matt-
job, brother.
yeah. Yes. OG. OG.
I feel like I know that name.
Yep, you do.
Yeah, I do. Congratulations, brother. Congrats, Rick. That's Ricky.
Are you here?
Better be here. What's my skincare routine? It's really long. It takes me like an hour and a half each.
It does not. What do you actually do?
Well, as you can see, this face is beautiful. I spent about an hour and a half. I use fertilizer, special grade mud, and then I take dirt out of Idaho field, and then that's kind of what I use overnight. Wow, I'm really sweating from that wasabi. Like, I'm actually sweating.
So what about the nick underneath the potato? Does that nick have a skincare routine?
No.
Nothing?
I wash my face when I take a shower after a workout, but that's it.
Do you
Like,
just use
I
soap?
have, like, like a face cleanser. A CeraVe.
Do you put sunscreen on every day?
Yeah. No, every day. What the fuck? No.
Nick.
You put sunscreen on your face every day?
Mm-hmm.
For what?
To protect my skin from aging and wrinkles?
Sunscreen?
Yes.
Looking this up.
I moved my stop up. I never do that. Oh, this is on the 5 minute. I don't want 5 minute. I want 1 minute.
Huh.
What's it saying?
that sunscreen every day is generally one of the most well-supported anti-aging recommendations in dermatology. Like, it's not even controversial among skin doctors. Basically, the only one thing that they all agree on. All right. Well, I stand fucking corrected.
That's funny.
So do you reapply it throughout the day?
Sometimes.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. As much as that sounds like a health benefit, I am so fucking lazy to where I will just not do that.
You just put it on in the morning.
Yeah, but like reapply it though. It's also like, don't
Don't reapply. Just put it on once.
Doesn't your face smell like sunscreen?
No, you can get like sunscreen. I'll tell you some that are good and it does not smell like sun. There's sunscreen for your face.
Well, I know, but like
lotions.
Okay, send me some.
Okay,
I'll use it. Give me a skincare routine.
You should ask ChatGPT, give it a budget, and ask it as a dude to give you an easy to use skin routine.
Easy to use skin as a dude.
Yeah, I mean, guys, you can get sunscreen without chemicals in it. Also,
all right, cleanser, I got that. Moisturizer with SPF, okay. CeraVe AM is Cetaphil Daily Defense SPF 50. Cleanser again at night. Damn. Moisturizer, just a plain one without SPF at night since it's pointless in the dark. Okay. Ooh, add a retinol a few nights. What's that?
Oh, I use retinol every night. That's really good. Anti-aging.
Send me a list. Okay, I'm in. I'm excited.
Yes. Oh, look at this. Pumping.
Okay, it's pumping.
Oh boy, keep going.
Up Starboy. Goop facial sunscreen is elite. Super Goop. Is that a thing?
And gonna get stopped out. Nope.
Oh, it is a thing.
Oh, go higher.
Oh, whiskey up.
You guys still watching my trade? I'm still in it. Trailing my stop.
To the moon. All right, I'm gonna order all this shit right now. Jansen's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing? What is happening here?"
You can tell her that I told you to do it.
All right, yeah. Let's see, Sarah, the AM facial.
You can say my elder Rebecca told me to take care
my
of
elder told me to do this. SPF 30. Okay.
No, go for 50.
Oil.
Go for 50.
50.
Mm-hmm.
Am I just gonna be white now?
No.
It's out of stock.
Oh no.
Why is everybody buying this? Do I have to get it?
Dave.
For
Thanks, Anne. Hey, Starboy.
Poor Dash.
It's pumping, man.
Yeah, it is. Damn, it's mooning.
Come on.
Cover yourself with dirt. Can I just do the 30 for now? This is
Yes.
what I have on Amazon.
Yes. Better than nothing. I'm gonna get stopped out here. Nope.
Smooth criminal. Sam, fire.
Nice.
Now I just need the retinol serum. What is that, by the way?
Oh, I don't even know, but it's good for you. And stopped
Resurfacing
out.
retinols?
$3,400 on that trade.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Mass Trader Ricks, you need to make sure that you have your email address that you use for Tradeify in your YouTube description. Thanks, everyone. Problem with growth accounts are I'm like, no one passed it in one day.
All right, ordered.
Nice.
My face journey starts tomorrow.
Heck yes. Oh, quick question for you. The teleprompter thing, is that hard to set up?
No idea. I haven't set it up yet.
Oh, okay. Me neither.
I'm about to find out in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you know.
Oh my goodness. Wait, question on Trade C, do you place your stop loss and TP at the time that you place your order, or can you add them later? You can add them later by dragging and dropping them, which is really nice. Very user friendly. But yeah, it's a long weekend, baby. Everyone keep in mind, tomorrow is a holiday. Okay, we will not be on tomorrow, but Nick will be gaming tomorrow. All day. So if you are like me and you feel like you need a break from the charts, take a break. 3 full days off and watch them game. Any closing words, Nick, as we go into a long weekend with lots of chocolate?
Enjoy time with your families. Tell them I said I love you, and I better see all you little shits at the game day tomorrow, or I'll be pissed.
And on Monday.
And then be here Monday, of course, yes.
Yay. And we gave away our accounts. Yeah, so we're good. Thanks, everyone. Have a great weekend. Say hi to the Easter Bunny.
Enjoy, everybody. Happy Easter.
Yay. Bye.